Go out. Now the tweet has gone out, and now, folks, we've been kept you waiting for long enough, so I'm gonna close up my laptop, and let's begin some Metroid Dread hard mode. Andy, how's chat doing? Are the levels clear enough? Can everyone hear the game enough? Can everyone hear us good enough? Is something too loud, etc., etc.?
I'm listening. I'm listening through Discord still, so maybe someone in chat would be better equipped to answer that question. So Spire says we're sounding good. Okay, well if that's the case, then I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be back in a little bit. So we got Doom, we got Griff, we got Metroid Dread. We are looking good. I will talk to you guys in a little bit. All right.
Absolutely. Take care, Andy. Have a very relaxing break. And then, yeah, hopefully we'll see you again later for the stream. And if not, we'll see you again for Super Metroid.
Oh, yeah. You'll see me before then. Good luck, buddy.
All right. Awesome. And don't forget, folks, on my personal channel, sometime in the future, we will be doing a Drunk Dread mode run through. So definitely can't wait for that. I'll have more details on that when I'm ready. But tonight we are doing a hard mode run. So enough stalling, let's get into it. Our second game of the night, Metroid Dread Hard Mode. $3 away from our next incentive. Griff, how is chat doing right now? What's a chat popping off about? What's the latest happenings in the chat?
Nothing specific yet. Is everything?
Everyone's just relieved that, oh god, finally these losers are starting. Took them long enough.
The difficulty you select banners are really cool. They didn't need to add that, but it's pretty cool they did.
Oh yeah, the difficulty banners are really cool. I would love to get like some upscaled 4K art of them. They're really cool. I especially like that hard mode banner of all of like the X-Parasite corrupted creatures. Very cool detail there.
Hard mode, it looks like they're Zebesians despite not being in the game.
Yeah, the one of them in the back does look like a Zebesian, which is really interesting. Because Samus is still wearing the dread suit in that artist drawing.
Thing I've always thought was kind of strange to me, lore-wise, is that Fusion and Other M give me the idea that the space pirates are all extinct across, like they're no more, they don't exist anymore. And despite, I'm pretty sure they've been around for decades since they were a threat, but Samus was just a kid. And the galaxy's such a big place. There's got to be somewhere, I would imagine. Even though they're not much of a threat anymore, but there has to be at least two.
Well, so I think the Zebesians are either extinct or have gone feral. Because I think the Zebesians in particular were under the control of Mother Brain. But the Space Pirates is more of a coalition of various species. And so,
well, I think Zebesians I can accept, but like just the Space Pirates as a whole, it's like, nope, that's it, they're gone.
Yeah, the thing is, though, is just that it's mostly the Metroid Prime games that tapped into that. The 2D Metroids, you don't really see that many other species other than the Zebesians. That's like the main, the main, I don't know, what's the word? Like, the ground troop force, if you will.
Yeah, them and their clown shoes.
For sure. Lobster boys.
Like
yeah, got through our little recap segment, our previously on Dragon Ball Z recap, and now, after this loads, we will get into the game.
Assuming that Dread is about the whole X-Parasite Chozo Metroid stuff that we ended up getting, I'm sure that's mostly because that we've been waiting 19 years for a sequel, and if the plot was the Federation wants to clone Metroids again, that might be that's that's just my guess.
For sure.
I mean, the whole corrupt Federation thing, the Federation is a huge organization, so even if Samus takes out one group, there's probably going to be someone else who's going to try and cause some trouble. Whoever that might be.
Absolutely. I have no idea what's going to happen with the Federation in the future. I just assume that plot is just going to be ignored from now on, which I've already made my thoughts clear on it. I think that's unfortunate, because I really liked that aspect.
I figure they can always bring that stuff back. Because like that, for Samus, that's kind of like the never-ending battle, and that's kind of what she's all about.
Yeah, I gotta say, I have not played Dread in like 2 or 3 months. I'm surprised that I still got the schmoobs, not gonna lie.
Who knows? The game will probably let you know who's boss. You really shoved him up against the wall. Spire fans like, I'm telling you, Weevil's running the Remnant faction right now, and well, Prime 4 is coming out, so who knows? We might see Weevil show up to some extent, unless he's been hiding for the past 10 years.
You know, Brandon Taylor, that Metroid guy, actually had a really cool idea for a possible plot where Weevil could basically be like the Starscream of like the Space Pirates, where he and Ridley as the Megatron would always be like fighting for dominance and control. And I kind of like that idea. By the way, Chad, I forgot to ask, do you want me to skip cutscenes or not? Because I just kind of do that by default. But if you don't want me to skip cutscenes, then I won't do that.
At this point, for them, I don't mind it. I'm assuming most people here played the game and they know what's up.
Yeah, that's just kind of where I'm at now. Like, I've seen these cutscenes a dozen or so times, so. Especially now that we're probably going to be 100%ing this game, we definitely want to take as much time off that as possible.
I remember I think there's some description of Weevil in Prime Hunters saying that although he's trying to get the ultimate power in Prime Hunters, he's not. He might have his own goals, you know. Even though he's a space pirate, I don't know. Having his brain and spinal cord ripped out and put in a robot body might change you, I guess.
Yeah, might change your cognitive function, at least to some degree. Or at least your outlook on life.
Ocarina of Dread, here's what I've got. Personally, I think the Federation storyline is amazing, and I was disappointed it wasn't in Dread.
Yeah,
I heard from
same here.
that it makes sense because it's been 19 years since Fusion, and they might not want to add too much story connection to Fusion. They can appeal more to newer audiences.
I mean, kind of, but like, I mean, they also like recap pretty much the entirety of Fusion in the prologue, so I don't know. I think the reason they didn't do it is because either A, they forgot about it, or B, because Other M also tied into it, and they were basically like, no, we can't reference Other M at all. I think it's one of those two answers.
And even at the beginning of the game, Adam's just like, the bounty for this mission isn't proper, and it's like, there's at least some hints that something everything isn't peachy keen with the Federation. So I can't say that they entirely forgot.
Well, that's the thing. Like, he doesn't explicitly mention the Federation or any of the games, so I don't know if, like, he says the bounty isn't worth it. I don't know if that was specifically a reference to the events in Fusion, or if that was just like, hey, this mission might be a little dangerous. I don't know about this one, Chief. Like, I don't know. It could go either way. It's too vague to really tell.
In 4 or 5 years. Maybe.
Alright. And the Emmy always spawns right there, so we'll just let him chase us.
I think the Emmys are they just kind of pop into existence whenever you go through a door instead of happening to wander around continuously, because that would probably be a lot for the game to keep track of.
So most of them spawn randomly, but the one in that area always spawns in that specific location, or at least it hasn't all in my playthrough. So
for now, you're basically in tutorial land. Hey, I have a question of sorts. Dread is very linear up until like you get various suit, sort of. What were your thoughts on that? Considering how they just very blatant block off progression. Like once you beat Corpus and get a Phantom Cloak, there's like one of these fire plants, end keys, just spawn in the middle of nowhere. The only one in all of Arteria to make sure that you can't go back. You have to go this way.
So I actually don't mind a lot of that because Super Metroid does the exact same thing, but if you know how to utilize the game's tools and concepts, you can get around a lot of that, both with intentional and unintentional sequence break. Actually, you know, I am going to get the map this time since I'm going for 100% and not a typical speed run. So I'll do that. That being said, though, there are a couple of areas in the game where the blocks and progression do kind of irk me. There's one, right after you get Various Suit, where after the explosion, where it blocks your progress and you have to go back to Cataris. That one I'm not a fan of, and there's a couple in Gavrin that will block your progress up until you get power bombs at the end of the game that block your progress. Not a fan of those either.
At least one or two parts in Gavrin I don't like, where you have to pull a grapple block to progress, and then you just can't use that path ever again for the rest of the game. You have to go the long way around forever.
Yep, yeah. Yeah, a lot of those paths where you create a new path but then it blocks one behind you, it pulls that trick a little too much for my taste. But overall, those are like minor
Where
complaints.
the only thing blocking your progression are power-ups, as opposed to this fire plant that just randomly appeared, so you are required to go the path we want you to. And it's like, and the end keys only spawn the one place in Arteria, and then nowhere else in Arteria. And then there's like there's like the 3 in Barenia after you take the green teleportal. But but before you can even get to that teleportal, they'll probably have ice missiles by that point, so that's not that big of a deal.
Sorry, I was I was concentrating on the Emmy. What were you saying?
Like, there's the one end key that spawns in Arteria in only one place, and then the only other place end keys spawn are like after the green teleportal in Arteria and Barenia, so that before like block path the gravity suit. But you would probably have ice missiles before you even get to that teleportal, so I don't really see that one as a problem.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would agree with that one. I don't really mind too many of like the Anki blocks, except for the one you were mentioning earlier in Artaria, the one that just randomly appears. If it was there originally, I wouldn't mind it, but the fact that it just randomly appears is just kind of eh. But I also don't think that's the worst defender. Overall, like, I significantly prefer Dread's progression to Samus Returns, at the very least. I don't like the level 1, level 2 style progression that Samus Returns goes for. Even Metroid 2 has at least has the hub area. Samus Returns completely did away with that. You don't have to backtrack to a single area unless you're going for 100%.
Samus Returns problems are just, it's a remake of Metroid 2, so it kind of has to do this, and the other thing. But like the one biggest deterrent for me to replaying Samus Returns in general is just that Area 3 sucks, and I do not like it. Like you get Beam Burst, a grapple, and then it's just 10 Metroids. Go get them.
Yeah, Area 3, that's the one where you first unlock Diggernaut, right?
No, I think it's... Actually, no, yeah, I think Area 3 is when you first encountered Wyken Diggernaut, but then it's like an Area 4 that you have to get chased by it. So, like, I knew about... When I got to that point, I was kind of surprised. I didn't... Like, I didn't know what I was looking at when I first... Even though I knew Diggernaut was a thing from concept art and stuff, and I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, I will say, like, you know, the issues I have with Samus Return... Ooh, we got a new follower. I recognize that theme. Who is our new follower?
Julia G... Is it G-I-A? I'm sorry, how do you pronounce it? Gaia? I'm not sure.
That's Jules. That's our mods. Jules, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow. And guys, we're in the meme room. We're in the Jaffe room. I actually, someone help me out. I totally, I don't know. Is there anything to do in this room? I can't even remember. I should probably just go back. This room's obviously useless, you know.
While you're doing that,
obviously nothing to do in this room.
Our conversation stuff. It's like Ocarina of Dread. It's like, do you speedrun Dread? And I don't, or at least did you? Because you said there's like a 2-month break from the game.
I'm not a good speedrunner by any means, but like I try to speedrun the game, if that makes sense. My fastest time, I think, is like, I want to say 240 or something like that.
Something Ocarina of Dread said earlier. I think it was either you or Dak that said at the very least the animals should have been dropped off or something at the beginning of Dread for that small bit of connection.
I believe we both mentioned that, actually. I had the proposal... So... Hold up. Yes! I timed it just right! Oh, that looks so sick. Okay, anyways. What was I saying? Right, animals, Dread. So we both wanted the animals to have, like, a little cameo, and one of my ideas was because I really like the menu in Samus Returns, how it takes place in Samus's gunship, and I had the idea that, like, hey, what if you had that come back in Dread, but then you also have, like, the animals in the background? Kind of like how you had the baby Metroid in the background after you beat Samus Returns.
figure Samus would bring the animals to a planet that may or may not have X on it, but I don't know. Some if they didn't cover the animals in Fusion's recap, some people might be like, what is that thing? Why is it in Samus's backpack?
They're her friends.
I would like to think that they won't be forgotten.
Oh, I mistimed the jump. You can tell it's been a while since I played. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have Spider Magnet yet. I'm a dummy. I was like, why am I not crawling yet?
One thing I do think is pretty cool, assuming Nintendo doesn't do it themselves, but I doubt it, is like there actually is a sort of in beta Metroid Dread randomizer being worked on by the community, but it is very much in beta at the moment. But yeah, I have seen plenty of streams going over it. It's pretty cool that we got a randomizer of any kind working.
Oh,
right now,
I totally forgot I was on hard mode. I cannot take hits like that. Well.
Well, at least Dread's checkpoints are pretty generous.
F's in chat. Okay, I gotta be a little more... Play a little bit more defensively. I can't just tank hits like I do in my normal runs.
Like, Metroid never had checkpoints until Prime 3, and ever since they've been pretty generous, what I can tell.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, in Prime 3, I only ever saved because I wanted to quit the game or refill my health, because they do that in those games specifically.
There we go. Get this taken care of, get this door unlocked, and then let's go take out that Emmy.
Hey, do you know of what's called the ass skip?
No, I don't do a lot of the unintentional skips, so I don't know if that's like one of those.
Basically something on Caterus where you're able to like skip one of the atoms and then all the atoms for the rest of the game just don't activate.
Oh yeah, I've seen that online. No, I don't do that. I don't even do pseudo waves, so I definitely don't do any of the atom skips.
You know, there's a run when Ricky Mode first came out, there's a point where I'm just going around playing through it, just trying things that I've seen, and I got almost none of them to work, and I got mad. It's like, doing this, doing that. Although there is one thing in Verenia I did that basically allows you to essentially skip Kraid and Diffusion Beam, but you will at some point have to go back and get it, like after the X are released.
I actually managed to get early Gravity Suit on my first playthrough of the game. That was pretty cool. Like totally unintentional. I didn't even realize I was sequence breaking.
I didn't do anything unintentionally, but on the part where I had to go back and get Gravity Suit, for me, I'm just going through Arteria, doing everything I can do, and I'm like, the only way to progress is through the cold doors, so I guess I gotta go look for Gravity Suit, and the only place I haven't been to really is underwater, you know, without Gravity Suit. I wonder what they're gonna do here. But it's honestly, getting Gravity in a way is worse than getting Gravity Boost in Prime 2, because you go through literally all of Berenia, and as soon as you get Gravity, you leave the water and never come back, ever. Unless you're going for 100. Like, you figured they would learn, like, you know.
Oh,
I mean,
I got it. I thought I missed the counter there. Oh shit.
things that Metroid that make you go through water, and then get Gravity Suit, and then you can continue forward through the water is very, like, for example, Hyper Metroid. Like, you can go through a bunch of slogging of water, but then you get the Gravity Suit, and it's amazing. Just screwing over the water you've been going through. But only really Prime 2 and Dread have done that in the main games, what I remember. It's like in Super Metroid, for example, you get the Gravity Suit and before you go into any water, unless you don't want to do, like, Gravity Suitless Meridia, which you can do, I think. But I've never really looked into that myself.
Yeah, I don't do any of that stuff for Super. I think the first the first like thing that I did with Super Metroid was early wave beam. By the way, chat, how is stream quality looking on your end? Are we getting good frames? Because I
watching the stream and it seems pretty good to me. Nice.
Because usually back home I stream at 480p because my upload speed sucks, but here at college I have a much better upload speed. And so I decided to try out 1080p 60, so I was curious to see how that's turning out.
Yeah. all this nonsense with tuition, you better at least have stable internet, you fucks.
I got good internet, and I get free HBO Max, so.
This is an unrelated Metroid topic, but do you plan on watching that Halo TV series?
I don't have Paramount Plus. I am almost dead. Okay, thank God. I just have one more. I just have to counter this boss real quick, and then we're done. I do not have Paramount Plus, so I am waiting for like the full series of reviews to come out before I check it out. And
I
we're
don't
done.
really have just what I've heard about what they're doing, what they've done with the show, and it's just but non-canon. Like what? I don't. Seems iffy to me, but then again, like you don't necessarily have to be a super big fan of a thing to write good for it, because I think the writer for the Castlevania anime hasn't played a Castlevania game before, but that anime turned out pretty good from what I can tell.
Well, even then, like, something being non-canon, I don't think that in and of itself, like, means anything. Like, you can be a fan of something and still make what you're doing, like, non-canon. Like, a lot of the people that, like, write comic book films, like, they're generally pretty big fans of the comics. Even though those movies, like, aren't literally playing into the actual comic storylines. They're, like, their own original stories. Because making something non-canon just means it gives you more creative freedom with where you want to take liberties.
And then like one of the first things that they're gonna do is reveal Chief's face. And it's, interesting. Even though we know what Chief looks like, it's not that big of a mystery.
He's a dude.
Like there's this Fall of Reach comic series that showed what Chief looks like years ago, but not yet in the games completely.
I didn't even know about. Oh my god! I did not realize how much damage those fires do in hard mode. That is a big difference.
Next donation short goal.
Huh?
What's the next donation short goal?
We need to get to Ferenia. We are $3 away from that. Or not to get to 100% Ferenia. That will be in $3. And then yeah, we got Ferenia in $3. Gavarin is the next 30. And then Ravenbeak, No Missiles, and PBs is 30 after that. So yeah, oh, and I heard a notification. That sounds like a donation. And nope, I am going the wrong way. I need to bust open the wall over here.
I can't
avoid these worm boys.
The name is escaping me here. Like RDLTHRJCKT. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but
can you read that off again?
Join the stream. Let's go, Reese.
Can you read that name off for me again? I was too busy yelling that I got killed.
It might be short for Red Leather Jacket. RDLTHR.
Oh yeah, that's Austin Palmer. Yo, what's up, Austin? Okay.
I'm sorry.
There's two of them. Shit.
I'm looking at it like, wait, what is that? And then I'm like, oh wait a minute, I think it might be short for Red Leather Jacket.
Oh my god. This is bad foreshadowing for my Dread run. Yeah, Austin, thank you so much for the donation.
In a while. I just ran through it thinking I'm hot stuff, but then I got hit by a bunch of stuff, and I'm like, maybe not that good after all.
Alright.
Red Leather Jacket, it's like, hi Reese, hope you're doing well.
Alright. Just farm some health real quick.
One thing that's interesting that I didn't notice at first is that apparently various suit in this game makes you immune to the flamethrowers, which have been really useful in Magmore Caverns.
Landed right on that. Good gameplay there. It's the streamer's curse. Let's get out of there. Get out of there. I don't want to be in that room anymore. So how much was that donation?
$24.
$24. So that's going to bring us to $11 more to 100%ing Gavarin. Oh, I forgot you can't counter those guys in one hit. go. Stick our gun in the thingamajig, the scientific term. There we go. Boom.
Reading the Chozo symbols on these things, and kind of to me, like if you translate the letters, like from what I remember a video I watched on it, the Chozo language is in, like a codified version of English, since each letter translates to a word in a letter in the English alphabet. But something I always thought was kind of weird, where it's like you can spell the letters spell out the words in English, but when like you can spell out in Chozo characters the word Metroid, but when the Chozo word for Metroid is Mothruid, which is definitely more letters than Metroid, so maybe that's just some language thing I don't know about, but that seemed interesting, weird to me.
It's probably just an oversight, but, you know.
Who knows?
Alright.
Seems to me then that
There.
there's just more stuff about Metroid that's been kept internally at Nintendo that just haven't released to us for one reason or another.
Yeah, supposedly, according to one of those Kiwi interviews, there's like a Metroid lore Bible.
Yeah.
Which, oh, guys, we're at the nice percent. We're at the nice percent. Let's go. Apparently, according to one of the Kiwi interviews with like one of the retro guys, I can't remember who it was, but apparently there's a whole Metroid lore Bible, which I find really weird because when it comes to Metroid lore in canon, oh, hello, Emmy, how are you doing?
The interview in question was with Richard
Oh,
Verodi.
that's a dead end.
Toy for hunters.
Well.
I don't blame if you just forgot to use the Phantom Cloak, I don't blame you. There's a point in the game where I just stopped using it.
So anyways, as I was saying, like that really surprised me that they have like this whole don't Reese, don't go down there. Oh my god. He's right there. But apparently there's this whole Metroid lore Bible, which I thought was really interesting because like when it comes to like Metroid lore and canon, like they care about canon as much as like the X-Men series does. Which, for those who don't know, like every single X-Men movie always retcons itself and introduces continuity issues and stuff like that. And it's like,
The Metroid games have come out recently. They can't really help it. Well, I remembered one of the Kiwi interviews. Nintendo did release the Metroid Prime trilogy collection. They went over every single line of dialogue and moved stuff around. So I don't know. Sometimes it seems like they're really heavy on lore, but other times they're just kind of like, eh.
Yeah, it's really a mixed bag.
Yeah, Red with the Jacket asked earlier, what's your PB at Dread speed run right now, Reese? Have you kept track of it at all?
240 roughly is my biggest PV. I haven't played in a bit. I definitely want to improve it. I would love to get a sub 2-hour run eventually. Actually, you know, we'll open this for later since we have to actually 100% this area in general. Which reminds me, I've only 100%ed this game once. Every single other time I've done this, I've done any percent or 69%. So, it's going to be interesting trying to 100% this again.
I've only 100% of this game once, but then again, I've only really beaten it the one time when it first came out for whatever reason. Because it's like, if I want to play it again, I want to know all the strats, and then I just kept watching people speedrunning the game, and I'm just kind of like,
not actually playing it, yeah.
I'm at least halfway decent in Metroid games, because it's like, even though when I got the Raven Beak on my first playthrough, I'm just like, I'm tired, but I want to get through I want to beat the game. The final boss is right there, and I don't want to wake up tomorrow morning and somehow get spoiled to something right before the final boss. So it took a bit, but I got him. But even though I got to the point where I did the melee counter at the end of phase 3, and I screwed it up and I died. And I'm like, that was it.
Oh no, rip.
And
at
then
the
I got
very
him
end.
Big of a deal.
Yeah, I love the fact that you can single wall jump your way over the spider magnets.
The way that kind of reminds me of like in a Metroid Fusion randomizer. Once you get screw attack, even if you don't have space jump, you can infinite wall jump. Like you can just instantly change your direction after wall jumping for whatever reason. But that might just be how
I did not know that.
Coded because of you're supposed to get screw attack after space jump. So I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with it. The stream just loaded for a second there. I'm not sure if that was just something on my end or not.
Well, if it was a small hiccup, then hopefully it shouldn't be too indicative of the stream's performance.
Not like
Yeah,
frame drop. It's loaded for a second or two.
Okay. Yeah, is it running at 60 FPS? Or is it running at like 30?
Yeah, my quality says it's 180p, 60 FPS.
Oh, nice. That makes me very happy. It should be because I have over 100 megabytes of upload speed of internet, and from what research I've done, you really only need like between 7 and 10 megabytes to get 1080 60. So, but I'm just not used to being able to stream at 60, so I don't know. Normally I wouldn't be going for maps because we are going for 100%. Because I've only done that once, we are going to be activating the map rooms this time.
I love the map theme in this game. It's not very long loop, but it's nice to me.
Yeah, it's a very tranquil theme. I like it. Alright.
This room in particular that you were just in, the one that's like the little, the Spider-Man things are turned off and they go up and down. This is the room where you do that atom skip thingy.
Oh, I didn't realize how little health I had. I gotta pay attention to that. Oh man, especially this next room with the caterpillar guys. Oh no, that's the floor below. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, Riddle the Jacket asked again, have you ever done a Metroid soundtrack for tier list?
I have actually. One of our episodes of Omega Metroid, we talked about every single soundtrack released up to that point and then ranked them afterwards. Although that was before Dread released, so we didn't see that on that. Although, admittedly, Dread it would be taking up the not the very bottom, but like maybe the second or third most to the bottom, if I'm being completely honest.
Okay.
But yeah, overall, like, I'm trying to remember. I know Echoes is my favorite soundtrack.
I'd say Prime's my favorite, but nostalgia might have something to do with that.
Oh, it locked the door on me. Hello. Oh, let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh my gosh. That was too
Okay,
close.
whatever. I'll count that.
I think that earned a dono, chat. I don't know about you. That was clutch. I don't know how I did that.
110% skill.
It's 5% luck, 10% skill, 15% concentrated. I hate these little snake guys that burrow into the ground.
I guess the other 65% would be like Cheetos or something. Or whatever your snack food of choice would be.
Alright. Get our energy part here.
You know, if they wanted to ever bring back the energy parts and just replace the energy tank, I wouldn't mind. They can go ahead and do that if they want.
Yeah, clearly if they wanted. I think it's gonna respawn me outside the Emmy room. Yeah. Okay, it's not too far off.
Fire fans, when's Devil or Metroid Jeopardy? I'm ready to compete.
I mean, we had our little trivia game with the Champions cast, which, by the way, not to gloat, but I totally carried us in there for the Champions cast. At least in terms of the Metroid trivia. At least in terms of the Metroid trivia. Alright. Plenty of health this time. And we're just gonna ignore that guy. There we go. Avoid the snake, boys. Actually, no, I need to lower this first, I think. There we go. That's lowered. Then come back from the top. Loop back around. And then we can collect a free energy tank. Yummy!
From what I can tell on Dread mode, you might not want to collect a few energy tanks on that, considering things like Phantom Cloak draining your Aeon or going in a hot room. That doesn't instant kill you.
Yeah, I remember hearing about. I didn't know about the Phantom Cloak, but I remember hearing the hot rooms do not insta kill. So
like, enemy attacks will instant kill you, but everything else that deals damage will not.
Got it.
Outside of like like. There's this pseudo wave thing in the beginning of the game, like right before you go to the damaged enemy. If you time that wrong, get crushed by a rock, you instantly die.
Oh, what?
So yeah, if you do that wrong, be careful.
Well, I do not know how to pseudo wave anyways, so. Anyways, making our way to the third area in the game, Dairon, I can't remember how to pronounce it.
I think Adam pronounces it Dyron or something like that.
I
It's like Dyron. Never liked him anyway.
Yeah, I don't like a lot of the pronunciations in this game. Like, Kataris sounds way better than Cataris. Gavaron sounds better than Cataris. I don't know.
I think Adam's like Gavaron or something.
It's Gavaron. I remember that specifically for some reason, but I couldn't remember Dyron. That's right, I had to go up and over to make my way around. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Speed through there, dodge the saw blades, my little saw boys.
Here's a question I'd like to propose. Depending on whenever it is Prime 4 comes out, and assuming a Metroid 6 is probably in development by this point, could it be possible that every 2 or 3 years, for at least a certain period of time, we'll go from a Prime game to 2D game back to a Prime game? Because if Prime 4 does well, I'm pretty sure they'll make a 5th one.
It depends how long development time comes. I don't know if we'll go at it like every couple of years, but I think maybe every 3-4 years we could see a new Metroid game if Prime 4 does well. At minimum, maybe, give or take. I don't think that's far-fetched at all.
Just because of what Metroid is, I'm pretty sure it's kind of like doomed to be niche, which isn't really a bad thing. But my hope would be at least to the point where it gets to the point of success where Nintendo just isn't like, all right, we can't really ignore this anymore. We won't throw this into the vault.
I mean,
even though
obviously niche doesn't have to be a bad thing. Like Xenoblade is niche, and like they've been regularly supporting Xenoblade quite a bit. Fire Emblem's niche, obviously they've been supporting that since it got big enough in the 3DS era. Like, if Metroid can stay on that level, like, it'll do just fine. It doesn't need to become like a big
horror niche genre, but Resident Evil sells really good, and Dead Space 2 sold a ridiculous amount, so it's not impossible. But then it just depends on a lot of stuff.
Well, Metroid isn't really a horror game. I think the big reason Metroid is niche is one, it's part of it is due to just Nintendo's branding and nature in general. Metroid is such a different type of game compared to like what Nintendo fans typically play. Hey, we're at the nice percent again. Let's go.
Even though the things that make Metroid different from Nintendo's usual fare is kind of one of its strong points are one of the things. It's like, what the word I'm looking for?
One of it says strong points.
Sure, yeah, it's like the fact that it's noticeably different is one of the things that's appealing about it, sort of. Like, oh, you want your hardcore thingamajigger? Well, here it is. So, it's like, I don't know, it reminds me of something like I heard from like a video on like Screw Attack back when it was actually called Screw Attack, and Evil Craig was talking about the game Darksiders, and it's like, a mature Zelda game. Here it is, except
killed me
more
from off screen. Are you serious? That bat just charged at me from off screen. That is lame. Yeah, I remember old Screw Attack and Evil Craig. There we go. Get some. No longer at the nice percent, but oh wow. Okay. I gotta watch out for that guy. He's off screen. I gotta watch out for that. So I gotta run and then just have my finger ready on that counter, because he's gonna charge me. Did that guy deal
further damage? Who is he?
Alright. Okay. Okay. Where are you, Bat? Where are you? There you are. Where are you, Batsy? My Mark Hamill Joker impression is terrible. I'll save meme Joker for Gianni Matrigano.
I haven't tried. I don't want to embarrass myself.
Probably one of my favorite impersonations actually is Peter Griffin. Yeah, yeah. Hey, look at her. Look at her. She's riding in the little train elevator. Yeah. Hey, chat. You like a Metroid? You like Metroid, chat? Yeah, yeah. There. That's how you get, chat. Of course, I also had my Patrick impersonation from earlier, which uncultured Andy did not appreciate, because he's not based like us SpongeBob lovers. Alright, back in the Emmy zone. Can't quite remember how I'm supposed to progress here. I think I have to loop my way around back and go top right. Alright. Nope. I need to go over here. Yes. And then, yep, there it is. There it is. Alright.
He suggested by Andy over in the chat, maybe during a cutscene, set up a donation bot to have the link appear in chat. Like wait till you talk with Quiet Robe. I'll give you plenty of time.
You know, yeah, we'll do the Quiet Robe cutscenes. I never. So what was supposed to happen is we were supposed to stream from Champions Cast, but when I changed my, oh my god, I am almost dead. Oh, I just barely dodged that. Let's go. Whew, that could have been really bad. But yeah, we were supposed to stream from Champions Cast, and everything was supposed to happen there. But then all of my settings and my frames and whatnot for the layout, none of them transferred over when I logged in. All right, I need to open that up first. That up first. Come on. Yeah, basically, that's what led to all those technical difficulties earlier. Come on! Oh! Thought I could get it in time.
Yeah, that close.
Alright. Now I remember what to do this time, though, so I can immediately start. And I have much more space.
I just lure him up on the top path.
There we go. Break his armor. There we go. Plenty of time now. There we go. Yeah, it's all coming back to me in chat. It's been a couple months.
Considering it's stated by Adam, I mean, of course, Adam Beak,
Adam
whatever.
in quotation
Most,
marks.
about everything he says. I'm assuming most things that Adam Ravenbeak says aren't a straight up lie. But I mean that could be a thing to think about, like what is true and what's just you just saying to you. But I know that Adam tells you that the crawling through small spaces thing is an Emmy standard feature. So is there any sort so is the whole like the first one, the white one can't go through small spaces? Is that some lore thing behind that, or is it just a gameplay mechanic sort of deal?
I think it's just a gameplay mechanic. I don't know if there's any specific lore associated with that.
I mean, the Emmys are named after the power up they've got. I mean, climbing a wall is a standard feature too. Like that's all the first Emmy has is a one-trick pony.
Go. Come back and grab that later.
And
Just
the
wanted
Fluffy
to mark
Wolf
that on my map.
chat finally back, and I see we're on Dread now.
Who says finally back?
Fluffy Wolf.
Fluffy, yes. Yes, we are doing a Dread hard mode run. And we're about to face Cray. We just gotta go collect something real quick. Gotta collect our various suit.
Did you know that to the left of the red teleportal here, there are crumble blocks? So you can go the quick way back when you get the various suit?
What do you mean?
Like to the left of the red teleportal, you can just walk to the left and walk off crumble blocks. And just go all the way down.
Oh my, I never knew that.
Yeah,
Wow.
you can, once you get various suit, you can just do that.
I have to
I don't
remember
know.
that for future runs. That's really convenient.
I think that's one of those Dread randomizer speedruns. I saw someone do that, and I'm like, that's there? What else is hidden in this game? Let's just powerbomb everything.
That's awesome. I never knew about that before. Get our sick teleporter cutscene. Actually, while we're in that, I'm gonna pull up how to activate a Twitch bot. Twitch Dono bot. Twitch donation bot. Cue those search results up when I come back. Oh man, I am low on health.
FPS has dropped significantly. At least on my end.
Okay, and we're back to full health. Get another energy part. Make our way through the air duct here.
There's
Is
a good.
FPS back to normal now, or was that just a...
Looks fine to me. There's like a period of like 4 or 5 seconds where the FPS dropped, and I don't know what caused it.
Okay. Probably just a small hiccup. As long as
Also,
it's
that
just,
warp
as long as it's
and
just
that
a
warp
small dip.
thing there. When you first get into that area, you can just shoot those these 2 blocks with your beam, and they'll break. So it just makes it a bit faster to go through.
Which blocks?
Like, is this that morph ball like little area you were in? Like, as soon as you enter it from the left side, just unmorph when you're able to, and then just shoot. And there's these 2 square blocks that you can break with your beam. So you can just go straight left to right instead of going up, left, right, down, up.
I'll have to go back to the footage and see which ones you're talking about, but I think I know. You're talking about the ones in the air duct tunnel, right?
Yeah.
Get out of morph ball, please? Thank you.
Dodging those flamethrowers in a Dread mode might be a bit of a hassle. I don't think they'll kill you in one hit though, because they deal continuous damage instead of being an enemy that hits you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Dread mode with alcohol is going to be, that's going to be an experience for sure.
Yeah, here's another lore potential question is like, considering Ravenbeak is personating Adam the whole game, what do you think he said was a falsehood, if anything? Like straight up lying to you about aspects of what he tells you, as opposed to just
I don't
tuning his own
think
horn.
I don't think he specifically lies to you. He like exaggerates. He like exaggerates himself, but like. All right.
It's like at the end, like I bring this up because it's like the last cutscene when you're talking to Adam right before the Ravenbeak boss fight. It seems like he gives up the impersonation halfway through, and it's like, what did he say in that conversation that was true, if anything? Because I feels like most of it is, but it's like halfway through he just gives up, and it's just like, give me your power, so like,
yeah.
like he's the Borg.
Yeah, like, buddy, how did you think that was gonna go?
I mean, not quite like Zod and Man of Steel trying to convince Superman. It's like, this, I'm gonna kill everyone on the planet. It's like, what do you think was gonna happen?
Get a much-needed energy recharge here. And now we get to face Big Daddy Kraid. I just realized every single Metroid game we're playing today, we're facing our big boy at some point. So, shout out to Zaddy Kraid.
Usually I prefer Gravity Suit, but the view like Dread's various suit is probably my favorite of the suits.
The base power suit is my favorite one in the game, personally.
When Dread first got announced, it's like every fan artist on Twitter is just like they've been pent up Metroid aggression, and then Dread got announced. It's just everyone. It's just like hundreds of fan art in like a few days, and it was ridiculous. That or just like that suit in particular struck everyone's artistic fancy.
Well, that was a really bad roll. Hey, we're at the nice percent. Let's go.
Fluffy Wolf was like, I don't think Ravenbeak intentionally tried to stay hidden as Adam. I think he meant to throw the disguise off. Maybe, but then it's like, just impersonating Adam. Maybe could have tried. Like thought, like, maybe if I'm Adam, Samus will actually be convinced to join me. And it's just like, even though it should be obvious, like she ain't joining you after you killed this, that, and the other thing. Which is just proves how crazy the guy is. Like, the Chozo are on the brink of extinction, but he just kills a whole tribe of them like it's nothing. We really lost it, or maybe there's just more about the Chozo we don't know. I'm not sure.
So
it seems silly. Like people on the brink of extinction. Let's kill them all.
So at first, the Chozo was presumed to be near extinct or like partially extinct, but then Dread retconned it to where it's like, oh no, they just like to keep them to themselves and they're quiet, and I don't know, it's really dumb. I don't like it.
One of the Dread parts is like the Chozo were near extinct, but there's still some around, because it's like, even in the backstory manga, there's like some like Chozo that Samus helped escape the planet. We don't know where they went, but I don't think they died the next day of old age, so the fact that there's at least some still around isn't surprising to me. Getting more FPS drops for whatever reason.
Okay. Well, that cutscene's almost over. I can't get bot information. Oh well. Let's take out our big boy. Nothing personal, kid.
Now I think it's fine. One thing that the Orpheon on YouTube went over the Chozo archives. He pointed out to me that the image in Cataris, for 100% in Cataris, where you see Kraid being like trying to be brought under control by Chozo warriors, that had to have happened a long time ago, like before Metroid 2 at the very least, because all the Metroid warriors were infected by X parasites before Metroid 2 even happened. Like, but since they were all infected after the whole Thoham massacre and whatnot. Although when exactly that took place, I'm not sure. I'd like to think it would happen at least before Metroid 1, since when the Federation first discovered Metroids in SO388, I don't think there were any Chozo there, so Ravenbeak had to have killed them all by then. So, Kraid had to have been down here for a really long time.
Either that or it's
guess.
just one of the game's many plot holes, which there are plenty of. Oh, I forgot that's his. I forgot that's his cue up for the punch.
Surprised me at first when he hit me with the haymaker. I'm like, whoa. He is a free arm.
That shit. He should be dead after this counter, though.
Funky464.
Yep.
Fun fact, first played Dread, I didn't know I was supposed to fall on the floor to enter the crate fight. I basically ran around for 30 minutes, and then I finally went down the breakable floor. I felt like the biggest fool ever.
Ooh, I heard something. I heard something go off.
Your Tickler donated $50.
Oh no, I think he accidentally No, don't donate that to me, dude. That's to my personal account. I'm gonna donate that to the Trevor Project later. That's not supposed to. We'll count that towards the stream. That's my personal donation link, not the charity one. We really need to get that set up once I get to. Actually, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I don't care. I'm gonna do that right now. Get that donation link set up in the chat, so that I can get that ASAP, because I don't want anyone to be donating to my personal donation. Like, that's not what I want. But we will put that back into the Trevor Project later.
Huge up in viewers from like 9 to 13 out of nowhere. Not
Hey guys,
sure
get
what that
level
was
here,
about.
and today I'm going to show you how to set up donations using Stream Elements. This is my very first Stream Elements tutorial, and I hope to do.
Apparently, it's a Stream Elements thing. I'm gonna have to look at that during the Ravenbeak or the Quiet Road cutscene. We'll just have to keep track of any donations that go through there. Actually, you know what? You know what you can do, Big Griff, because you have a link to the campaign page in the Discord. Can you post that in chat periodically manually? And then during the Ravenbeak cutscene, I can see how I can get a bot to do that. Hello? Is my voice coming through?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, can you get the donation link that I posted in the Discord? And can you just post that in the chat?
Donation URL.
Yeah. Yeah, and just post that periodically. Like maybe like every 5 minutes or so. Oh, I hate this guy. That's such an inconvenient enemy placement.
Tickler and Tad is like, my bad. I'm at work, just dropping in.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's my fault, not yours, for not setting any of this up properly. We had so much technical difficulties earlier. But yeah, nonetheless, appreciate the donation, and even though it donated my personal account, once the stream goes over, I will immediately donate that to the Trevor Project myself, so that it still goes to the charity. And oh, I forgot. What's the next item in our run?
We will have reached that Gathering 100% goal.
Yes, we have. If that was a $50 donation, then yes. Yes, we have.
$50. Actually, we're at 401 right now. Would have gone over 451. So technically, we did the whole Ravenbeak no missiles PB as well.
Oh, not okay. So well, that's it. We're doing that. There must have been another donation that we missed then, because there was something. There must have something been between Austin's dono and the one we just got now.
The Metroid database donated $100. There's rather the jackets for $24, and
Yeah.
we've been setting for one for a bit.
Yeah, MDB was during Andy's stream. All right, let's see if I can get this first try. No, I got the jump. Oh man, and I'm almost. Oh god. Okay, we got one shot. Oh come on, wall jump, please.
Gonna try for early grapple beam.
No, I'm trying to get that item early.
Are you going to, or is just gonna?
No, I'm not getting early grapple. I already got crate anyway, so there's no point in getting early grapple at this point.
It'll make going through Verenia a little bit less of a hassle.
Alright. Take out this guy. Definitely gonna need the extra health, it seems like. Okay. Third time's the charm. Shh. Come on.
Spire fans, like, I
There we
didn't
go.
really there were plot holes in Dread, but I'd like to hear about it more. My wishful thinking is that the Omega Cannon one is a recreation attempt from Ravenbeak. I mean, who knows? Because even though the Omega Cannon and Prime Hunters shot a giant nuclear projectile that has a lot of AoE, the Omega Cannon in Dread works noticeably different.
So here's one of the biggest plot holes in Metroid Dread. So the whole big revelation is that the Thoha tribe can control the Metroids, but the Makin can't. Why did the Metroids attack the Thoha to originate on SR-388 in the beginning?
Well, that has to do with the molting, I guess. Because it's implied to me that the Aeon being absorbed by the Metroids is what makes it molt, since
I heard
the
another
molting
dono link go off.
8. Oh, we got another dono. Fluffy Wolf donated $20 to the Trevor Project.
Fluffy, thank you so much. Where are
So
we
with
at
that,
in our milestones?
Earlier, that should definitely bring us over to all of our Dread goals. For sure, this time.
Oh, I cannot remember where I'm supposed to go. I think I'm supposed to go up. I think I'm supposed... Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go up through here. Yep, I remember now.
To the left.
Oh, and those frame drops at this place, I always hate that.
This is the wrong room. Those little things explode that come out of the ground. They alert the enemy to your presence, but you can destroy them with a missile.
I know, but I prefer to just run past them.
Alright. That's usually been my modus operandi at one point in the game, because I'm just like, you know what, this Phantom Cloak ain't doing it. I'm just gonna run. And just blitz and hope for the best. Especially for the purple enemy. That guy gave me the most grief.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the Emmys in Dread Run. I've seen gameplay of that, so I already know the Ice Emmy is a one-hit kill, and it's just like, that's gonna suck.
That's not fair.
Alright.
And like, oh, okay, yeah, the tribe thing is something they should elaborate on in the future, which, for more than one reason, I agree, because I'd like to know more Chozo stuff. Assuming they don't go too far, because the Chozo having some mystique to them is part of the reason why they're so alluring.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of another plot hole. So Ravenbeak's ultimate plan is to get the Metroids for himself so that he can conquer the galaxy. Bruh, you could have taken back a Metroid with you when you took out the Chozo. Like, literally, like, there's been 2 whole games. Like, the Galactic Federation took a Metroid back home with them, and then Samus genocided the Metroids. Why didn't you just do that after you massacred all the Chozo? But
Maybe for the retcon where like the Corrupt Federation was actually being led by Ravenbeak the whole time.
it would have been a cool way to integrate. I know Dak would disagree, but like I think it would have been a cool way to like integrate the whole Federation subplot. It would have made sense in that regard.
I mean, when I remember in lore, the Chozo had a hand in the Federation's established, like, founding, so you figure Ravenbeak would have some say in what the Federation could do, if he showed up to the right people, anyway.
It would also,
You
it would
kind
also
of make
give an
Dread
explanation about how the Federation got their hands on, like, the Aurora unit technology.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Brad Low the Jacket's like, nah, Ravenbeak just wanted an army of Samus clones. And honestly, I don't blame him.
That was his goal in this game. After Samus had exterminated the Metroids, his original plan was he wanted the Metroids for himself. He wanted an army of Samus clones after he found out that Samus had the Metroid DNA inside her.
Once the Metroid power revealed itself, his plans kind of shifted a bit to where it's like either the enemies will extract her DNA as originally intended, or she'll go full Metroid and I can just clone her instead. I mean, in a way, just as in to some extent, I like that Ravenbeak is actually a smart, competent villain, even outside of combat, because it's like his first when Samus first arrives on the most bottom point in the planet, Ravenbeak's already there waiting for her to just ruin her day. But if something else goes wrong, well, he's got a bunch of contingencies in place to make sure that either Samus is like Samus gets absorbed, like her DNA shot by the Emmy or whatever else. Even though I remember, I forget who posted this on Twitter, but it's like, like you know this meme of like Kazuma Kiryu from Yakuza series just slamming his fist on a table and leaving.
Oh yeah, I've seen the Samus version of that. Yeah.
Like when Ravenbeak, when Samus dies in the lava, burns to death.
I always love that in that opening cutscene, Samus literally looks directly in front of the direction he's pointing at, but doesn't notice him until she turns back around. That always gets me. It's such a dumb, it's such a dumb detail.
She looked around and everywhere other than right in front of her, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, I talked a little bit about that on one of the episodes of the podcast. That will never not be funny to me.
Well, like these enemies that suck you in, like whenever you get the screw attack and like I'm activating the screw attack and they suck me in, I don't try anything. I'm all right, jerk. Yeah. And these guys with the crystals can just they can go away.
Yeah, that's a really, I don't like that enemy placement at all. Because like even if you completely like run as fast as you can, like it's too far away to you for you to actually be able to dodge the blue beam unless you have speed boost or whatchamacallit, flash shift, which we're about to collect.
I don't know if the flash. I think I tried the flash shift once and it didn't work unless I just timed it. And I know speed boost will get by their laser beam, but I don't know if the flash shift will.
Take out the like hello green boys. Take out that for later.
The one thing about talking about Metroid plot holes or stuff is that something I've asked myself a lot when like regarding Fusion, like years before Dread was announced. I'm thinking to myself, okay, Metroids were created by the Chozo to deal with the X, a way to connect the old with the new threat when when Fusion was new at the time. But why is the X is such a big threat? Why didn't the Chozo just blow up the planet? Nuke from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Well, Dread answered that in a way, because it's like the Thoha who made the Metroids wanted the Aeon, so they made the Metroids deal with the X, so they could keep getting the Aeon, since they could control the Metroids before they molted. But once the Metroids went out of control, it's like, alright, this has gone too far out of hand to blow this place up. But then Ravenbeak stopped the Thoha from doing that, and here we are. But to some extent, that question I asked myself was answered.
Yeah, the solution to everything in the Metroid universe is just blow everything up.
Like, one thing, I'm assuming what Ravenbeak said was true. Like, at least Ravenbeak is smart enough to not try to weaponize the X. It's like, he's just like, I'm assuming when he's Adam, he was truthfully said that, like, the X abominations, this planet has to go. They can't be allowed to leave. Like, if X parasites get loose, that's grounds for immediate exterminatus.
Wait, are you talking about Fusion Adam? Because I'm pretty sure that was real Adam, not Ravenbeak.
No, that was like at one point near Gavin, I think it was, where Adam Beak tells Samus, it's like, all right, the X have been released. We need to destroy the planet to destroy the X. But Ravenbeak will most likely flee when he detects the danger. The odds are still not in your favor, but
to be fair, Ravenbeak is the one that let the X loose, so I don't know about that.
I'm assuming that Ravenbeak let the X loose because when Samus entered Elon, the giant door closed behind her. So, I'm assuming Ravenbeak had to have done that for whatever reason. Like, just so much of a crazy bastard he is. He lets ZDR get the way it is just to maybe get Metroid DNA powers from Samus, and it's like, is this really worth it, dude? I don't know.
Well, that's what I mean, though. Like, we were talking about how, like, Ravenbeak takes the threat of the X seriously. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know about that, because, like, he was fine with letting them loose on the planet.
Well, that was just purely to get Metroid DNA powers out of Samus, as opposed to risking them. Well, actually, no, yeah, they have Chozo bodies, and they're just Chozo ships there, but the X never take them for whatever reason, supposedly. And there's this idea that after Etrash crashed into ZDR, these ships are gone. That means they totally were taken by the X, and they're out there now. And it's like they could have just been like dislodged from the crash. If the Chozo X were gonna take those ships, they would have done that earlier.
I thought he was dead.
And then there's also like there's the in Hanubia, there's a part like that big ship that brought the Emmys to ZDR. You can see that big Federation ship in Hanubia in like 1 or 2 rooms.
Yeah, that's a really cool Easter egg. I like that.
Happens, so. I mean, the idea that the X have gotten out, part of me kind of wants the X to stay dead from now on. Like Dread they had a good run in Dread and Fusion, but I'd like them to kind of stay dead and have some new threats show up. I guess, even though the X are cool, but like definitely the next thing that Nintendo milks in this series. Like the Metroids are gone. Now it's gonna be called the Series X Parasite. Don't ask.
The Xbox Parasite. Alright, and then this missile right here. This next one is not fun to get.
If you get Grapple Beam early, you don't really have to worry about it. But then again, if you don't have Grapple Beam, that's a whole other story.
Well, Grapple Beam is kind of irrelevant for this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Time this right. Let's go. No! Oh! Well.
Firefan is like, I've talked about this on the database, but Metroid series blowing up so many planets makes Spire's job for finding Diamond's evidence so much harder. Federation should fund his archaeology missions.
We'll have to come
Even
back
though
and get that later.
The hunters didn't actually try to look into what was going on with the Olympic cluster. They were just kind of roaming around fighting Samus. Although that could just be a gameplay thing.
I think it was I think it was partially just a gameplay thing.
I mean, like there was not like in a way it could have been cool if while you're trying to explore around the Olympic cluster, you find that one of the hunters has gotten one of the octoliths, and now you have to hunt them down instead. That could have been interesting, but nothing like that ever really happened.
Yeah, getting back octoliths was just kind of tedious in the event that you lost to a hunter. Although I think that only really happened to me
I never
once.
died to a hunter. I'm letting you know.
All right. Now we can finally take out this yellow Emmy real soon. And then we get the best item ever.
Of course, it could be just gameplay system limitations, but it's like the hunters in Hunters, they're just roaming around and they fight you every so often, but they don't seem like it isn't really implying to me they have any sort of real agency that they're doing stuff. Now, they're roaming around, but I don't know what else they're doing other than being a nuisance. Sort of. Because like there's like a part in the Linos where you see like you look up and you see Sox's ship smoking and flying somewhere, but I don't think you actually fight him after that. It's like there's a point in the game where hunter stuff just stops happening. So I don't know.
Okay. Phantom Cloak engaged. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright. Single wall jump. Actually, I think I can go over here. Oh, he is hightailing it. Oh, I'd forgotten that's a charge moving door. Okay. Get underneath there. Oh man, we gotta book it. Okay, I think I'm out of range now. I think we're good.
For a good while, the yellow Emmy was the one that gave me the most grief, but then the purple Emmy showed up, and it's like, nope, he takes the crown.
And we made it. All right.
To what extent do you think Aeon abilities will come back into Metroid 6, considering, like, of course, we have no idea what exactly it will cover. Whether it's Chozo stuff, something new.
I feel like Aeon abilities are almost guaranteed if Mercury Steam is back, just because that's like their thing. And we just got a new donation.
Sense. Nice.
Oh, what was the donation? Sorry.
Couple of my eggs donated $24.69.
Nice. Thank you very much for the dono, and I believe that's gonna cover our first Super Metroid stretch goal. So Andy's gonna be really happy to hear that when he comes back.
See, like whatever how much we have right now, just plus $50.
All right. Oh no, I forgot. There's like no space here. Fuck, I forgot. Okay. Woo. Okay. Here we go. There we go. All right, that should be enough space. There we go. Crack the armor. Let's go. And we get the best item in the game now. This is...
Maybe it's one of the most power-ups any video game character has had, even though its effect is kind of simple. It just makes you run fast.
Yeah, especially here in Dread, like they just do so much with it. And hey, I saw Fluffy Wolf is also getting on Metroid Dread right now from the chat earlier. Guess we're gonna do some dual Metroid running. Alright.
Every time, like, going back to some Super Metroid or Fusion stuff, I see, like, there's a ledge or a place you can either slide under or flash shift over, and I'm like, man, I need to find a way to bring this back. I don't know.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
If they can find some excuse to make Aeon abilities, like the flash shift at the very least, be permanent from now on, I wouldn't mind. Like, Aeon is supposed to be some sort of mystical energy source, so making Aeon abilities go away is kind of just like, how'd that happen outside of, like, Fusion's, like, operation ripping Samus's suit apart a good bit?
Oh, what? I missed the jump? Are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. I felt that. I was in my groove. I was in the Emperor's New Groove.
Kind of confounded me is just how does the wall jumping work in a way? Because it's like I part of me just instinctually, because of just playing video games in general, like once you start wall jumping, just holding one direction, and you'll, as long as you keep wall jumping, you'll stay. But it's like you have to switch the direction of the stick at some point. But I'm guessing I just don't know when that is.
Oh man. Oh man, I'm out of the game. I'm out of the game. So basically you hold it against the wall to wall jump. You hold it against the wall. Yep. But then you immediately press right like a few frames after that.
Oh boy, 3-frame windows.
There we go. Okay. That took more tries than I'm proud of.
I wonder if Aeon will ever be explained to any extent outside of power-ups. Go.
I don't know if Torvis is in chat right now, but he's probably cringing looking at my terrible, not epic speed booster gameplay compared to his insane runs. Actually, you know what? There's another expansion we can get back here. And I want to take the care of that right now. Let's see. Pause. Yeah, I think it's down here. I think it's down here. Griff, can you post another donation link in the chat? I don't know how long it was since you posted the last one. Just to refresh that for everyone. Yeah. So over here, grab that. And now we can go back on our main path. Boop, boop. We'll jump our way over there. Oh.
AoE explosions go through walls, those cheating bastards.
Yeah, it's like NES Metroid. Actually, you know what? There is something over here. There you are. And that's a bomb block, I believe, if I remember correctly.
I really like that they made it so that missiles reveal hidden blocks as opposed to you having to bomb everything.
Yeah, it's a really nice quality. It's such a simple one. I also love the fact that the blocks stay permanently active.
Some
And
blocks
now
go
we
away
can get
permanently.
grapple.
Some blocks stay away permanently. Although this one power bomb thing, speed booster thing you need to do in Hanubia, like the fact that power bomb blocks go away, I think it just makes it annoying to get because the door locks behind you for some reason.
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. That's like one of the... I think that's like the second to last item you get in Nubia. Yeah, that one took me a few tries on my first playthrough. I think I remember the placement of those blocks now, though, so hopefully I can get that on my first try. Although I've been saying first try a lot lately, and that has not been going very well. So
Yeah.
whether that pounds out or not, what remains to be seen. Go over here, and boom, we're out.
I think it was around, I forget if it was around this point or not during my original playthrough where I just went back to all the areas and just spent like an hour just trying to find stuff.
I think I'm gonna wait till the gravity suit freezing section, and of course power bombs endgame to get most of that sweep done. Other than that, I'm mostly just gonna focus on collecting what I just is on the main path.
Some people complain about the grapple beam being on the ZR button, but I don't really mind it because it's like you press the R bumper for missiles or RZ for grapple. Because if you want to use the grapple for something, you're not gonna want to also missile something at the same time.
Yeah, I like the controls personally. I just wish there was even though I personally like it, I wish there was a way to remap controls for people that don't like the control scheme. Especially because Super Metroid back in '94 had remappable controls. It's really no excuse for any of the other games since then not to have remappable buttons.
It's just a console video games problem in general for like what 20 years.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, Andy and I were even talking about it earlier. Like, even the Virtual Console now, or the Nintendo Switch NSO, even that they took away the option to remove to remap buttons for some reason.
It's a power bomb. Yep, right there.
Yep.
You just pull it.
Alright,
When
no,
I first-
don't want to go back down there.
When I first got Power Bomb expansion and I got that message of an unknown item source has been acquired, I laughed my ass off at that.
I was like, oh, really?
As
Actually,
opposed to like where if you pick up a thing, you'll just automatically get it.
Yeah, I was just like, really? Come on. It's not like Super Metroid where you can just... It's not like Super Metroid where you could just break everything like that, but... Honestly, this might be a spicy take, I don't know. Personally, I think you could have easily done this game without power bombs.
Yeah. I mean, they're literally the last thing you can get, like 10 minutes away from before the final boss. So, like considering the power bombs are literally a screen nuke, I can understand after Super Metroid why you would maybe have a little bit of limit to like try to figure out a way to deal with them because just how powerful they are, being power bombs. But they have it for tradition's sake, but then they do almost nothing with it.
Yeah, the same thing happened in Samus Returns and Zero Mission 2, and it's like, I don't know, I just kind of don't see the point to power bombs anymore.
Whatever reason, the power bombs and in Super Metroid, you get that like in the first hour.
Yeah, exactly. Like literally, like on your way out of Brinstar.
And then every 2D Metroid game afterwards, like one of the last things you get, like in Fusion you got it like around halfway through.
That was a point with Shine Spark.
Just because going in and out of Morph Ball is kind of clunky-ish, or you only do it when you absolutely have to. So I didn't go around powerbombing everything, although it does help reveal certain blocks and stuff. But then again, Scan Pulse exists in Samus Returns and Dread, so whatever.
Okay, we're about to hit the Quiet Robe cutscene.
I'm glad they made the pulse radar like the lasting on ability as opposed to the first one.
Dude, same.
That's
I was so happy, so happy.
Okay.
And they also nerfed it as well. It no longer shows the map. It only shows the item rating. It's literally like exactly in like I made a video about like what I wanted in the next 2D Metroid, and literally like the exact way they handled the pulse radar was how I wanted the scan pulse to be. And I just remembered what I gotta do now. Okay. Nope. Missed that jump. Okay. Try again. Bruh. Bruh. I need an adult.
Man, some of these doors can be real cock blocks.
Alright, here we go. No, I missed it. Oh, okay, I have to go further. I have to go further. Alright. Did I not just shoot that door? There we go. Got it. Okay. Nice. Alright. There we go. Nope, did not want to jump there. And
Like
we're
those
through there.
buzzsaw robot things that show up, do you remember what their names are?
No, I can't remember what they're called. Okay, and now to quickly find out how to do a donation bot before this cutscene ends.
More in the future. Hopefully this will be quick. So first thing you need to do is go to streamelements.com. And then you will have to log in with your Twitch account. So just click Twitch. That is if you're, of course, making your donation page for Twitch. Then it will bring you to the dashboard. You can close this and you will look to the left here where it says tipping settings. Now, once you are in the tipping settings, you will
Okay, it probably should come back now. Apparently I have to create like a whole new account to get like a Stream Elements account or something to get a bot. I think for the rest of the stream we might just manually do the dono links, because there's no way I'm going to be able to like create an account and get all that set up while all that is going on. So on that note, I'm going to end the cutscene, and I guess we can post another donation link in the chat. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Come on. Get up here so I can speed boost you.
I like how these Chozo robot soldiers do the little flippy jumps.
Alright, get back here. There we go. And quick kill, let's go.
There is room. I'm assuming you know that there's like room enough to shine spark. The first, like the Chozo soldier, robot soldier in Gavarin, you can just shine spark.
I've seen videos. I've seen videos on that before, but I haven't actually done it yet. So I might try doing that this stream.
As long as you don't jump over the gap to where the Chozo robot soldier spawns, you can just retry if you have to. Because like there's a tiny ledge after the door, but you can also just walk off of it, so you don't need to worry about falling off losing your shine spark.
Oh, I messed that up. It's been so long since I've done that puzzle.
Okay, but the things you just bombed, those aren't bomb blocks, they're shot blocks. So you can just shine spark diagonally bottom right, and you can go through.
I was trying to diagonal, but I messed it up. All right.
You can bomb the block. You can just shine spark through them.
There we go. More tries than I'm comfortable with, but we out of there. All right.
I'm so happy that I like ball sparking.
It's so hard for me to diagonal. I have to like physically look down on the controller to see if I'm actually pressing diagonal, because it'll feel like I'm pressing diagonal, but I'm actually just pressing too much sideways. I don't know, chat, do you have anyone else that plays Metroid Dread? Do you have that problem too? Where you have to physically like look at your analog stick to see if you're properly diagonal sparking?
Not really. Not me anyway. I've never had that problem, surely.
As you dab in the background.
I've never ever flubbed charging a shine spark. No, I'm immaculate with my controls.
Yeah, okay, Torbus. Alright. Hello, definitely Adam and not Ravenbeak. What do you have for us today?
Yeah, good talk.
Yeah, don't care, fell off plus ratio.
3 lines, that's it.
Alright, let's see. Okay, I know we can't get that yet. We need power bombs to get that. We need cross bombs for this item. What else? What else can we collect right now?
A whole lot.
I think we have to head back to Berenia. I don't think there's anything else we can. You know what? We can go back around. I don't know. Should we go back around and Nah, I'll do that during the final sweep. I'll do that during the final sweep because that's pretty out of the way still. We'll just go.
I don't know if you can get literally everything down there.
Oh. Yeah, we'll just go right into Berenia.
And you could go through the ice area here and get super missiles early, but you don't want to take that damage, I guess. And that shine spark can be a bit of a pain in the butt to deal with.
Alright, one more level. Alright. And I think, yeah, it's up here.
Here's another question to propose. In a Metroid 6, how much of Samus's like usual arsenal that she gets in the 2D games would you like to come back?
Pretty much everything we said here except for whatchamacallit, power bombs. Because unless they figure out a way to like make power bombs interesting again, because I don't really care about them at this point. They just feel like kind of arbitrary like roadblocks rather than an interesting item at this point. Otherwise, pretty much everything in Dread. I would hope that you get the spin boost earlier though, because you get it way too close to the space jump.
Yeah.
But yeah. Otherwise, I like pretty much all the new items and the new ways you can use the returning items in this game. Okay. Let's see. I'm almost probably gonna mess up this shortcut because I've never gotten it live on stream before. But it looks really kick-ass when you do get it. The fact that I can't even bomb this freaking claw guy is already not a great sign. But all right.
Compared to like in character action games like Dante or Bayonetta, where they have movesets and weapons that you just know them for, and they always kind of have.
Yeah.
I guess I would say that Samus's stuff in Superman, like the 2D games, are just her general kit, just things that she's generally known for having. And they're power-ups I like to have because they're unique to Samus. And they're things that I look forward to in a new Metroid game when I find the Plasma Beam or Screw Attack or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Although, I guess the Prime games are a good way to just like experiment with new stuff, and you don't have to necessarily have all the classics return.
I think that makes sense because a lot of those 2D abilities haven't really translated to Prime yet. Which I would argue when the 2D abilities do appear in a Prime game, I feel like that makes it almost extra special.
I know the regular beams in the Prime series have like elemental properties. I mean, Ice Beam's always been ice, but you know what I mean? Even though, like, and some people for a while thought the Plasma and Wave Beam in the Prime series are separate from the 2D stuff, but now, like, the Emmy, Purple Emmy uses the Wave Beam. But not only can it go through walls like normal, but it has an electric property like in the Prime games, which is interesting. So it's like both? I don't know. I mean, Wave and 2D's been purple, and it's always been purple electricity thing in the Prime games too, so I don't know.
I've never really considered it electric in the 2D game. Oh my god, I am just hitting all the enemies today. Ugh.
Brano Dread says, okay, so this is very broad, but where do you think Metroid 6 is taking the story? The 2D Chozo storyline is over, so who knows where it goes next. Chozo stuff could definitely be expanded upon because, like, at the very least, Quirobe's like the Mockin or a warrior tribe, not the warrior tribe. You know, there could be more. Who knows?
Well, what I personally hope is that I hope we finally get the Federation storyline. But
At least I get what they've been up to in the meantime.
I'm not optimistic on that front. I genuinely think that's being permanently dropped.
I assume it would come back to some form eventually. I would say the next game is going to have something to do with Samus now just directly dealing with the fact that her Metroid DNA powers are activating, and how does she deal with that? At the very least, the Metroid Suit Hyper Beam is just like, okay, this is a great power, but I have to control it. If it goes out of control again, that could be bad.
Ooh, that was actually a really good run there. A surprising feat in this gameplay.
Like, at the end of Metroid Dread, the game goes very anime, so now that Samus has gone Super Saiyan 2, she needs to go on a training arc to fully control it and master it. I mean, I would assume, like, I mean, Samus does get in a Saiyan pod to go fight Ravenbeak, so...
Right. I was about to say, I was missing, like, so many of my shots right there. There we go, got the counter. Good. Love the Metroid Prime 1 pose that's referenced in that little counter animation there. There's so many little Samus renders that are referenced. Oh, that's right. I forgot you can grapple up here.
I feel kind of annoying with Drogiga that you can't one-phase this guy, even if you get super missiles early.
Whoop. Not today. There we go. Whoop. Got that.
Yeah, I know that. Like you can draw like similarities between like Samus Metroid 2 going Super Saiyan, but I think it's more connected, like more similarities between Gohan going Super Saiyan 2 than Goku going Super Saiyan, because it's like for Super Saiyan 2 connections, it's like someone with a connection to the main character's past or backstory or whatever is trying to draw out some hidden power through rage and the pain of loss, because you know they're arrogant, they can still beat the main character afterwards, and they get more than they bargained for after the main character goes Super Saiyan whatever and rage modes and just beats the flat into the ground. And it also ends with a giant beam attack. So
there we go. There we go. And up to Gavarin. I think we're about halfway through the game now, right?
about that point, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it feels about right.
For about an hour and a half. But then again,
although, to be fair, I was about to say, like, that doesn't even count the 100% sweep, and which I have not done since launch. What's chat getting up about?
More of Ocarina of Dread's previous question of, like, where do you think the story could go from here?
Yeah, pretty much my same answers before. I really hope they tie into the Federation, but I'm not optimistic. You know what? I'm gonna get one good speed booster shortcut, damn it.
I mean, the fact that Samus went Metroid suit and stuff could be all the Corrupt Federation needs as an excuse to try to get the Metro DNA from her or prison her or whatever else, so that could be a way to bring the Corrupt Federation back.
There we go. It ain't much, but it's something. It's honest work. Alright. Actually, speaking of speed booster, we're gonna...
Gets through this door.
Yep. There we go. I am not looking forward to facing these guys on Dread mode. That is gonna suck.
These guys' patterns can be, like, they have multiple attacks and they can be, like, the tells aren't quite as generous as the Chozo Warriors were. I can deal with them and not get hit fairly, well, not too much difficulty.
Oh man, he actually hit me out of midair. That is a first.
When you counter these guys and you shoot their core, it feels like the first hit and first missile actually...
I got the air counter! Oh, fuck, oh, I panicked. I panicked. Oh, but I still got him. Let's go. Woo! Oh, man. I didn't expect to get that. All right.
Also know that if you stand right on top of the Chozo warrior, robot Chozo body, the explosion won't hurt you, and you'll immediately get all the heals and stuff from it, which can help for like the Ferenia Chozo robot warrior, because immediately after it dies, the health and ammo just go away if you don't pick it up.
Boom, boom. There we go. Got the flash shift shortcut. 2, 3, bam, and we're back.
Like that missile tank you just got, I got it at one point, I think, after getting the space jump, so I'm like, you know what, screw this platform puzzle, I can just jump through it.
Oh my god, I hate these things. Ah. There we go. Get out of there. Boom, boom. Alright. And these little guys are about to be infected real soon.
Well, a little detail I like about these, like, I googled it, I think they're called fangs or whatever. Not sure if that's an actual name or just from the in-game files. But once those little things get infected by the X and you kill them, they're like their model for the X are actually just sprites of the X parasites from Fusion.
Oh, they're fusion. So I knew they were two-dimensional sprites. I didn't know they were specifically fusion sprites. That's interesting.
Yeah, you gotta kind of squint and look at it, but the sprites used for these little tiny things are just the X parasite moving around sprites in Fusion. Like in the beginning, Adam's just like a computer scanned one and shows you like a small image of an X parasite just moving in place. It showed up another time when you're told about the blue X and it shows you what they look like. They're blue.
I guess it makes sense because I believe there's because you also have the NES Metroid sprite as well as one of the X sprites in the game's prologue, so makes sense that they would reuse it. Alright. Get that missile. Can we get another dono link going in chat?
Here.
And we got the Super Mario Brothers 2 baby game of the year every year. It's not even close. I hate how this guy literally respawns right after you get out of the room. So dumb. None of the other rooms have instant respawns like that, I think.
You know, like right after you get super missiles, you get plasma beam. It's like, all right, I got a big damage upgrade. These creatures aren't going to be much trouble from now on. And then the X immediately get released, and it's like, oh, never mind. Yeah, like these spider guys or whatever walking around. Like super missile can take them out in like 1 or 2 hits, but then they get X parasite, and then it's like it takes 8 or 9 missiles. I was like, what happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Right, get through there.
Like, going off of some super metro diffusion, some enemies in their X get weaker and some get stronger. Like Arachnus was much more of a threat in Samus in Metroid 2 than the first boss in Fusion version of him.
Interesting.
I mean, Arachnus wasn't really that big of a deal in Metroid 2, from what I remember. In Samus Returns, he can mess you up at that if you don't get Various Suit first. In Fusion, he's even though in Fusion when I was a kid, I died to him a time or two because I was bad.
All right, come on, close grapple door. All right.
I know there are some people in video games that either they're really good as kids and they get worse over time. I was bad as a kid and I got better, I think, over time.
Hey, I actually got that first try. Nice. With how bad my shine sparking has been this stream, I will take it.
That whale was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
And it's about to have a lot more severe problems on its hands in a few minutes.
There was a point where Adam says, where he's just like it's like 2-3 hours. Like it's after you get gravity set. I think it is when Adam's just like, assume all X have been replaced, all organisms on the planet have been replaced by X. And I'm like, like 2 hours? That's it? Damn, the X were quick. I mean, granted, you don't go literally all over the planet, but Like the X are basically just John Carpenter's The Thing on super steroids because they just do what they can do, but more and faster. It's like, I know in the it's probably a low ball in like a high ball in like the movie The Thing when Blair's computer estimates that the thing will consume all organisms on the planet after 27,000 hours, which is like about 3 years ish. But that might have been just because Arctic climate or a high ball or whatever. But the X parasites did that in like 3 hours. Like everything's just gone in a matter of hours. It didn't take very long. Which is probably why Raven Beast's just like, alright, exterminate this place, don't let him get out of here.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen The Thing. I've only seen or no. I've seen The Thing, but I haven't seen it. I'm stupid. Never mind.
You saw The Thing, not it. What are you talking about?
Because we were talking about the fusion influences and like. Sorry, I was being slow. I was being slow and dumb.
If anyone Jen hasn't watched the John Carpenter's The Thing, I highly recommend it. It's pretty good.
It's phenomenal and like clearly like, oh, did I really miss that?
These glob guys are the worst. Workers team knew exactly what they were doing. Putting them here.
But no, I love The Thing as a standalone movie, and it's like clearly such a huge inspiration for Fusion, much like how Alien was for like most of the Metroid series.
The Thing, to an extent, inspired plenty of different kind of things, like again, I guess what the Flood from Halo-ish.
Yeah, definitely, I can see that.
I don't know if the Tyranids and Warhammer would be in the same vein because those came out like the Tyranids in Warhammer. They came around like they were relatively early on in the franchise, in the real world time. Even though in universe the Tyranids have only recently showed up.
Everyone in chat spam nice right now. We're at the good percent. Hurry before it's too late.
No, not quite. You have an energy tank left.
Oh, now it's too late. Oh my gosh, Jesus. It's just, I mean, that's what I get for just running without thinking.
Creator Dread is like, maybe I'm biased because Fusion was my first Metroid and it's my favorite, but I really like the X parasites. I just don't favor the way they were implemented into Dread.
I think they're surprisingly handled oh my god, I literally did it again! I did it again! I'm stupid. I like the way they're handled in Dread for the most part, but I'm sorry, what was the question again? Sorry, I got distracted. I need to farm some health.
Like, Fusion is my first Metroid, it's my favorite, but I really like the X parasites. I just don't favor the way they were implemented in Dread. I think they were fine. Like, the fact that they're told they can take over a whole planet in like a few hours, like, it to me raises their threat level. But in Fusion, you were talking about the multiple things the X can do, like absorbing the Various Suit upgrade via the data room, and like as soon as they got access to the cold area, they immediately created a strain of X that can freeze Samus from within. So they do, and like setting the boiler room to almost overheat. So the X do plenty of interesting things to try to screw over Samus and try to improve and adapt. But in Dread, more or less, they're just kind of an enemy type and a plot thing, outside of freezing over Arteria and Cataris. That was definitely, like, Dread was definitely, like, funneling Fusion influences there. Which I liked at the time.
Yeah, same. I really pretty much agree with everything you said there. I like how they're handled in that regard. I also really like it because one of my favorite parts about Fusion... Hold up, let me get this counter first. And, okay, so one of my favorite parts about Fusion is how, like, as the game progresses, the environments will change and morph with and evolve with the story.
Yeah.
But and Dread does it doesn't do it to the same extent, but it still does it like a few times, again with like that freezing sequence. And I know that there's technically one more item that we can get before we leave, but since there's another there's a power bomb that we need that we can't get until later, I'm just gonna sweep both of those at the same time since they're in the same area. So we'll come back to get those during our 100% sweep. In the meantime, back to Gabarin to get some delicious ice cold missiles.
It's an FYI, I'm probably gonna have to leave for dinner having fried chicken.
Ooh, yummy. Well, hopefully, see if you can tag anyone else on the Omega Discord to help out with donos in chat, because it'll be very difficult to do it on my end solo.
I've already pinged Andy, even though he's eating himself at the moment.
Alright. That's right, gotta... I really don't like the grapple doors. I wish that they were just one time.
Yeah.
Alright. There. I'm just gonna skip this guy entirely.
You
Then,
see those little
Not
bugs?
Ravenbeak to give us our pep talk.
Uploading data.
Like, if you look at those like tiny bugs and you kill them, they're just the tiny X sprites from Fusion.
And then I believe
And
we're
that's
going...
kind of way to use assets that I like.
Oh, it is right there.
This part where the blue enemy is just like right up in your grill as soon as you get
Oh,
here.
that would have been an instant death in Dread. Oh, okay. Whew. Yeah, that would have been an insta right there in Dread mode.
I'm pretty sure if you aim it right up top of the grapple beam, you can just grapple straight up.
Yeah, I probably just didn't time it correctly. Oh, it's right there. Hello.
I'm pretty sure this is in regards to the dono stuff. Spire fan says I'll do it if you still need someone.
If you want to, I mean, if you want to come in and I don't know if you have I don't know if you have access though. I would have to like completely, I would have to change chats momentarily. But yeah, if you want to help out Spire fan, that'd be very generous and kind of you and very helpful.
Oh.
But yeah, if you have to go Inspire, you're still doing it. I'll start up a private chat and you can join that. Because right now we are on the Omega Discord team chat. Oh, hello! Forgot that guy was there. Make our way up there. And I just realized, chat, everyone spam nice in chat, right now. Do it, you know you'll wanna. You know you'll wanna. Do we go down here? Yes, we go down here. That's where spin boost is.
I know you're not gonna try sequence break hoopla, but you can't use the whole like underwater bomb jump thing to basically just skip spin boost and get to the blue Emmy's room early. But then you can discombobulate it, leaving the Emmy room with ice missiles. Like, where do I go now? I don't have spin boost.
Whoa.
Spire fan's like, let's do it. Send me a call.
Alright, sure thing. So yeah, Griff, when you're ready to go eat, you know, we'll just pause momentarily, start up a new chat, and then get Spire in here. I'm sure we'll have a lot to talk about in terms of music and hunters and probably F-Zero and stuff like that. We'll try not to bore chat too much though.
Yeah, I know I've joked on the Discord about Metroid Dread music, this and that, but it's like, I like it. I definitely agree it's kind of on the lower end of music stuff, but there's a difference between I don't like this thing and it's objectively bad. Ugh.
Alright, here it is. First time attempting the Chozo Warrior speed boost. And and I missed it. Okay, well. I tried, chat, I'm sorry.
You are not forgiven.
Hey, you know what? As long as I didn't use summons.
It's kind of cool background. You can see the Chosen Warrior in the background, although most of the background is just black voids for some reason. Depending on the angle of you killing one of these shows the warriors. You can see like you can see to like the background of the screen. It's just black void, low detail stuff. Like they never intended you to look back here,
And
despite having the dynamic camera.
yeah, they did a lot of those black backgrounds a lot more than even in Samus Returns. Alright. Now let's go get our ice missile.
I'm back on in about a minute or two.
Alright. Not a problem. Alright. Use our newfound spin boost to get over to this area. We're gonna have to freeze. Or no, yep. I don't have ice missiles, so I'm just going to ignore this little bee guy. I don't got time for that. And let's go.
I wish there was just a list of all the Metroid enemy names, because I know all the ones from the Prime series just based on how you can scan them, but I don't know most of the 2D enemy Metroid names. Outside of a handful I've heard about. Like, there are these kind of crab-looking things in Super Metroid Meridia and Sector 4 Infusion. They're just little shellfish that have, like, looking things that have these big shells and spikes on them. They crawl around really slow. Their names are ouch.
Yeah, I remember that. When Andy and I were working on the Fusion Guide, I had to look up the names for those.
OUCH something, it's called ouch. Maybe that ouch.
Actually, you know what? No, wait, I can't. There's nothing I can do to... I'm stupid, we can't speed boost the Emmy.
If only. I mean, that would be kind of funny if there was a point where you're shine sparking through a room and then Emmy's right there and you bonk and knock it out of the way.
Oh, that would be amazing if you could shine spark into Emmys. Dude, imagine all the Corvus clips. Alright.
You could have shine sparked up to the top and then flash it to the left, unless you're just trying to do this for pathing the Emmy up to a certain direction.
Yep.
Okay, thank God that once you get the Omega Cannon, the Emmy stops doing the whole blue, like, freezing you, vision thing, because that would have made this impossible if it just freezes you all
what's
up.
This? We gotta know that. I heard a donation sound go off. What do we have here? Can you read out that up?
Smateri donated $40.
Yo, let's go, Andy, back in the saddle. Andy, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but we've already cleared the Dread goals and well into the Super Metroid goals already, so it's looking pretty good for your Super Metroid run.
My ears were burning. What's up, fellas? How we doing?
Hey, what is up, Andy?
How we looking for this 100% Dread run?
Right now, we literally just got ice missiles, so you just missed out on that. And I think I'm gonna go back down real quick. Yeah,
get that energy part.
Yep. Go back down real quick to grab that.
Nice. Oh, good looking setup so far here. So the Dread goals are all done. All right.
Yeah, we're on our way to Super Metroid.
Awesome.
You'll have to basically add $50 onto whatever incentive the current total is, because someone donated directly to do them unintentionally, but that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, once I get that into my PayPal account, I'm just going to put that back into the Trevor project.
Yeah, this is a pretty slick setup, actually, that Tiltify has, where it kind of cuts out the middleman, which is really nice, so you don't have to do any kind of, like, donation yourself.
Yeah, it's super rad. And we got our pulse radar. About to scan up this whole area, although I actually know how to navigate this maze relatively, so maybe not yet. We'll save that for the 100% suite.
Yeah, I've heard that all this isn't necessary to know that dinner's coming soon, so I'm gonna leave for probably about half an hour or something like that, but I shall return.
All right,
that's
buddy.
totally fine.
Thanks for filling in, bud.
Welcome. Mine will be back eventually.
No problem,
That
man.
is-
Enjoy your food.
That's the man himself, the man they call Big Griff, the accursed hunter. What a guy.
Fantastic.
What a
So
guy.
happy to have him on the team. You know what? I think I'm not gonna do early cross bombs. I'm not in the mood for that, but I do want to get that missile expansion. I'm gonna try to get that.
You can do early gravity right here if you want.
No, I haven't been doing any of those types of skips.
Yeah, okay.
I messed that up. Okay. Let's try it again.
You know what though? If you do that
There we
early
go.
missile and you go, I think if you shine spark right through, you can do early Golzuna too, right?
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying with like early cross bombs.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
I've never actually done that. I've gotten early gravity at this point, but I never went and faced old Golzo early.
Not feeling. I tried it one time and it was just like, I need to practice more, and I'd rather practice for that off stream rather than do that right now.
Yeah.
Because that thing can pack a punch before you get fully upgraded.
You know, I think that Golzuna is like an okay boss fight. Like, it's not too terribly challenging if you take your time. It's just that when you play Metroid Dread, at least for me, I just like want to rush and you know, like waste him basically as soon as I can. Whereas like I think if you're really patient and you like want to slide under him as soon as he starts to do his cross bomb gimmick, like you can actually like beat him relatively damage free, especially if you nail him with the shine spark right before the fight starts. But I can see where it's like tough if you want to just, because your natural inclination is to like want to get it over with as soon as you can.
All right. Let's go. First try.
Yeah, good stuff.
I actually didn't think I was gonna get it. I was super off from that shine spark. I didn't think I was gonna get it, but the game was very gracious to me. So thank you, game. All right. Let's see. Have our little pep talk with Not Ravenbeak. Let's see what he has to say. We stick our arm cannon in this foreign technology.
I don't know why that's such a big point of contention for Dak.
Dak.
Like, I really don't. Like, first of all, who cares? It's a video game. But second of all, like, it's Chozo. It's obviously meant for Chozo power suits, which Samus has. So like, it's not that. It doesn't seem like that ridiculous to me that she is powering up. It's like flicking on a light switch. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know why that's such a big thing.
Yeah, I don't get it, but like, hey, you know.
Okay, you're using the Phantom Cloak strats. Alright, there we go. I gotta be honest, I don't think I ever used the Phantom Cloak.
I kind of did it the last second, and then I remembered, like, oh wait, I can't use flash shift when I have a Phantom active, and I just realized he can still see me. I thought I was out of range. Nope, that was terrible.
Oh, buddy. No, you gotta use your grapple when you're underwater.
Nope. Come on. Let's go.
Alright, I just, so you're obviously a little bit ahead of stream. I just saw you bat away that purple Emmy like he was nothing.
I gotta take a breather after that. I do not deserve to be alive. And as a reward, we are at the nice percent chat, so why don't you all do your God-given American duty and spam nice in the chat for us. Oh my god. I should not be alive right now. Actually, no, I think I have to go up. Because I think I have to go back in that room.
Yeah, you have to go back into the Emmy zone, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a couple months since I've played this game.
It's been 2 weeks, I think. I know that like Torvis, I think on Twitter has like something crazy like 3,000 hours or something in this game, but like I have over 100 hours, which is insane for a Metroid game for me. That like just came out in October. When you consider that you can beat this game in like 3 hours, like 100 hours is a long time. That's a lot of different playthroughs.
Yeah, I think I'm at 110 right now. I'll probably be at like 115 by the end of this stream. Last time I checked.
God, you're just giving it with that Phantom Cloak. All right. I respect that. That's good stuff.
All right. And we're safe. Fantastic. Let's go. Just gonna ignore Robo Boy.
Let's go.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? What's up? We got Ryan, the king of Minneapolis, in the chat.
That's
what's up,
right. Not much, guys. Not much. Just got home from my belated St. Patrick's Day dinner lunch thing with my family. Now I'm here.
Nice.
Stream some Metroid with the boys. Looking forward to it all
With
day.
the boys. That's what really matters, folks.
You know, so I had a Facebook memory on St. Patrick's Day, and it was from, I want to say 2014 or 2015. And at that point, I was 27 years old. And I had, at that point, I had my first green beer of my life. I'd never had a green beer before then.
Oh, I missed the Shine Spark. I messed it up. Oh.
Oh, green beer. I wish green beers were year round. I love me a good green beer.
Do you remember like back in the, like way back in the day, like at least like, maybe like 15, 20 years ago, they started making like green ketchup and stuff and like purple ketchup or whatever.
I remember like Shrek ketchup when I was a kid.
Oh my god. I remember I bought some of that, or my parents bought it, and I was like, I think it tastes different.
Yeah, little eyes playing tricks on the tongue.
Yeah.
And we had green ketchup and like purple mustard or something. Yeah, that was a weird gimmick. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know who asked for it. I don't know why it showed up, but
It was one of those gimmicks where, like, once it happened, you realized why it had never happened before.
yeah, you're like, oh man, this looks kind of funky on my scrambled eggs and hot dog.
Dude, I gotta give it. This is a good SQ fight so far. You're avoiding a lot of the
Thank
damage.
you.
I was
gonna
expecting
say
you to
I'm
be
not-
faring a little bit worse.
I was gonna say, like, I'm not looking forward to doing this on Dread mode.
Dude, on the 450 deaths I had on Dread mode, I think 150 of them, maybe 200 came from
You were
this
just
boss
saying
fight.
that, Andy, and now I'm like at 59 health right now. I'm like literally a hit away. Whoa! I am literally
Sorry,
like a hit
buddy.
away.
Sorry, pal.
Hey, you know what? It is what it is.
Wait, you were. So we have a
Okay,
delay
here we
on
go.
our
We're at the
side
Corex.
watching
We're at
it
the
quick.
Corex. Here we go. Get some health back for that.
Hey, buddy, come on, you can do it. What a
man.
pop off moment too that was seeing this Corex for the first time.
It was huge.
That was great.
As I'd say I'm just the second biggest
Let's
Fusion
go.
fan behind Dax,
back.
but I was so stoked when this Corex showed up.
Yeah.
I was actually in
that was
Dax's
an awesome
live stream
moment.
when the Corex showed up, so I got to witness that.
I was in Dax live stream watching him fight Ravenbeak, and I wanted
That was
to
so
rip-
funny.
I wanted to rip my hair out. He was so awful, and I was trying to give advice, and I was like, "Slide, like come on!"
Oh, dude,
And he
just,
would
like,
not listen
bodied
to me.
every hit.
Oh, yeah, that was very frustrating.
Yeah, that was a good time. Just like
good-
complaining
good
about
fight.
Sora and Smash the whole time, and the climax of Dread.
He likes to complain. What can you say? Yeah, that was a good fight, Doom. Good job.
Thank
And
you, thank
like
you.
these storm missiles, I mean, like this is like a complete game changer. Like this is a great item for 2D Metroid in particular. I know we had something similar in the Prime games, but like I don't know that you can go back after having storm missiles in. Like I feel like these gotta stay for every single like 2D Metroid going forward. As does a lot of stuff for Metroid Dread, to be fair, but.
Oh yeah,
I
absolutely.
didn't abuse the storm missiles really until probably my second playthrough, just because I wasn't used to them at all. But yeah, they are definitely a game changer, especially in the robot Chozo Warrior fights when you got two of them running around.
I was just about to say, like the
Speaking
twin
of
Chozo
which-
robot fights. Ooh.
Very aptly timed there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and of
Yeah,
course he
that's
would go
right.
for the counter immediately.
So the thing about the storm missiles, I feel like that a lot of people don't know, and I've actually coached a lot of people, like a lot of my Zelda friends. Metroid Dread was their first game, their first Metroid game, and so a lot of them got to Ravenbeak were like, how the hell do I beat this guy? And a lot of people, I think, thought that they had to like stop and charge up the 360 aiming in order to get the storm missiles working. They didn't realize that they could just like hold down the storm missile button and have it charge, and I'm like, you could literally just look in the direction and you'd fire them, which I also think is like a huge game changer as well. So yeah, really, I love the way that these storm missiles are implemented. It makes this fight a breeze.
Oh, he literally just chased me down. Oh, you hate to see it.
Rip.
Dude, he shot you right in the ass. he got you right in the butt. Take out the silver one first.
He basically Randy Savaged me. Hey, freak show, you ain't going nowhere.
Okay, where was that earlier when I asked you to tell a story? You busted out some garbage earlier. You could do Randy Savage like that?
This guy is anti-SpongeBob propaganda.
Come on.
We will have none of that in here.
Whoa. Who's bringing the anti-SpongeBob propaganda? I will have zero tolerance for that.
Mr. Spateri over here. I was telling the ugly barnacle story, and he like cut me off because he didn't want none of it.
Dude,
no,
the story about the ugly barnacle?
Horrible.
Dude,
it is an inspirational story.
You're not gonna feel any better,
Andy,
so
until you get this thing off your chest.
Let me tell you first of all. So I'm not anti SpongeBob, but I can't say that I've watched a ton of SpongeBob. But you start with this voice, and I'm like, we're stressed because we've got technical snafus, and I'm like, all right, Doom, tell us something while we're trying to get organized here. And this guy busts out this like this voice, and I was like, nope.
It's Patrick Star, don't you know? I mean, you don't know because you don't watch SpongeBob, but this guy, his anti-Metroid fusion, and anti-Patrick propaganda. I mean, you hate to see it, folks. You really do.
Whoa.
Makes you cry.
His anti-fusion soundtrack propaganda. There we go.
Yeah, that's more accurate. I'm not anti. Okay, when I say that fusion is so it's not one of my favorite Metroid games, but that's kind of like me saying that like
it's like me and Samus terms.
Yeah, like Twilight Princess isn't one of my favorite Zelda games, but I'd still say it's like in the top 5 games on the Wii. You know what I mean? Like, just because it's not one of my favorite Zelda, or in this case favorite Metroid games, I still love Metroid Fusion. That's like a great Game Boy Advance game. I'd say probably I don't know if I could say top 5, but I think definitely easily top 10 Game Boy Advance games.
I will agree that Fusion soundtrack definitely gets way overshadowed by Zero Mission soundtrack. Like, once you play Zero Mission, you're like, okay, I can't go back to Fusion soundtrack on the Game Boy Advance. It doesn't cut it.
Yeah, it's
I need cross bombs to get this, don't I? I can't remember. It's been so long since I've actually got that missile. But I remember there's one down here.
No, you need something else. You have to come back for it, Doom.
Okay.
I can't remember if it's a power bomb or you need something though, and it's not from this part of the room. It's from the underside.
Yeah, well, I remembered. Well, because I remember you. There's bomb blocks on the other side, and that's why cross bombs is the first thing that came to mind.
I don't think it's cross bombs. I could be wrong, but you need to come back for sure. And there's also an expansion right above this sucker guy on the left-hand wall, but you can't get it now either.
I was gonna say like.
Maybe you could. I mean, there are so many things that are possible to like really good players of Metroid Dread. But, like when I say you can't get something, I feel like you know what I mean. Like I feel like you probably can.
You can if you put a lot of effort into it.
for the average schmo like you and I, it's like don't even bother, buddy. Come back. Save everybody some trouble. Just come back. Ryan, you missed. So you missed. There is a scene earlier. I was playing Nestroid and I was stuck in Norfair, and I think I probably died like, I don't know, dude, what would you say, like 50 times trying to roll out of this room, and like I had 2 health.
A bit of hyperbole, but you died a lot.
Did you use the rewind function at all?
Oh yeah.
Man.
Oh, I was gonna say, because if you don't do that, you're gonna be having a real good time.
I rewound my ass off in that run. No shame.
I was playing Super Metroid the other day, and I was impatient, just trying to play it quickly, and I got to Ridley, and I was like, man, I got like 3 health, bunch of missiles, I can take him.
Oh no.
And and then I was in there too long, so I couldn't rewind and like farm health outside, so I tried like 5 or 6 times. I was like, damn, I just gotta go back to the save and refight his space pirate guards and get through everything all over again. It was such a Such a slog after getting a little cocky.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
I'm just-
Okay, Doom. Moment of truth here. What are you doing? Are you? So we've reached the have to 100% Berenia, right?
We've done, we've done all of the Dread goals, so we're 100%ing the whole
Okay.
game. We're no PBs and missiles on Ravenbeak, so...
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So are you gonna take the shortcut to the gravity, or are you going the long way to get the extra energy tank?
I don't know, find out.
Well, looks like you're taking the shortcut here. Let's see.
Alright, can we do it first
See
try?
about this. Oh yeah, you got this. Yeah, you got this. Don't worry.
No! No!
Oh man.
Yeah, there it is.
Rip. Buddy, you got the space jump. What are you hanging out on the wall for?
I had to dramatically stare into the camera.
So I have to tell you, so when you guys sent me the video for the Omega Direct, my wife thought that you're like, "Hello there," was the funniest thing she'd ever heard.
Oh my god, the video, dude. When I did that, I was in like super work mode. I was like, okay, I gotta be serious, professional. Here we go. And like I sent it, I was like, damn, wait, we're doing like this for fun. What am I doing here, being all monotone and serious? But you know, it is what it is.
I got to when I did the Switch snap, I was like, "This is awesome."
Oh, that was a very nice touch.
Yeah, I didn't expect that to be like the big pop-off moment for everyone, but like, yeah, everyone loved that apparently. Your wife, Jules, like
Yeah,
everyone
it's great. All right, so he's doing the early gravity. Probably a good decision.
This is actually
I've actually never seen it.
No, buddy.
Huh?
You went down instead of going. That's okay. That's only a minor setback.
Yeah, this is actually the route I took on my very first playthrough. Actually, I didn't go the plasma beam door route on the other side.
That's probably it's definitely smart. When I was writing the guide for Metroid Dread, I was so deep into Metroid Dread, and I was like, all I want to do is just like get this gravity suit because I'm tired of trudging through the water. And I was like, there's one energy tank and one expansion over there that I have to get. And so I took the long route, and it was so awful.
Alright. Create our brand new pathway.
I love this what a great animation, by the way, of just this thing falling in the depths. Berenia is an awesome area.
Dude, it really is. There's so much attention to detail throughout the whole game.
Especially in the lower part when like you have that little whale thing down there. That's so cool.
Oh yeah, the little like giant squid guys.
Yeah.
Oh, here come. This is my favorite 2D suit by far.
Really?
I love this suit.
I like the suit too, but I think I like the gravity from Samus Returns a little bit more.
Yeah, gravity.
But
from
I love the
Samus
dread
Returns is easily my favorite
suit.
one.
The turquoise like dread suit is just oof.
That one is pretty sharp, and I
break
did
through this
freak out
wall,
when that
can
one
I?
first got announced.
No,
But
I
yeah,
can't.
something about the purple, the cool fins on the shoulder pads. It's a sharp looking
fair.
suit.
That's fair. I think you need power bombs to get there, Doom.
I do. Okay, I did. All right, we'll come back. We'll come back for that later then. Oh, I could have shine sparked up here. You hate to see it, folks. You hate to see it.
Oh well, it's all good. All right, so Frozen Arteria now.
Yeah. Time for some side quest action.
Let's do it.
Hopefully, I can get the quick shine spark on Experiment. I failed to do that during the last live stream, and it's been a few months since I played Dread, so I'm definitely off my game.
So what kind of time are we at so far for your run? Are we at about 3 hours? Is that right?
I have no idea. I haven't been keeping track at all.
I guess we started a little bit after 1 o'clock my time.
We started at about 12:30 my time, I think. Maybe 12:20.
Okay, it's about 2.5 hours. So we had budgeted 5 hours for this, but I think you're on pace to actually like.
Yeah, I think we're making
Probably
good time
smoke
right now.
that. Yeah.
Because we're like entering the last third of the game now. So yeah, good stuff.
Well, there you go. And I'll tell you what, if you are entering the last third of Metroid Dread and need a clue on where all the expansions and items are, OmegaMetroid.com has you covered.
Hey, there's the
I know that for
There it
sure.
is.
Buddy, go get. Whoa, you missed the missile.
There's a missile right here?
Yeah, you're like right up at the top where that seesaw was. It's tough because like we're on a delay from you, so you're living in the future and we're
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
struggling to catch up. There's actually like a plethora of items that you can get in this frozen section. That's okay. You'll get back to it if you want.
No, I just got it now. I don't know how far behind you are on this. I think you guys are like
There
30
you go.
seconds
Yeah.
behind.
I don't even think it's that much. I just saw you get the missile. Maybe like 15, 20-second delay, something like that.
Yeah. I don't know why I forgot that one, because I usually get that during my any percents anyways, but... Again, it's been a few months.
Yeah, normally when I do a
Dread.
playthrough, I'll do like a playthrough for time, and then I'll go back and clear the board.
Yeah.
I'm yet to go and clear the board on the dread mode, though. I beat Ravenbeak. I was like, okay, I'm good with this for a second.
I feel like if you're beating Dread mode and like fighting Ravenbeak, you don't need to clear the board.
Like, oh,
Because like
boy.
first and foremost, like what's the point of getting all the energy tanks and expanders?
Exactly.
There is none.
There we go. Why am I countering? I shouldn't be countering midair like that.
You know, this guy would make a good Smash character. I'm just gonna put it out there.
He would. I feel like Ravenbeak would be like the big choice.
Yeah, Ravenbeak
obviously,
is
yeah.
definitely the #1 choice.
Yeah. He would make like a good what the hell? What are they called? The Echo Fighter. I actually though I hope that they in the next Smash game I hope that they get rid of the Echo Fighter concept. I think I'm at the point now where I kind of want like quality over quantity, you know?
Yeah, bring back Subspace. You can lower the the character roster a little bit. It was fun for Ultimate because that's
Yeah.
Ultimate's thing. But I'm like, if you lower the roster
Like-
and bring back an actual story mode, I'd be happy.
Like, do we need Dark Pit? Like, does anybody want? Is anybody just like, yeah, I'm so excited, Dark Pit is in the game?
So
Like-
the reason I don't mind the Echo Fighters is because they take far less time to develop than regular fighters, and so they're kind of like little bonuses. Like, hey, you know what? Obviously, everyone wants to have their character in the game as an original
Yeah.
fighter, but like, if the,
Yeah,
guys have
I get
limited
that, I
stamina,
get
they have
that.
limited time, and so it's like, hey, you know what? At the very least, we can throw in an Echo Fighter.
Hold on. All right. So Spire just is in chat. He's saying that he thinks Dark Pit is cool. I love you, man, but I don't know. I don't know if I can accept that. I don't think Dark
mean-
Pit is cool.
I think he's cool, but also,
Doom,
I
hold
grew
on,
up in
you-
the hate some sweet emo time.
Go back up
from
to the top. You can get a missile
popular
tank
music.
too. There you go, buddy.
That's what I was
Oh
trying to go. I
yeah,
was
the
trying to...
finesse.
That's slick. Yeah, that's slick.
Yeah, I had to
There
go
it
for the
is.
style points with the wall jump.
Yeah, nicely done.
Thank you.
He
thank
has
you.
you know what? I will say. So I just kind of picked Dark Pit arbitrarily,
And
but
there goes my style
so-
points.
I had the Kid Icarus game on 3DS, and I thought that it was really tough to play for me. And when I say I had it on 3DS, not the new 3DS, which had like the little stub that you could use dual analog, but like the OG 3DS.
Mhm.
The stuff really
Um,
sucks, FYI. Like, would not
Yeah,
recommend.
so I wonder if I should play it on my 3DS now because I still have Kid Icarus Uprising, but I hated the way that it controlled. Like I thought it was awful, and like for the exact same reasons that I hate like playing like Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks and stuff. I don't like stylus controls like at all. Like it just hurts my hand.
I
I'm
definitely
a big
feel
wuss
that.
that way.
I like some stylus games. Like, I'm one of the only people that like can do Metroid Prime Hunters, but like I totally understand like why some people's hands can like cramp up easily doing that.
Yeah.
For me, really, the big crampy game for me was Federation Force. Like, that game is just super hard for me to play for long stretches of time, which sucks because it's also not a fun game to play. So it just doesn't... It's just not a great winning combo.
Yeah, there are lots of reasons why Federation Force isn't fantastic, but
Mm.
you know what the worst thing about Federation Force is like the way that when you are like when you've locked on and you're aiming on someone, And like you don't like it would be far better if you just locked on like in Metroid Prime and you hit that target. But like in this one you kind of lock on and you're like close enough and like but then you got to move the stylus a little bit more like aim specifically. It's like, dude, just let me
Oh, is it kind of like it's kind of like the Wii controls for the Prime games, right? You lock on, you still have to center it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
frustrating.
I'm dumb. I have to blow that up. All right.
The big dog Gooey fame. Goo's gonna hopefully we can get our schedule worked out. Goo can hang out and chat later as we do some Super Metroid.
All right.
So Goo and I are doing Symphony of the Night later this month. In fact, I should say, yeah, like I say later this month. I mean, like we're doing it like next week. That's not. I guess technically that is later this month, but. So I was playing Symphony of the Night last night, just for like a little bit, and like, God, that game is so awesome. It really is like so awesome.
I kind of want to play through that as well as Bloodstained back to back, just because they pair so well together.
You know, I played Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night, and maybe it was my own fault because I played it on the Switch and I had heard that there were some performance issues on Switch.
Yeah.
Like there were like some big time performance issues, and I like, which was fine. I could live with that. I was like, that's my own mistake. But I just thought that like the story was kind of lame. Like I don't know.
I mean it was, but like I don't play Castlevania for the story. Like I mean it's. So.
Neither do I necessarily, but I think that like Castlevania at least kind of has the good sense to like give you a little bit of the story at the beginning and then a little bit in the middle and a little bit at the end. So like if you're not into like the story, it's just kind of like, all right, well, let's just focus on the game. Whereas like I feel like in Bloodstained there was like a million cutscenes with like all these like weird people and characters, and I was like, all right, buddy, just let me fight like someone.
I think I've played one Castlevania game in my whole life. I was on Game Boy Advance. I think it was Circle of the Moon. And I was way too young and it was way too hard. I was like, man, this whip thing is cool, but not for me. And I haven't touched it since, but now that I'm older and wiser, I'm thinking about getting back into it.
I actually, I think that Circle of the Moon is kind of the outlier, because I think the other Castlevania games on the Game Boy Advance and the DS are like all awesome.
All right,
and
boys,
Circle of the
here we
Moon,
go.
I feel like is a weak one.
Good to know. Yeah, I was thinking about getting the little bundle they have on the Switch when it goes on sale.
Yeah, you totally should. Like, Aria of Sorrow, I think, is like maybe the best Game Boy Advance game. In fact, I'm gonna make a proclamation. I think it is the best Game Boy Advance game.
Damn. Best Game Boy Advance? I mean, I'm biased. I probably think Fusion, but that's probably just because it's the game I played the most on the GBA.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Doom. Oh, no.
Just landing in all that tar.
Yeah, buddy, where's those storm missiles at?
Are you gonna go for the quick
you
kill?
actually just missed the storm missiles right as I brought those out.
No, of course.
Alright.
Oh yeah. All
Come
right.
on.
You
Let's
got it.
see this quick kill. Come on, man.
Doom, don't
Here we
give it
go, here
away.
we go.
Don't give it away. I want to react in real time.
What? Oh, come on.
There it is.
We said don't give it away.
Oh, you were so close.
That was pretty close.
I think I jumped just a little too high there.
Yeah, you went right over.
So Gooey says the second one, so Harmony of Dissonance is them trying to recapture Symphony of the Night. I agree with that. I think it's the most like, it feels like kind of the most classic Castlevania, because it's like firmly you use the whip and like it's not like progressive in the way that you use weapons or anything like that. But I think, yeah, Aria of Sorrow I think is like so good.
Well, I won,
So
but at what
good.
cost?
You won, but no style points. So
Yeah, exactly.
Might as well
Like,
start
There
over.
was a style.
There
we
was
get a redo.
There was I was unironically about to reload last checkpoint, but I realized it would have just reloaded me back to the end of the boss fight anyways.
That's fine. That's fine.
That is not fine. I am not okay with this.
Well, we didn't get any slick cutscenes. We didn't get a quick kill. But you know what? We did promise bad gameplay in this stream. So
that is factual.
If
It's a
nothing
factual
else,
statement.
we are living up to what we promised.
You're getting what you paid for, folks. Really.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
Oh my gosh, Jesus H Christ, please.
I would say, yeah. So Goose said that Harmony's music isn't good. Harmony I haven't played in a long time. Harmony of Dissonance. But I probably tend to agree because like I feel like music on the Game Boy Advance just isn't really that good at all. Like generally speaking.
I like it. It's just the onboard hardware is just like not powerful enough. But I really like a lot of those actual GBA compilations. It's why I really hope the kind of new phenomenon of like restoring video game music. I really hope more GBA samples are found so that more of those games can get streamed, because there's a lot of good material out there that I would love to hear in non-grainy quality and like their original sample types.
Okay, you know what? So Spire just said Mega Man Battle Network says otherwise, and I actually totally want to take him up on that because I've never played the Battle Network games, and I feel like they're kind of like a tactics RPG style, right? Like they're Fire Emblem-esque. Because I wanted to check them out. I heard that they were cool. So maybe I'll eat my words if I play that. I'm not saying like there are some games that have like really good music on the Game Boy Advance. Like, I think Minish Cap does. I think Aria of Sorrow does. I think that Zero Mission in places does.
I think Minish Cap might have my favorite just use of the Game Boy Advance sound chip overall. I mean, I couldn't believe you could get Link yelling and it sounding good on the Game Boy Advance, but everything in that game sounds pretty good.
I also gotta give it to F-Zero GP Legend and Climax. Those are really good uses of the GBA hardware.
I was playing F-Zero X last night, just kind of schmucking around, and what a sick game. But yeah, so Jules was playing Minish Cap on stream yesterday, and I was hanging out for a little bit and like just listening to the Hyrule Town theme. That it just makes me smile. Like it's such a upbeat, chipper kind of a theme. It's so good.
Yeah, once I get home, because I don't have my Wii U on me, but once I get home before May 23rd, one of the games I'm for sure going to buy is Minish Cap so that I can have that on my Wii U.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's where I got mine.
Yeah, I have an onboard shopping list of titles to get when I get home. I actually, believe it or not, I still don't have Nintendo Land on the Wii U because it never came with my bundle.
I also don't have Nintendo Land.
Yeah.
I'd want it just for the Metroid game though.
Yeah, it's got some good party games on there. Like it's fun. I've played it like at friends' houses before, and I know it's not really relevant anymore, but I'd still like to have it just cause, especially because it's only like $20 right now. All right.
Yeah, I think that like I'm probably biased because I haven't played it since it like came out or since I bought my Wii U, but yeah, I don't know. I could be okay not playing my Wii U like ever again, to be honest. Like,
yeah, I got Fusion, Zero Mission, Mario Galaxy 2, and then Metroid Prime Trilogy on it, and that's about it. Other than that, the Switch is kind of casted to the side.
I just like I don't want to hook up my Wii U and I don't want to play on that awful gamepad and like
I hate the gamepad so much.
The gamepad is garbage. It's just
I went and bought a third-party controller because I was like I can't use this gamepad anymore.
It's horrendous. Like I don't know how they put out that piece of hardware. I don't know what they were thinking. All right, Doom getting the early power bomb.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got a couple of early power bombs already in our playthrough.
I was so cheesed that you could get the early power bombs, then it's like you can't use them.
Oh yeah,
I was
it's such a cock block. It's like really.
I was like, really? Yeah. I was like, every other game you get an early upgrade. And like, oh, you unlock this weapon. But I was like, you guys have this right here, and just it's unknown.
I was like, get out of here.
So when I first got it and they did that, I was like, oh, maybe it's not like power bombs. Maybe it's some new weapon we're gonna get from whoever this bad guy is.
Okay, I see.
And then nope.
Eerie quiet.
We're just doing some item sweeping right now. I think this is the first time during the playthrough I've gotten the opportunity to do like a good item sweep. And And I believe, can we clear out Arteria right now, or do we need power bombs or cross bombs?
No, you need power bombs.
Yeah, power bombs.
Don't. I wouldn't even bother item sweeping until you have power bombs. To be honest.
All right.
Like you can do it, but you're not gonna be able to finish it, and then you know.
So yeah, you're gonna have to come back here anyways to do the full clear.
You
I guess we'll just go back.
You can get that though.
Yeah, may as well. It's right in front of me. I guess we'll just go back, get the ones behind the screw attack blocks in the elevator, and then we'll just come back, I guess.
Yeah. Head back to Berenia, and I think you got 2 Chozo soldiers like right away as soon as you get back.
Yeah. Well, we got the screw attack now, so it's like okay.
Oh, these things are gonna be like a turkey on Thanksgiving. No problem. Oh, so I was telling you, Doom, that I was not feeling good yesterday. I had some like allergies going on. So I can't tell you guys how sore my entire body is from sneezing all day yesterday. I know that sounds like I'm like 1,000 years old, and I am, but like my entire body is like so ridiculously sore from nothing but sneezing.
No, hey, like I feel it, like. Dude, allergies especially just will kick my ass. Like back home in Sacramento, dude, I have such bad allergies. Here in Monterey, I have like no allergies, which is pretty awesome. But like back in Sac, for some reason, I'm just allergic to like literally the most micro particle of dust that will float through my nostril. It absolutely sucks. And so I definitely understand that feeling.
Yeah, I'm on my 5th year in a row of saying I don't get seasonal allergies while getting seasonal allergies because I refuse to admit that I get them now. Because like for years I would never get them, and then when I was in the Navy, I'd get deployed on my submarine for months on an end, and when I get back after being in a metal tube with no real atmosphere, pollen would just rock my world, and now I get them every year like clockwork, and I'm so mad because I used to be immune.
You know,
it's weak.
It's not even seasonal allergies for me. It's my dog and my cat.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Oh, are you allergic to pets?
Rip. Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So why the hell do you have a dog and a cat? I don't know.
Because they're awesome.
Because cute doggos be cute.
Yeah.
My cat's literally like standing on my chest, like stop talking to these people and love me. So yeah, sorry if you hear any purring. That's what it is. He's headbutting me right now.
I usually have my cat kind of crawling all over me while I'm sitting on my chair downstairs. I don't know where she is. She must be sleeping or something. Usually she's like right up in the way.
Yep. Are you paying attention to something that's not me? Yeah. Now I need to get in the way.
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell?
Oh, buddy, you're about to die.
What happened?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Do we have a death counter going on right now?
I genuinely don't know how I died there.
Well, like, you take damage when you hit them with the screw attack.
Oh, I do? Oh shit, you're right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's not like a free-for-all. You take big time damage, you just gotta, like, deal damage faster than they deal damage to you. To be honest, like, just use your storm missiles here. You can beat them quickly enough. These guys are just punks. A couple storm missiles. Who's the turkey now?
Yeah, this arena gives you a lot more room to maneuver.
Catherine had one of the all-time greatest lines ever, and you know how I'm always saying that Twilight Princess is ugly? So Twilight Princess is a favorite of Catherine's, and she said the only thing ugly about Twilight Princess is the way I play it, which is true.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, I missed the counter there. Oh well.
It's true. I'm probably the worst Twilight Princess player you've ever seen in your life. I think I played it for like 12 hours last Zelda Dungeon Marathon.
I mean, that game is a slog.
Bad.
I do enjoy it, but it is a slog of a Zelda game.
It's not meant to be played in one setting, that's for damn sure. Except, like I was saying earlier, like, except if you're Catherine, because then you can do this weird Matrix shit where, like, reality starts bending, and all of a sudden, you're at the end of the game.
That reach. You'll catch up in a moment, you'll see.
Yeah, the red spark.
That is some hitbox shenanigans. Oh,
it's just giving you foreshadowing of your Dread playthrough.
I was about to say, I am not looking forward to Dread mode. This is
Dude,
gonna
those red
suck.
spire. You're like, oh, I'll just freaking.
Honestly, I might just go
All
around.
right. No, you
I
know
might
what? You know what
just-
you need to do. You know what you need to do is take your time here. You're running around and trying to. You're doing too much here. Just take your time, pick your shots, get your storm missiles. Settle it down. A little bit of foreplay, Doom. Instead of just rushing right in. Okay. There you go.
There it is.
Calm it down. Calm it down. And stop getting yourself in sandwich between these two guys.
Big fan of the sandwich technique, I see.
You own the room, not them. Remember that. Oh man. If you die a third time, I don't know.
Oh my god.
I can't accept. Oh my
Ouch.
god.
Hmm.
Ooh.
You gotta stop catching those with your body.
Slow it down. Slow it down.
It goes the whole screen.
What else do you got besides Super Mario there? All right, welcome. Let's beat these guys. Let's go.
right.
Let's go. Let's get them.
Let's go. Whew. All right.
Yeah, but I know. I'm busy.
I'm glad that we're firmly in the save the animals camp here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't-
what? We're not
I
gonna
don't think
save the
there's,
frames?
any animal deaths gonna be happening on our watch.
I don't know if I could have done it, to be honest. If I could have just let them die, I think I might have just broken protocol.
So when I learned about saving the animals, because when I first played Super Metroid, I never knew you could like go down there and they're in the room.
Samus, get those counters, please.
And it took me so long to figure out they had to shoot the wall. Like they didn't just follow you out. So I'm
Yeah.
like, why is the door locked? What do I have to do? The lava's rising. I'm gonna die. The timer's going. Freaking out. I'm like,
Oh no!
okay.
You left them?
No. Then I finally did figure it out.
Oh.
I saved them, but you know,
Thank goodness.
after a bunch of game
There
over
we go.
screens
Finally got a counter.
before the Switch had
Okay.
Super Metroid on it, I could just rewind.
Stop trying to counter them and just shoot them with storm missiles.
Nah, style. All the style points.
No,
Okay,
the
we got one,
style
alright.
points don't exist on like your 5th playthrough of a boss.
We got
they
one. Of them.
exist on your 1st. All right, you own the top. Don't let him come up there. Make him pay if he comes up there.
All right, come on.
If I don't know. If you die now, that might be it for me. I think I'll have to go. Okay.
There it is. Nicely
Finally.
done. With the counter finish too.
There
We
you
got
go.
the style
Oh.
points back.
Mm-hmm.
No,
This ain't our first rodeo.
I don't know. I don't know if we can say that, dude. Let's be realistic here. I don't know
Let's,
if we can say
try.
that.
I think we should let the donors decide. What do y'all think? How about $10 if you think I earned the style points back, $15 if you think I didn't earn it? What do y'all say, chat? I think that's a fair poll.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's see. All right.
Ugh. All right, so I think next up is cross bombs. I think that's what we're just gonna do. We're just gonna make our way to get our power bombs back.
Yeah. I think I would follow the path basically at this point to pretty much the end of the game, and then you can do your sweeping after that.
Yeah.
I'm stoked to see this Ravenbeak fight with no missiles. That's gonna be
Yeah.
it's gonna be a treat.
Yeah, you're gonna be finishing way ahead of when I thought you were, Doom. Well, maybe. I guess I shouldn't speak until we get to the Ravenbeak fight.
I feel a lot more confident on the Ravenbeak fight, but I don't know. We'll see. There's been a lot of stuff that I felt pretty confident on that I butchered throughout this run that you missed while you were eating.
I wasn't even eating. I was hanging out with my dog.
Ah.
Came back. He went out, and we were just watching an episode of The Office.
Yeah, that's a good time.
How far did you get in Nestroid without a map?
Like 20 minutes, and then we were $150 in.
Oh,
it wasn't very long.
I totally forgot about the speed boost strap for this. Alright, well, we'll do it the boring way.
Yeah, this boss, for being so far in the game, this was kind of a lame boss, I must say.
I agree. Hold down that storm missile button. I'm getting like anxiety watching you just fire off regular missiles. Storm missile.
I'm holding the button down.
No, you're not. If you're holding it down, you'd be shooting storm missiles.
There it is.
Never let that button go. Never. I will say, like, I really do love the cross bombs, like the item itself. I wish that you got it a little bit earlier in Metroid Dread, though.
Oh, way earlier.
Oh, yeah. It's such a cool item, and there's a couple of really cool puzzles that the game utilizes it for.
Yeah. It's a great item. I hope that it comes... Again, I hope it's another one that comes back in basically, like, every other Metroid game. The only thing, like, I hope that we don't see the spin boost again.
Oh,
that was like, pretty worthless.
Is that the double
Number
jump?
2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah. Just give me space jump.
Yeah,
I
spin boost
don't
should
care
have
about
been,
this.
like, at the halfway point of the game, I feel like.
Yeah, to be no, I thought that originally. I was like, all right, I think it would be better if it was like came earlier, but I don't think it would be better at all. It's just like it's such a downgrade for the space jump that, like, I don't know, it just seems like kind of a waste of an item.
I mean, if you think about it, it's basically the Metroid Prime space jump.
Yeah. I don't know. That one feels better to me.
I think, yeah, just getting it, and then you do, like, what? You have one required path moment where you need the space, the speed, whatever it is. Space jump, double jump.
The spin boost.
Yeah, and then you get the space jump, you're like, okay, well, that's obsolete. I did like how they had the space jump without the gravity suit to do, like, horizontal puzzles.
Yeah. I think that was clever.
That was pretty cool.
This is rough.
Oh, Doom!
Rough.
What are you doing, bud?
What are you doing there? That
It's been 2 months, man. All right.
Hate the game, not the player.
No, definitely the player.
Oh, I messed that up. Oh, I suck at this. See, this is why I didn't want to do early cross bombs.
God. Alright, you know you can hold down that. There we go. That storm missile button. I feel like I'm yelling at Dak to slide here. Like, storm missile, storm missile.
You can, like, hold the storm missile like as if it's a missile version of the charge beam.
Hey, welcome back, Griff.
Oh, we got here.
How you doing, Griff?
What's up, Griff?
Thanks.
Come on. Give me your legs. There you go.
Oh, man.
There we go. Come on.
Fire away, there we go. The flash shift is incredibly satisfying, yes.
Oh yes, flash shift is my favorite new upgrade in the game. Obviously, speed booster is my favorite overall, but
I don't know if I would say that I like the flash shift more than, like... Well, I don't know, actually. I was about to say the cross bombs are my favorite. I think that cross bombs from, like, a movement based might be my favorite because they allow you to move so much faster when you're in Morph Ball, but flash shift allows you to just move faster in general, I guess.
Flash shift all day.
will this guy just die already?
I would say, I don't know, if you count storm missiles as a new upgrade or not, then that would be my favorite.
Flash Shift is definitely my favorite because I love movement upgrades. Those are my favorite of, like, Metroid games. 2D,
I think
3D, or otherwise.
I think also specifically to Dread, just because movement, I think, is the most satisfying part of this gameplay.
Yeah.
And the Flash Shift just makes it even better, so...
Yeah.
Flash Shift, speed boost, make me go fast, make it smooth. Actually, you know what?
If you die here, I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
This dude is just
Gotta use those storm missiles, Doom. Storm missiles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Boo!
Woo!
Okay, buddy, I want to start playing Super Metroid before like 10 o'clock. Let's go.
This is just getting me even more stoked for the Ravenbeak fight.
Honestly, I think Ravenbeak is easier.
Actually, yeah, because Ravenbeak, the first playthrough, took me so many times that every other time I go against him, he's not nearly as hard. Just because I had to brutally remember his patterns the first time.
Make sure that I understand you correctly. You're telling me that you think that Golzuna is more difficult than Ravenbeak. That's what you're telling this chat right now.
Ravenbeak's attacks are easier to dodge. He's just more of a gun. Oh my.
Golzuna's attacks are easy to dodge too.
Yeah, I think Golzuna's. Blood.
Oh my god. Oh, this is hurting me.
This is gonna be the one.
I also do not remember him taking this much damage. Like.
Oh, but you know what you gotta do? Mode? Yes, he is in hard mode. To be fair.
Okay.
You know what you gotta do is hit him with that shine spark at the beginning. It'll take a good deal of damage from it. What did he do at the boss? I don't know. I don't hear any music.
Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it.
I don't even know what hit you.
The cross bomb just barely touched me.
You have consistently jumped into like a bunch of different cross bombs this entire fight, and you just gotta let them make sure that they're completely 100% dissipated before you get over in that area. Again, you just the key to this fight and the key to this game really when you're in hard mode and dread mode is like slowing things down. You gotta slow it down a little bit.
And yeah, definitely getting the shine sparks. Ooh.
Oof.
Never mind.
And like, just instead of jumping over him, just slide under him, because you're more likely to get hit with his big ass talons or whatever the hell those are. What are those? Like crab pincers? What do you call those?
I don't know. It took me until you guys talked about on the podcast to realize that those are his back legs.
Those are his back legs. Wow.
I was like, oh, you shoot missiles in his face, not his butt. News to me.
Yeah.
You didn't hear that on my podcast because I am just like I'm just realizing that right now. You're totally right. I thought that we were pumping missiles in his butt this whole time.
Yeah, no, that's his face. Oh.
Got a face like a butt, Golzuna.
Get out of there. Whew.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, Doom, this is the time. I can feel it, buddy.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, he jinxed me. Alright, he's gonna charge at me. We're gonna slide under the legs.
Okay. You gotta make sure that you're taking your time and do not get hit by those cross bombs. Take your time.
Come on, charge. There we go. I like the
Dang,
charge
I thought
attacks.
that was it.
Yep, there we go. Looking good.
Come on.
Looking good.
There we go. Another charge attack. Love
Nice.
to see it. Yes, thank you, thank you.
Did you finally beat him?
Woo.
There it is.
Alright, now I just gotta get rid of this guy.
Oh man, I would cry if this Core X killed you. I think I'd have to turn off the stream, just go up to my room and cry.
There are more times than I care to admit where a Core X beat me in Fusion. It's because you don't have the targeting finesse that Dread has.
Chat, can we please get a dono for finally getting through that absolute hell run?
Thank God that they don't have the like the Core X with the eye that shoots you in this game.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see
Can you
that
imagine that?
Oh yeah, that's right, I have cross bombs. I could have just used those to I feel like I got more and more brain dead as that fight progressed too.
I think everyone did, to be honest.
Like I could actually feel the brain cells like deteriorating. Nonetheless, we have made it out of the gauntlet. And Anubia, quick trip to Ferenia to get our wave beam and then power bombs, and then we can do our 100% sweep.
Yeah.
Woo! So for boss wise, you got what? Gold Chozo and an Emmy?
Yeah, gold. I think we have the red one as well, which I much prefer the gold Chozo just because the red one, the frame rate goes down to like the 40s.
That's a foreign language to me, but yeah.
So the game runs at 60, but there's a lot of stuff happening on screen, which makes the frame rate go down.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. It just gets kind of stuttery.
Kind of, yeah. It's certainly not a PowerPoint. Like it's 40 FPS, but it's definitely not optimal. All right. Hello, not Ravenbeak. What do you have to tell us? Are you gonna mock my crossbomb performance?
Yeah, my favorite is the first time playing through when he's like, "Oh, Ravenbeak must have released the X." I'm like, "What?" No, that was me. That was all me. And why would Samus not tell Adam? I thought they were buddies. Something's weird.
11, the big door closed behind her, so.
Okay. I forgot that you can use cross bombs on the Claw Boys.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna get out of here really quick because I have a feeling that I'm gonna be playing sooner rather than later. Doom, good luck on the rest of this run. Ping me when it's time. Ping me when we're in the home stretch.
Absolutely.
How long do you think your 100% will take? Do you have any idea?
I think that Doom could pull it off in another hour and a half. I think.
Maybe like an hour. I'm thinking. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I could see that. Okay, I will talk to you guys in a bit.
All right, take care.
All right, see you, man.
Okay, be right back.
All right.
Are we going up, down? All right, there we go. So are you going for the wave beam now?
Yep, we're gonna take out Wave Beam. I mean, honestly, now that we've gotten past Galzuna, like, all the bosses from here on out, it's just like, okay, whatever. I'm just glad that's done.
There's repeats.
Here's a question. Since, like, Boss Rush mode is supposed to come out next month, any idea when they might release it, or could just be whenever?
I can't really think of, like, a time in particular.
Yeah, it's nothing really. April's kind of a uneventful month. I know I'm gonna be on vacation in April, so I'm stoked on that. But
it's gonna come out the day when your vacation ends. Sorry to say.
I mean, Dread came out on my weekend getaway for, I think it was me and my partner's 6th-year anniversary.
Nice.
So I was just like, oh yeah, we gotta clear the weekend. I'm just gonna play this game. And she's like, you know, it's the weekend of our getaway. I was like, all right. Well, I'm gonna turn off the internet and not look on anything so I can go blind in on Monday. Sign out of Discord.
I took time off specifically around Dread so I could play the game.
Yeah, I basically turned everything off and beat Dread in. It probably took me like a week.
And that's the speed boost block. Gotcha. Okay. Store real quick. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well. Get that door open again. We'll try again.
How many of the Shine Spark puzzles have you done?
I feel like I've done most of them at this point.
Damn, I was gonna say,
like,
I hope I got to see them.
Ones.
What one's your favorite?
In this game, probably... See, my favorite uses of the Shine Spark are like the shortcuts, not so much the puzzles. Like, there's... That's not to say that there aren't good puzzles, there are. But, like, the shortcuts are, like, way more, like, fun to pull off when you get them down.
Yeah, I don't know the game that well yet. I haven't looked into seeing what people have done to, what's it called? Sequence break or shortcuts yet. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just do the normal path with the puzzles themselves. Huge fan. That'll probably be my next playthrough. I'll really start getting into that.
The required Shine Spark puzzles, I think the one in Berenia, the Gravity Suit early, is probably my favorite. Just because you spark up, down, left, right, and all over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one I like a lot is the one for it's a Missile Plus. I can't remember where, but I feel like it's a pretty infamous one. You have like wall jump up, and then you get in a certain area, and then a lot of people would come in from above instead, and like try to have their Shine Spark last long enough.
Let's get this speed boost. There we go. Because I missed the last one, but not this time. And we got a quick kill
Nice.
There. You just screw tag into this thing.
Yep. There we go.
Like, I wasn't used... When I first played through Dread, I'm so conditioned from previous TD Metroid games that the screw attack just doesn't work on anything like a boss or a mini-boss, but it does in this game.
Yeah, really nice of him to do that.
Like, it works on core axes, and I'm like, what? Only missiles work on core axes. What are you doing? Or, I didn't think they technically you can use it on the Chozo robots, but you get hurt as a result, so you probably wouldn't want to try that on Dread mode.
Yeah, I think a lot of bosses, if you do the screw attack, you do take damage, but it does damage them as well.
Kind of reminds me of the fact that if you like when you use the power bomb on Ravenbeak Phase 3, like get rid of the sun, it does actually damage him. It's just kind of hard to see the white flashing over the yellow lens.
Yeah, the sun exploded. I didn't know that you could use power bombs to do that my first playthrough, and I would just have to like dodge Ravenbeak and the sun while still trying to get some missiles in.
Same.
Reminds me of a moment when I watched Gaijin Goomba do his playthrough when he was on the Lana boss in Metroid Dread. It's like when he got to Phase 3, he paused the game and was like, "All right, chat, what do?" And then like me and 3 other people are at the same time going, "Nuke the sun," and he's just like, "Oh no."
Nuke the sun. Oh, I love it.
Nuke the sun. I don't know.
Yeah, I wish I knew what nuking the sun would feel like on Mayan, but y'all crazy bastards already hit that dono threshold, so we're not going to be able to experience that luxury.
No, it's gonna be great. You're gonna have so much fun.
It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be fantastic.
Seems to me like the fact that Ravenbeak like can get hurt by your power bomb, he decides he just decides to walk through it. Like it's just like your most powerful attack doesn't mean anything to me. Like he didn't have to walk through it, but he does anyway.
As much as I enjoy how over the top Mercury Steam has made the power bomb like animation and power look, I do kind of miss having it be earlier in the game for puzzles and having the screw attack be the ultimate weapon.
Yeah, for sure.
After playing Super Metroid again, I was like, oh yeah, this is kind of fun, like just bombing every room and seeing what puzzles are in here. And
yeah,
something that this game's definitely missing.
You were here earlier for our discussion. We were talking about like if power bombs even need to be in Metroid anymore, because I feel like the past few 2D Metroids they've been like really mishandled.
Yeah.
Prime games, they're fine. Like I almost never use them because their range is so small.
I think with Mercury Steam having the I can't remember what it's called, the scan pulse. It's like, oh, like the power bomb is literally just clear a room of bad guys if you want, and that's all the purpose is now, because the scan pulse shows you all the hidden blocks, and then the screw attack, is still wicked strong. So it's like, I don't really need these things besides nuking the sun.
All right.
Just going off of playing Fusion randomizers and stuff, I think the screw attack is technically the strongest in Fusion because it's like literally the last upgrades you get, and you're not expected to fight bosses other than the SAX with it. It's like if you fight something like Nightmare, you can just Shine Spark, like screw attack through it, and you just won't take damage or anything. I mean, I don't think it hurt the boss either, but you're just immortal once you have the screw attack active.
Oh, is this gonna be first try? Nice.
The tells for the Chosen Warriors are so like you have enough time to see it. It's just I can usually get through them without getting hit once, mostly, unless I just kind of flub dodging the beam attack.
Yeah, that's the one thing that would get me is I'd mess up the space jump or whatever, and I'd land in the gunk.
I try to walk forward towards the thing after he shoots me. Josh tries to shoot the beam at me, so I'm under the beam and I can just get free hits.
Yeah, that's what a smart person would do. Me, I'm just like, yeah. fly above it. Don't fall too far.
Right.
Nice.
Number 1 out of the way. Then we got
One remember from-
Goldilocks next, which again I think is easier than this guy.
Why is that?
Because there's no frame drops like there are in this one, where this fight drops to like 40.
Oh boy. When I first got to this Chosen Warrior, I died mostly because the cutscene prior frazzled my brain.
Yeah.
It's just seeing Samus absorb that Emmy and it's just like, so I'm just like, okay, I'll take that death. I gotta process.
Well, that's like, yeah, that's the same with the Ravenbeak fight where he just drops the huge story on you. And he's like, okay, now we fight. And you're like, well, hang on, buddy. Dad, I need to, I got some stuff I gotta work through right now.
Nuke all those guys. Then, of course, our Metroid staple, blasting away the tube.
Oh, you gotta blast the tubes.
If you don't blast the tubes, are you even a real Metroid fan?
Right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if any of you know of the Twitch streamer DB Geek. He was like over the course of several months, he played through Zero Mission and Samus Turns and Super Fusion and then all leading up to Dread. We completed all of them. And sometimes he pulled off some kind of numbskull moves where it's like when he first granted he plays every game on Monday, so it spends like a week away from a game. So if he forgets stuff, I understand it. But when he fought the first larval Metroid in Samus Returns, it took him over like about half an hour to remember that the ice beam is what works on them.
Yeah, I don't watch DB live, but I've seen his YouTube stuff.
But then sometimes he makes galaxy brain plays because he figured out how to do the spider spark in Samus Returns and power bombs in about 5 minutes.
Dude, that took me so long to figure out.
took
I'm
me-
like, how do I solve the? Like, where's my shine spark? How do I do this?
I'll be honest. I don't know how I didn't need a guide to solve that, because like, that's actually BS. The spider spark.
I mean, the real
yeah.
power bombs has the red spikes and things in the environment to have you shoot up towards it, but it's like you need the spider ball specifically, and then morph ball.
I was just convinced that I needed to shine spark. I was like, okay, well, I'll get the speed boost eventually in this game. And then I got to, the Queen Metroid. I was like, okay, I'll go back and clear the board. And I still don't have the shine. Like, did I miss this upgrade? What happened? I accidentally sequence break? What's going on? And then, lo and behold, nope, just got a power bomb.
I don't even know how I figured. I was just like randomly fumbling around for like what felt like 30 or 45 minutes. Because like I felt like it had to be something involving power bombs just because of how close one of those red spikes was to like right after you collect the power bombs. I'm like, okay, the game wants me to do something with this. Yeah, I don't know, and I guess I just kind of got lucky. And when I finally did, I was like, whoa, that actually worked. What? That did something.
That is a cool thing you can do, but I don't know if it'll ever come back again. Maybe in a Prime game? I don't know, because Spider Ball seems like it'd be regular appearances in the Prime series.
I'd love it in a Prime game, because I like in Prime 2 when you have the boost ball in Prime Ball, you can kind of like jump around from rail to rail. I think that stuff's pretty cool. And if they expand on that with the power bomb, I think it'd look pretty sick in 3D, but 2D Metroid, just give me my shine spark. That's all I want.
You could pull off Speed Boost or Shine Spark in Prime 4 at this point. I'm just wondering if they'll bother.
I mean, I'd like to try, but as long as they tried harder than they tried with the spin attack.
I'm just hoping that if a Speed Booster Shine Spark is put into a Prime game, it's actually going to have multiple uses and not just be a glorified key for 2 doors. It's like Hyper Grapple in Prime 3 was used twice, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't like it when upgrades barely get used like that. It's really unfortunate. Though at the same time, to be fair, Hyper Grapple is a pretty boring upgrade. So like of all the upgrades that couldn't get much use, like I'm glad it was that one rather than something else.
Hyper Missile only gets used like 3 times. Yeah, outside of, I mean, obviously it's a combat thing you can do as well, but I honestly just stuck with the hyper beam the whole time. He's the most powerful weapon from the beginning of the game. This will go well.
Let's see.
Would you guys want them to go back to having multiple beams,
Yes,
or do what they did in Prime 3, where you kind of upgrade your beam as you go?
Depends on what they want to do, I guess.
I think multiple beams works best, but I mean, I'm not opposed to either. Depends, like, how they're designing the game.
Opposed either.
I like the multiple beams, of Prime 1 and 2 much more. It was nice. It was kind of cool, you know. It had a much more 2D feel of just upgrading the beam, and then having the multiple uses like the welder and stuff was neat. But I think the puzzle aspect and combat scenarios with having multiple beams to choose from, personally, I just enjoyed that a little bit more. Well, here we go.
Same.
Nice.
Cool.
That was a way to quick shine spark, but I'm not sure how to do it consistently.
I always whatchamacallit, counter to shine spark or shoot to shine spark is how I usually do it. And then I have to go up and around.
Fire fan, yeah, we were talking boost ball tricks and how Prime 4 took the boost ball and then boosted it up a notch by having the power bomb shine spark added to it from Samus Returns.
Take care of all those guys. Power bombs are over here to the right.
I still can't remember where every item is. I think there was like a power bomb or a missile expansion in Catharsis or whatever the fire area is. That took me forever to remember where it was. Like the top right corner of the map. Yeah, Catharsis.
Right. I'm pretty sure we have to power bomb that structure from below. Yeah.
Long warp on tunnels in Dread make me want something like the boost ball.
Yeah, like kind of like in a lesser shine spark, like that you can activate instantly.
Yeah, just some way to like cross bombs, letting you get rid of long bomb block chains is a nice convenience. Too bad the cross bombs, like the second to last upgrade you get.
Yeah, definitely way too late in the game.
I feel like there has to be something through that door. I hope it's not just a save station.
Cross bombs can also give you a bit of a speed boost, but it takes so long for them to go off, it's not really worth bothering.
Studying melee Samus. Do you mean like smash Samus, or do you mean like melee counter Samus?
I think they're talking about melee Samus. Is that Spire fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's melee. That's Smash.
Okay. I mean, I dabble in Smash, but I'm by no means an adequate player. I kind of beat the story mode, unlock all characters, and then shelf it.
Yeah, I haven't.
But I am
Smash
excited.
in ages.
Yeah, the online's like, whenever I want to play, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get into online. I always either get kicked out of the match because the servers suck, or I go against someone who's really good at Smash and just bodies me, and I'm like, okay, this isn't fun.
There's a lot of cool, awesome stuff in Smash, but part of me can't help but look at it and feel like missed potential. Like just the giant roster in Ultimate, but no real story mode of any kind is a big example. I mean,
yeah, for
like,
sure, that's super disappointing.
In a way, I can't help but appreciate that they're like, we're gonna focus on the gameplay because that's what people mostly do, and I'm like, okay, I can respect that. But it's also like you have a massive crossover, and you're not doing a whole lot with it outside of. I mean, the character reveal trailers are always awesome, but you could do more with it, you know? Especially since this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing, probably.
Yeah, we were talking, I think it was before you showed up, or back up, we were talking how the next Smash maybe cuts back on the roster, and hopefully we'll have a little bit more oomph behind their story mode. Because, yeah, Subspace was so fun and so cool. And then Ultimate...
But now it's like, oh, that wasn't that bad, actually.
Yeah, and then Ultimate... I mean, the sprites are cool. I like the stickers. I prefer trophies, but... They're all right. I liked upgrading them and evolving the ones that could. Yeah, like you said, it left me wanting more.
Let's see, there's this structure over here that we can come back, re-enter over here.
No idea when I Smash Brothers is so successful and so popular, and it's such an easy way to build hype for things. It would seem to be foolish for Nintendo not to make another one eventually. However long that will take, I couldn't tell you. But if they're gonna do anything crossover related, for example, like if they don't use Smash in some way, it'd be kind of silly. Like why don't you make it a Smash thing? But if they do, and like, oh, why didn't you just make it its own thing? And it's like you probably won't be able to win in that scenario.
Yeah, no, I think they'll keep it with the Smash things, but I don't think we're going to get another Smash till whatever their next console is.
So Switch 2, Electric Boogaloo. Open, here's Smash 2.
I'm in no rush. I am still very happy with my Switch, so some people are like the next one's going to be announced soon. I'm like, I don't think so, man. I think we're
I don't think so, but I hope it is. I really want to get some more powerful Switch games on here.
Bare minimum, I will always be thankful to Smash Brothers for giving us an HD Dark Samus model, because I didn't think we'd ever see her again.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's pretty cool having her show up.
Okay.
And Ridley.
Okay, we got this.
Sure, I'm disappointed that she's an Echo Fighter, not her own unique character, or moveset wise, but you know what? It's better than never seeing her again. So I will take that.
I think we have to go below here to access that portion of the map. Yeah, we do. It's starting slowly but surely jogging my memories as I go for 100% again.
Alright, fans, like by the next Smash, it's a toss-up if the new Metroid will be Ravenbeak or Sylex, or both. But you know, it can go either way.
I want Ravenbeak. I'm not a huge Hunters fan.
I would much prefer Ravenbeak over Sylex, but it also kind of depends on what new Metroid thing will be around when the next Smash is, whenever that is. And on
I mean, Prime 4 can blow my mind and have me become a huge Sylex nerd, so.
Okay, we are missing one more item.
Oh, all right, let me get my magnifying glass in it.
Let's see. Maybe is there something in this corner of the map right here? I can't remember. Oh yeah, there's this door right here.
Yeah,
as well.
I thought it was down there, yeah.
Yeah. Let me yeah.
That's right next.
Let's go over there and check that out.
If anyone in chat is having a similar problem not finding their missile expansions, they can check out our maps on OmegaMetroid.com.
Hey, there's the plug. We'd love to hear it. I'm just gonna screw attack through you. I don't care.
Hey, Doom.
Yeah?
Derry says, take your time, because he's going to get dinner.
Alright. That's all good. I think he'll be able to eat dinner in time for this. Alright.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, we could just do some cool Shine Spark stuff while we wait for him to set up Super if he's eating food still.
Oh, that's okay. Map room. That's actually not what I was looking for, but this is going to be helpful. Okay. I'm cool with this.
Oh, yeah.
And it reveals one extra block and it's like, that did nothing.
Alright. Hopefully this helps us out a little bit. That did not help at all whatsoever. That was not helpful.
I was like, here's every room you already have. Alright,
Alright, let's pull up the map again. Let's see what we got. Nope, I don't want brightness. The only thing I can really think of is this quadrant of the map. And maybe, I don't know, maybe over here? I don't know.
I think it's down there. I really do.
You think it's down here?
Yeah.
Hold up, there's also something over here. See where this morph ball tunnel goes up here?
Yeah, that morph ball tunnel.
I'm gonna explore up here first, and if I don't find anything, then I'll check down here. But my Metroid senses are tingling and telling me that this is the way to go right here. So, Let's see.
Well, if it doesn't work out, you have to go powerbomb all the things, which is usual Metroid fare.
I mean, I 100%ed the game at least once without a guide, so I know I can do it again. Let's see.
I mean, I could have looked it up and done it on my own, but I just looked it up because like I just want to know where they are, as opposed to like getting them is kind of the challenging part. Hopefully.
Oh no, finding them. This right here. This is the best part about clearing the map. Is going. Damn it! I have no idea where to look.
All right.
It also doesn't help that some of the things that I missed were just because they were so tiny that I just couldn't see them, and it's like, oh great, that thing I forgot. Okay.
Yeah, I was really hoping they were gonna update the map interface when they added dread mode and casual, but
Like if they
well.
can highlight certain things, why not just have a menu you can open up of highlight like missiles or this door thing, or just like from a selection of things, as opposed to having to find one on the map and then highlight everything else like it.
Okay. Let's try.
Ocarina of Dread says Samus needs a new moveset in Smash. One, great username. As a Ocarina of Time fan and Metroid Dread fan. Two,
Yeah, they've been in
I don't
chat
know
for a
what
while.
her moves. I don't know what her different moveset would be though. I mean, the beam, missile, spin attack.
Just
Besides her
make it at
down
least
B.
look similar to how Samus plays in the games, because you see Samus in Smash and look at any Metroid game and it's like they're two different people.
Yeah, she has like the Super Metroid bombs. You know, almost 30 years later.
Of all the characters, they chargeable neutral special. Samus is the only character that took until Ultimate to be able to charge in midair for some reason, even though she's been able to do that since Super Metroid on the Super Nintendo.
Right. It's an elevator. What am I missing? Is there something up here? I don't think there is. I don't know. I'm gonna put random markers all over the place of potential points of interest. I don't think there's anything there, but there's a lot of unexplored territory. What?
I'm gonna say, is it? I know one thing I would always do is I would think I had a missile because I could see it, but then if you hover over it, it's like, oh, I haven't actually collected that one. So I don't know. Isn't there a way to highlight them all?
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe one that you think you already got, you actually haven't yet.
These are all acquired.
Or that top one.
Huh? This one?
Yeah, acquired.
Yeah, we acquired that. That was like the first one we got when we got back into the area. This one's acquired. That's wait. Oh yeah, that's acquired. That's okay. That's really annoying because it doesn't say acquired when you have them highlighted like that. Excuse me. Oh, you know what? I remember there's a puzzle that we have to do involving the cross bombs. I remember, and it's in this area. I think.
Is in that empty room just above you?
I think it might be this actually. I think it might be this area. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's this room right here. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna remove all the markers. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the room. I just remembered. Okay, so I have to get back up to that location. Alright, space jump my way through here. Go to the right. Oh, I can't. Oh, I have to go all the way around. Ugh. Lame. Alright, go. Take the long way, go around. Come out through there. And then... go up here. Nope, that's not the area. Okay, it's gotta be somewhere. I know it's somewhere in this level. There is a puzzle that we need to do. And I know it's not in the Emmy zone. Just trying to see what I'm missing. Potential points of interest. What was this boss? Was it Chozo Soldier? Okay. Alright. You know what? Right here. That's it. There's gotta be... No, because there'd be a door leading there, I think. No, there's gotta be something in this area, though, because otherwise the two wouldn't be, connecting. Okay, we're gonna explore that area, specifically because of this connection point right there. Hopefully that's the right way to go? Please? Maybe?
I got a good feeling about it.
Alright. Make our way over to the top left. Let's go! Let's go! We found it. Okay. This is the puzzle I wanted to find. Okay.
Yep. Now I remember it.
Okay, yeah. So I need to put a cross bomb here. I need to put a cross bomb here, loop my way around. Cross bomb there, loop my way around. Bomb the blocks on top, and then... Nope. Samus, please. There we go. And now we got it.
Nailed it. First try. Oh, no. Alright, there we go.
And that should be 100%.
Alright. One area down.
All that for an energy part. Ugh.
Look at it. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Woo!
You love to see it. All right. Now, which area should we do next? Which area is closer? Probably, you know, I'm thinking we do Gavarin last, since that's gonna lead back up to Hanubia.
Mm-hmm.
So
go down to Dayron or whatever it's called.
Go to Dairon, yeah. Yeah, we'll head to Dairon, or we can head to the blue teleporter where that leads.
I'm gonna say Dairon, and then you can just do like a counterclockwise sweep of Kataris, Arteria, Berenia, up to
yeah, you know, I agree.
Gavarin into Elun, real quick for like those two items.
That is the play. And I should have gone out that door. Alright.
The long way just means you get to do more slick movement with Samus. More sliding. More phase shifting.
Now slide, baby, slide. Alright.
Whenever I play this, my partner always will say, slide. Like Fight Club. He's having the dream. He's like in the cave with all the penguins, and then she's just sitting there smoking her cigarette. Slide.
Like Mega Man 8, or Mega Man 8 was like, run, like jump, jump, slide, slide.
Alright. So now that we're there, go back through there and take our elevator back to Dairon. All right.
All right, we're on our way.
Keep
Gonna
rolling,
be
rolling.
Rolling.
Get a much needed swig of water. And actually, while I'm going down the elevator, can one of you again post the dono link in the chat?
I got it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Alright, let's see how we're doing in Dairon. I think we're in the 70s in Dairon. 60, okay. It's not too bad. So, what do I know for sure we gotta do? Okay, so we got to do this whole area here. There's at least 2 missile expansions here. There's our cross bomb expansion here. We have
Yeah,
all
tons
this
of stuff down there.
all this with the ice. There's like, I want to say there's 3 in this area, and then I remember there's
Shine
this,
Spark puzzle up there.
yeah, there's this missile box right here. I'm gonna mark that so that I don't forget. And otherwise, I think that's it. I mean, that's a lot of items. I feel like that should cover. Oh yeah, and this power bomb expansion right here. Duh. All right. Let's. Where are we gonna start first? I feel like I should take power bombs first, missiles, and then. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna loop my way around here first. Get all the stuff in the heated area, and then we'll do top to bottom. I think that's the play.
Sounds good. And then that
Alright.
way you can kind of finish your path over by the catharsis elevator, train, whatever it is in this one. All right, cool. Gonna be smooth. I can feel it. We're not gonna get stuck on one item in this area. I can feel it.
Through there. There it is. I was like, I know there's breakable blocks here. Alright. Go through there, and then... Is this not the way?
Yeah, no, then you go, yeah, that wall you can disruptor beam. I'm pretty sure.
You gotta shoot the ground.
Oh, it's the ground?
Yeah.
Ah, there it is. Gotcha. Alright. Get our first missile up there, and then get our speed boost block missile.
Oh, that's so nice and easy looking when you got the spin attack. Did you do any sequence breaking on this playthrough, or did you just do the normal route?
No, closest thing I did to sequence breaking was early gravity.
Ah, okay.
Alright. Blast off through there. Alright, that was 2 missiles. Okay, so every expansion is 5%, so 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. That should be all the, yep, that should be all the items.
Nice.
That should be all the items. Love to see it. Alright. Then we'll head back up top, and we'll hit up that whatchamacallit, the crossbow puzzle. I'm just randomly pressing Morphball at the wrong times. I really need to get out of that habit.
Have you gone back and played an older Metroid where you don't have the slide anymore yet?
Yeah, for the Fusion Guide, I helped Andy do that, so I did a couple playthroughs
Oh,
of
nice.
that. So yeah, I definitely I'm spoiled on the slide for sure.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, after Dread, my first game I replayed was Fusion. I was like, oh my gosh, I missed the slide. I didn't think it'd be that much of a game changer.
Power bomb. Grab that. And then our cross bomb puzzle. Oh, I forgot there's two more.
Oh, are you quick? Oh, not that
Boom,
quick.
boom. All right. What? How did I miss that? How did I miss that? I had that. I would like to speak with the manager.
Yeah,
2,
that was kind
3,
of
4. There we go. Got it.
first try.
First try every time. That's the only way we do it around here.
Mm-hmm. Flawless execution, always. Only the best.
Yeah, we would never screw up easy boss battles in this chat. Absolutely not. We are not about that life. Alright. Oh, what? It didn't save my Shine Spark. But we did just get a donation from somebody. Can one of y'all lovely mods read off that donation for us?
Alex with the $30. Thank you.
Alex with a 30, thank you very much. I'm gonna have to check how close we are to the Super Metroid incentives. There we go. We got it that time.
Yeah, I tried to log in and check up on those, but Tiltify does not like me.
I probably have to send you an invite to the group. That's why. I'll do that after this playthrough.
Sounds good. Well, I'm in it. Just I can't really do anything in it. Hang on, let me see. I'll be right back.
Okay. So I'm pretty sure I only ended Andy so far. Right. Oh. Game. All right, that's cool. We're patient. We're patient. There we go. Take all these guys out. Yeah. Get our scam pulse on. There we go.
Oh, with the wall jump. Nice.
Oh yeah. Gotta slowly but surely get those style points back. Yep, and we're at 95 now, which means this block should be our final item. So is there a quick way we can get out of here? No, there is not.
Yeah, he's gonna have to stroll across the whole map.
Keep strolling, strolling, strolling!
Considering rookie mode, have Samus starts out with 30 missiles and 15. If you get all the missile expansions plus amiibo, that should give you about 300 missiles, which is ridiculous.
Oh, Jesus. Rookie mode indeed. Yeah. Take this way down. Rip our experiment boy there.
I know. I kind of wish we got a new save file with the game because I got my normal 100%, my hard mode 100%, my dread mode 1 day 100%. I'm like, man, I got a casual 100% now, but no file for it. I'm sorry.
God, I can't even imagine doing a dread mode 100%. That's gonna take the life out of me, literally.
I must say, after you get used to it, because at first I was like, this is brutal, like not even fun. And then you get over the brutal, and you're like, this is kind of fun, and it kind of feels like the first time you play it.
Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, probably. Remember my first playthrough, I was like, dude, this game it's hard. And then you get used to it, you learn the mechanics and hard. I thought hard mode was totally fine after I did my normal playthrough, but dread mode was just.
Oh, come on.
Oh, so shocking. We're doing a fundraiser for the Trevor Project for at-risk LGBTQ youth for their mental health and suicide awareness. So if you have any extra money you want to donate to a good cause, it's a pretty good one.
Hang on to the ledge when you shoot the missiles and you'll be fine.
Huh?
Hang on to the ledge when you shoot the missiles and you should get it.
This one?
Like the one up top on the left. Like.
Ooh, looks like we got a new follower. Hello, new follower.
Not the one way up top, the one right under it.
This one? Or this
Catherine
one?
E91. Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And if you're enjoying what you're seeing so far, feel free to shoot a dono to the Trevor Project. Oh my God, what is the correct position?
That's not one I want to be. Right above.
Alright.
You gotta hang above the ledge you're underneath right
This
now.
one? And should I point a specific direction or this way?
No. To like above you.
Like, you know that morph ball path that has one of the targets in it? You gotta hang on that ledge.
Warfall path.
Like where that one switch you can't get, hang on that ledge.
This one?
Takes a bit for the stream to catch up.
This,
Nope.
Okay. This one?
Nope. Yeah, there you go. Yep,
Okay,
that's the one.
okay. Yeah, let's go.
There it is.
I mean, aim in a specific direction, just hang there and fire.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh wow, okay. You dick. Not you, the enemy. You'll see when it catches up.
Oh man, what a jerk.
Oh, you know what? I just realized. Okay, so we actually have to use cross bombs here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. See, like that's a really cool cross bomb puzzle. I like that one a lot. Oh, okay. You know what? That works. That works. Sure. We'll take that. 100. Let's go.
Boom. Perfect.
All right. We have. Looks like we're heading off to Barinia next. So, definitely the optimal time to do the sweep. Now with our gravity suit. How much lower do I have to go to get there?
As much as Dak would talk about hating slogging through the water in this, I thought the water element puzzles in this game are the best in the series. Because
Agreed.
there's so many without the gravity suit. And sure, movement is slower, but I thought it was pretty creative, especially that boss.
Yeah, I really like Barinia, and I think that, like, I don't think it overstays its welcome to the point where, like, it gets tiring. Like, it's just enough to the point where it makes you want the gravity suit, but...
Yeah, you definitely want it, and so when you get the suit, you're like, oh, sweet, can't wait to go back. But while you're there, you're like, alright, this is some pretty good puzzles.
What the hell? Did y'all see that? I got, like, damaged by something in the elevator room. Did something like follow me out the door?
Oh, I think it was a spike from one of the puff guys got through the door.
Damn, I
That
got
was pretty funky.
NES Metroid. Oh shit.
Enemy projectiles can travel through doors.
Honestly, I'm just glad I haven't had a game crash yet. The last time I streamed this, I got a game crash and I didn't save it all, so I literally had to start over from the very beginning.
I remember that. I was there for that. That was a bummer. That was a 69% run, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think you're the only person I've seen crash this game. I mean, it's not that I've watched a lot of streamers, but you know.
I've crashed this game. I've crashed Mario Party twice somehow. I still don't know how I did that. And then I crashed Link's Awakening once. I think it's a problem with my Switch itself.
Damn, I got rookie skills. I don't think I've ever crashed a game.
Okay, so we got
At least on the Switch.
We got at least one. I'm pretty sure we gotta have a couple items in this area in Berenia, so.
Yeah, you got two little flashy dudes.
We got this.
This whole area.
We got the mark right here. I'm actually gonna do a green marker here because that stands out a little bit more. What else do we have? Yeah, we have the flash area right here. And then we have a missile tank right there. Oh, I just realized we got a lot of items to collect in Berenia.
Yeah, we're only at 58. Yeah, it's that second flash area.
Actually, that's not too much. That's about that's literally the same amount as a Dairon. Or not literally the same, but it was 60 in Dairon. But yeah, it's pretty close. All right, where are we gonna start first? I guess may as well start here. This one is like right there.
Yeah. Start from the bottom and climb.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, that's the one I missed earlier in stream. Oh, I'm still so mad about that because I get that.
Is the one in the fan?
It's the one where you can get it early if you beat the water when it's rising. If you wall jump right, and I messed it up. Okay, so we got that. Okay, and it looks like that is a difference of 6%. So
Yeah, 30. Yeah, 6 more.
So yeah, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Alright, I guess I'll explore top of the area first because I'm gonna make my way
you're gonna
down
leave.
to Artaria.
I think the bottom of the map might have more than just what we have marked too. I feel like there's a power bomb puzzle down there or area. Could be wrong. That could be misremembering. Yeah, I think music in Berenia is some of the best that Dread has to offer.
Yeah, Berenia's good stuff. Love me Berenia. I think this item is over here to the right. Or no, that's the grapple block that's over here.
Let's look over there.
Oh, hold up. Hold up. Hey. Okay. And that's 70%. Okay.
Something I noticed a while ago is that games that came out around the same time as the Metroid series, they're like water levels and ice levels are sometimes like the things you don't look forward to, but in Metroid, water and ice levels are like some of the best stuff in the series.
True, absolutely. I never really thought about that, but yeah.
It breaks the tradition in that way too. It helps that you get water Metroid waterproof suit.
I would say with the exception of Meridia. That's like the one water level that I'm never looking forward to.
Yeah, I don't like Meridia, but the music in Meridia is top tier, so at least there's that.
The only song in Super I don't really care for necessarily is like Upper North Fair. I mean, it sets the mood, but it's not something I would go back and listen to outside of the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of dull compared to every other track.
Upper North Fair slaps though.
Oh yeah, that's iconic.
Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. Andy and I were talking about what our favorite... I think someone in chat asked us what our favorite version of Lower Norfair is, and both of us agree that it's Super. Alright.
Well, it's not the speaker blasting, ear bleeding remix in Samus Returns.
That's Andy's favorite. Oh, you know what? There's another blinking area right here. I totally missed that.
Kind of funny. The first time I unintentionally walked to a hot room in Samus Returns, I just hear "Bwah!"
Oh my Jesus!
Hurts.
Alright. And we got a long way back down.
Yeah, but we got the gravity suit, so it's gonna go 10 times faster.
Wait, am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. Making my way downtown, walking fast, with the wind to my back.
And I'm
Oh, you know
homebound.
what? We can shortcut our way through there with the grapple wall. Excuse me, sir.
Sir? Sir?
Okay. We need to get our way down there. Oh, you know what? There's another storm missile block right here. There we go. Clear out all these guys.
I'm just trying to say hi.
3, 4. Where's the 5th one? Oh,
You got 5 right there.
Literally right there. I can't count. Oh, that's the never mind. That's the blue teleporter back to Ferenia. That doesn't help us. Classic Metroid moment. Alright, well, we'll just continue our journey then.
Is Andy doing 100% super, or is he just gonna get
So-
through as fast as possible?
So that's part of our donation incentives, is part of them related to 100%ing Dread, part of them related to 100%ing Super.
I see him now, yeah.
And we're already a ways through our Supers, so I have a feeling he's gonna be going for 100. Probably don't need that, but it doesn't hurt to get that out of the way right now. Where is... There's something up here. Oh, you know, I think I need power bombs. Oh, I need a shine spark. Gotcha. Game.
Yeah, it's trying to spark up.
I believe this is the center. Am I aiming that right? Nice. Cool. Alright, we just need 3 more items, I think. We're good to go.
I think they're all gonna be in the lower area of the map. I think you should be good.
I think we're on the right track. Yep, we already got one right there in my screen. Alright.
These guys right here in Dread mode are, sorry, you're probably delayed, but the little jellyfish dudes.
I can
Oh my
imagine those
God.
guys suck.
Because like you're so used to just like, oh, I'll get bodied by these. I don't care. Like they do no damage. So like the muscle memory, just down, die.
I have a feeling they're going to be
Damn it.
contributing to a lot of drinks.
Oh, you're doing Dread mode drinking game?
Yeah, so basically, so clearly you missed it. So basically, I don't know when I'm gonna do it. I'm waiting until I have some good free time on me, but I'm gonna be doing my first Dread mode. Anytime I die to a regular enemy, I take like a drink of beer or something. But then every time I beat a boss, I take a shot. That's how the game works.
Poof.
So it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be crazy. But
I think it's gonna
it's gonna be
be
fun.
it's gonna be something.
It's gonna be a lot of things.
I'll have to make sure I'll tune in for that. See how long you last. I mean, I'm by no means a pro Metroid player with my 450 deaths, but I'll wear that record proudly though. If anyone in chat has done their Dread Mode run yet and they got their death tally, please share.
Alright, and I believe
Curious
there's
to see where I stand with the
speaking of which, I
ranks.
believe there's a whole squad of those guys that comes out of that grapple block. Yep, I remembered. Alright, what is down here? Oh, yep, there's a. Yep, I remember what to do now. Yep, and then there's the speed booster puzzle with the power bombs below. Okay,
Yep.
I know what to do. We got it.
Easy.
Easy money.
Take that, Berenia. You ain't that hard.
Alright, make our way through here. And then this guy, just screw attacking at him. We don't care.
I remember thinking this was going to be a boss when they had the previews for the game.
Uh-huh.
And then, yeah, was sorely disappointed.
Right. Yeah, I didn't watch anything after that initial E3 reveal, so...
Oh, you went in blind?
Yeah, well, technically not blind, because I did see the reveal trailer, but yeah, I didn't watch any of the direct footage or the trailers or, like, anything after that initial reveal.
So did you know about Kraid or Ravenbeak going in?
I knew about... Oh, no, I'm an idiot. I saw orange and my brain just went powerbomb. Okay. I got Kraid spoiled to me. Ravenbeak, I knew about him, but, like, I didn't know about, like, any of, like, the stuff relating to, like, the story or any of that regarding him. I just knew... I didn't really consider...
So when you...
Sorry?
Sorry, I was gonna say, did you see the opening fight, like, just when you saw the opening fight then?
No, I didn't... Yeah, that was... So when I played Metroid Dread, that opening cutscene was the first time I saw that.
Yeah, it's such a sick cutscene of Samus just getting wrecked.
Uh-huh. It would be if she would just pay attention and realize that Ravenbeak is standing right in front of her.
That is true, yeah, her casual glance outside of the elevator.
And then it's like, oh, wait a minute.
There's like a 12-foot bird down there.
Oh no, I have to keep going. I was on the right path. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm pretty sure there was like one of those... Isn't there like something I can destroy up here?
Firefan says we'll discuss some speedrun times. I mean, if you got some speedrun times, please share. I do not speedrun, but I love watching speedruns. And Catherine says she has 450 deaths alone at the Chozo robots. Those guys are tough. Especially in Dread mode. They're freaking brutal.
Don't remind me about... I dishonored my family name with those Chozo robot fights. Alright. Back into where we started it all, Artaria. And then we'll make our way up to Cataris, and then to, hopefully there's a teleport that leads to Gavrin. That'd be really convenient.
That would be convenient.
What time is it anyways? 4:32, okay.
What, your playtime?
No, the time in California. It is 4:30.
Oh, it's a cool late night 7:32 here in Boston on the East Coast.
Oh, wow, fancy. Okay.
Now, contrary to my Minneapolis title, I do not live there.
What do we have here? We have that expansion right there. We have This one. We have this crazy, this really annoying Shine Spark puzzle up there. Are we missing anything else?
That Shine Spark puzzle in the top left gets so much hate. I don't think it's that bad.
To be fair, I had trouble with it my first time. Maybe I'll be better at it this time. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so that is, can I zoom out? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for sure items that I need to get. Hopefully that's it.
That's gotta be it. Yeah, you're already at 80% basically. But 21. Maybe it's 7 and each one's 3% though.
I don't know. We'll have a better idea of once we collect our first one. Which
Yeah.
one should I collect first?
Wait, wasn't there one right at the... Or did you already get the one that was right next to the elevator?
Yeah, I already got this one, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, you know, I think I'm just gonna do that Shine Spark puzzle. That seems like... Because all the other ones are gonna be on the way to Cataris.
Yeah.
Honestly, I probably should have just gotten that one while I was up there to begin with, before Andy told me that, that I needed power bombs to complete all the stuff here.
Speaking of Andy, Spatari's back in chat. How are we looking? We're looking so good. Clearing this board. With
Yeah, we
lightning
had a little
speed,
trouble
mind
in-
you.
Had a little bit of trouble in Ferenia, but now we're, like, cruising through. So yeah, we're gonna do that Shine Spark puzzle at the top left of the map first, and then we're just gonna slowly make our way to the right, leading back to Cataris. Just ignore all of these guys. Alright, we on the right track? Yes, we are. Actually, even better, we can have the wave beam now, so we can go through that door. Even better shortcut.
I must say, I'm a little embarrassed how much how long it took me to realize, like, oh, I opened that door with the wave beam because I can wave beam through walls now.
Yeah, right.
I was in the bridge above it. I was like, how do I open this?
Dude, yeah, that same, oh yeah, the Cataris puzzle. Yeah, dude, I was there for like 20 minutes, I feel like. Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm so glad.
Wait, what do I do?
I'm so glad they put a wave beam door there, because I'm not sure if I would have gotten it without that hint. Like, it took me so long for them to realize, like, that's what they were trying to tell me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mercury Steam, you cheeky bastards. Is this where power bombs are needed? No. Oh, do I have to go around the other way? I guess.
Yeah, it all collapsed when you did the
All right.
when the story that thing happens when the light's on fire.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you gotta backtrack through where the elevator is and climb up.
Yeah, when the thing does the thing.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't remember until like you walked in there.
All good. All good. Just a small detour. Go through there. Oh, I hear Andy in the background.
I was like, I hear something about a firefight.
That's me.
I mean, we are in a fire area. Sticking with the theme.
Just so that I can reveal all of the blocks that I need. Well, I think that was actually pretty pointless. So, okay, so charge up my speed booster, line up the cross bombs right there, and then flash shift my way to the left.
Oh, whoa, you're doing this way harder than you have to, man. Oh no, did I cut out? Did you cut out?
No, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, man, get back in there. Get back in there. You don't gotta do all this fancy stuff.
I don't. What do I need to do?
So go in there, way left,
Uh-huh.
and then you shine spark to the right.
Like,
Yeah, so shine spark that direction, and you hit down right when you hit the wall, and then you phase shift back to the left and do it that way. Yeah, it's tight. It's tight, but you can do it.
oh, you know what? I see now. I see. Like right here. Right here.
So yeah, if you go back to the left of the door, don't go up on the ledge though,
Oh, that's so much easier.
and then you start there. Yeah,
That
there
is
you go.
significantly easier. I'm gonna remember that for the future. Oh, that is so much
That
better.
makes sense why you're like, man, that's an annoying shine spark puzzle. I was like, I didn't think it was that bad.
Okay, we are at 82% now, so that was a difference of 3%, I believe. Right, because we were at 79 before. So that
Andy says he's a fan of doing that puzzle the long way. Well, you guys are crazy because the easy way is a cakewalk.
which
You said that was what,
means
3? That was 3%?
That is going to be. That's not going to be enough. That's going to be.
Yeah, you need what?
94. I think we're going to need. I think there's another missile expansion here that we're going to need.
Yeah, there should be 6 of them.
No, we need 5. I think that's what it's going to be.
What, they're 3% each?
Yeah, so 3, so that's going to be 12. That's going to give us to 94. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's going to be 6. So there's 2 on the map that we're missing.
Okay.
Probably something... I'll check out this area, I guess. And then, what else? What else do I need to check out?
Is there any storm missile doors or something like that we missed?
I don't think there's storm missiles in this area. No, and I don't think there's anything up here either, but it doesn't hurt to check, I guess. I really don't think there's anything on that spot, though. Yeah. Let's...
Well, that's the starting area right there, right?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything there.
Yeah, I don't think
That's what I
there
was
is either, but...
So we'll just
The
make our
theory
way
says
down.
you should check out the 100% map at OmegaMetroid.com if you're having a hard time.
I could. I'm not going to, but I could. Because I am stubborn. I did it once before, and I will do it again. Alright.
Andy, we were talking while you were gone how, at least for me, this moment where you don't know where that last item is, to me is the best part of any Metroid game.
Let's see. That does not lead to an item, unfortunately. Okay, so... And remove that. May as well get that grapple beam missile since we're right there anyways. Alright. Get that. Okay, hold up. This one brought us to 86. This one brought us to 86, so...
Okay, so
was-
they might be staggered differently.
Yeah.
All right, do you risk it and just get the ones we know, and hopefully there's some 4%ers in there instead of 3?
I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna explore a little more, I think. Let's see. There has to, you know what? This area right here, there has to be something there. With this little alcove right there. Yeah, look at all that. There's gotta be something there. I'm gonna remove that because I think that's a waste of time. Yeah, I am going to check out, yeah, top of the map.
Yeah, I agree. That bottom one was no good.
Yeah, I'm like I'm like 99% sure there's nothing there.
Did you get the Morph Ball Tunnel Spark puzzle one yet? Is that the one where you like shoot across like 3 rooms?
Hold up. Are you talking about the one in the Emmy room?
Yeah, we already got that.
Yeah, we got that. Right. That door. Am I on the right track? Yes. Right, over here. Now there's where we did the Shine Spark. Yeah, nothing here. But we may as well get this one up top. On our left. Alright, what's the percentage here? 89? Okay. Yeah, that's definitely... I don't know. I think that's gonna work.
I think we got them all marked now.
Yeah. I think that's gonna work.
Because yeah, if we have 2 4s and a 3,
Yeah.
you know, percent-wise, that's 11, so...
Alright. Please don't screw me out of this game.
Dude, how'd you solve that puzzle right there?
Oh, I had to use a walkthrough.
Did you find it at OmegaMetroid.com?
Oh, you mean OmegaMetroid.com / Metroid Dread Guy?
Nailed it.
Alright. Oh, I was hoping I could keep that going. Oh well.
Oh man, this is the room.
I think
where
I think
I
I need
stopped
one.
and was like,
I think I need
"God
one
damn."
more. I think I need one more.
Oh no.
I think I need one more. 'Cause we're at 93 right now.
Spateria is
Yeah, we need one more.
proud of our shameless plugging we keep doing.
Okay.
Spire fan is also a fan.
Okay. What are we?
One
right.
more. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we need one more.
I think
What are we
to the left. I think you still have it marked.
Oh, I totally missed that. Yeah. What's this alcove area? I totally missed that. All right. Well, we'll do a little detour then, I guess. Doesn't hurt at this point. That actually wasn't a bad Shine Spark run. I'll take it.
Oh, I'm excited. Right when you said that is when you kicked it on. Oh yeah.
Schmovin'. Alright, is this... Yes, we're heading in the right direction. No! Oh, that doesn't help at all. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's nothing. I'm pretty sure there's nothing here. But I'm gonna mark it anyways, since it's really close by, and check it out. Because I remember doing my first 100% playthrough in Dread and checking this room specifically because it looked ripe for an item to be here, and there was nothing there. And just like last time, there is indeed nothing there.
Yeah, that's just the roof.
Alright. I'm saying alright a lot. Like I'm Owen Wilson or something.
Owen Wilson? No, that's Matthew McConaughey.
Oh yeah,
All right.
Sorry, I got the two confused.
I mean, yeah, they're basically the same person, let's be honest.
All white people are the same, right?
I mean, I look just like both of them.
It's true. Okay, so... What are we missing? What are we missing?
It better not be in the friggin' starting room.
I almost want to check out the starting room just cause, but I'm like pretty sure nothing is there. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what else. I mean, maybe here? Oh. Maybe here? Is there any blocks that I haven't destroyed yet? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. There it is. There it is.
Down there?
Yep. Right there. Right there. That's the one. Mercury Steam, thank you so much for making destroyable blocks permanently shown on the map.
Yeah, that was a huge.
That is
Huge
such a saving
improvement.
grace. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Yep, there it is. Let's go.
And I think we almost went to the starting room. Laughable idea.
Let's go! Let's go! All right, let's get to Cataris.
Woo!
All right. Such a relief. Okay. Cataris is gonna be fun. That one is always like where the biggest sweep is. Because we don't go to that area a lot after yeah, actually after Kraid we don't go there at all. So yeah, we have a lot of stuff to unpack there. Alright.
Can't wait for you to sit on all these missiles during the Ravenbeak fight and just.
all these useless expansions that I'm collecting outside of the occasional energy tank.
I mean, spamming your beam is more effective DPS anyway.
I mean, if you're rapidly spamming it like as fast as you can, which I'm not good at.
Yeah, I can't keep up with the fancy videos I've seen where it's just like looks like a single purple line coming from Samus's arm.
Yeah, and I don't have a turbo controller, so which is legal now technically. So I'm pretty sure Cataris were in like the 40s or 50s when it comes to the percentage.
Yeah, Spiteri in chat saying that he thinks it's the hardest area to clear. I don't know what was the hardest.
We're in 28%. Okay, well.
Actually, no, I do agree that it is the area I had the hardest time with, specifically because of the top right area of the map.
Yeah. All right. So let's put a marker right there, just in that general area. Marker right here. Marker right there. Marker right there. Oh man, I'm not gonna have enough markers for this portion of the map. All right.
I was just about to say, you're so much better and more responsible than I am about using markers. I'm usually like, oh yeah, just that direction, and then I get there like, where? I supposed to look somewhere over here.
It's like, hey, you know what? I got the markers. I may as well use them. May as well take advantage of this.
Well, I was so
new
stoked when they announced that they're gonna be in the game, and then I barely used them. I had to torture myself with something.
Why would I go all the way down here when I can just shortcut my way through here? Alright. And this will be increasing in increments of 5-ish, it looks like. So we're at 33 now. Go. Cut through there. Then we got another door to our right.
Yeah, we got a lot of items. We have like, what, 15 items then to collect in this place?
Yeah, yeah. Cataris is no joke. There is a lot of stuff to do here. Open that door up. You can already see the missile that we're about to get in there. morph our way through that tunnel and get our missile. Let's see. Okay, we're at 42% now. We're making progress. So just to be clear, I don't think there's anything down here. Don't think there's anything down here, but just want to be absolutely careful. So I know there's a couple items hidden in the magma in this area. Right, we got this. Right, may as well make our way down from here. And oh, here it is. It's the infamous puzzle. The one that took all of us so long to get, despite how easy it is. We got our Chozo robots in the background, just vibing, thankfully not attacking us.
They're just hanging out.
Right, and then we need the speed booster to get through there.
So is like pools of lava the robot equivalent of a campfire?
I don't know. Let's see. May as well just remove this since we're going down that area anyways.
It looks, because yeah, I think they're just back there singing the campfire song, and
Are they gathering
I want
around?
to join them. Yeah, they're gonna sing their campfire song.
Andy, would you like to sing the campfire song with us? You can see Andy just ready to rage quit the stream. No SpongeBob allowed.
Bum bum bum.
Let's see.
Yeah, whatever. He's just the Squidward of our trio then.
Hey, you know what? Everyone becomes a Squidward eventually. It's inevitable.
Nah. I refuse.
Right. Get the Kraid power bomb. I'll just powerbomb this way because I'm too lazy to remember which are the, yeah. Just make this, maze puzzle significantly easier on us. There we go. Grapple that out of the way. What do we got next? Okay, we need to go back in this area. Find a way to loop around to open up. I think I should be using my scan pulse in that area. Alright, so we'll come back. Huh, golly, where did Kraid's deceased body go? I wonder where that ran off to. Huh.
Oh, that's a good question.
You know, they probably just forgot to. The devs just probably just, you know, culled it out. You know, probably doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Lack of intuition by the designers. Shame.
Alright. I believe these are speed boost blocks or those power bombs? Those are power bombs, right. And then I have to now speed boost using those open blocks into the path that we created.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Pretty sure that's right.
Are these more speed boost blocks? Those are, okay. Gotcha. Alright. Run through there. And there we go. And we get that energy tank that's been, or the energy part that's been taunting us for a while now. And we're at 57%. Very cool.
Over halfway.
Alright. So
Speaking of
did all
Kraid,
that.
though, oh, I really do wish Ravenbeak X Kraid, whatever you want to call him,
It's like a real
they
fight.
had like a mother, final mother brain level fight where it's just you against that Goliath monstrosity. The cutscene's cool and all, but I always want more fighting.
Alright.
It makes you wonder if Samus with the Metroid suit and Hyper Beam was that strong, then what could be a threat to her for going forward?
Let's see.
I mean, he eats that laser for a minute.
You know, outside of making the new enemies that just hilariously overpowered, it's like, where the hell were you this whole time?
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be a lot of stuff to collect in that area, so we'll just, I think what we'll do is we'll go top left, make our way through the Emmy area, and then that will loop us back to this lava area, and then we can go top right. That's what I think. I think that's what we're going to do. So we'll make our way to the top left area first. I think we might even just shortcut our way through the Emmy area and grab one of those expansions along the way, even.
Low rule legend with the let's gather round the campfire
And sing our campfire song.
RCAMPFIRESONG song. What a banger. So many good songs from that show.
Yeah, imagine not liking SpongeBob songs. Couldn't be me. Yes, that's where we want to go. Alright, and then we'll just do our quick little speed boost. Whoop. And get that. Alright, we're at 61 now. Slowly but surely carving our way through. And then we go to our way to the left and we can enter that new room on the left side. So there we go. There we go, Samus. And that was... The room is definitely not optimized for shine sparking, but what are you gonna do? Actually, I totally...
that attitude.
I just realized I completely missed the hole in the wall. That's what we want right there. Okay. I can't remember, are there... Speed booster blocks. Okay, yep. And get that done. I think there's one in this area. I can't remember. I know there's a teleporter. Alright. There we go. Block out of the way. I think there's at least one other thing out of it. Yep, there it goes. So missile expansion right there. 71% already. We are making good progress right now. Can you believe we started out at 28?
Unstoppable machine. Man, let's see. I gotta reload the stream. I feel like the lag is getting worse and worse.
Rip. Alright, so we're gonna make our way across the Emmy zone to this place right here, and then we will make our way to the right. And do that whole right side of all those lava puzzles that are in that area. Just gotta do a little bit of a trek. Nothing too major though.
Walking's good for you. Gotta get the steps in.
Right, and I think it's on this side. Yes, it is. Okay. Right. Whoop. There we go. That took much longer than it needed to. And we're at 76 already. Nice. Okay. We'll take the lower... We'll take this lower path down, and that should bring us... Yeah, that should bring us to this area right here. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Do you think they purposefully gave each item a different percentile so you can't just divvy them up and be like, yeah, I think I got them all marked. Let's go. And so you inevitably fall into that, all right, maybe there's one more left, maybe not.
I don't know. If anything, I feel like it's a quality of life improvement. I don't think it's like
It definitely is nice. Like I like that they had it in Fusion compared to Super a ton.
Alright. Did I already open?
But
Yeah.
in that one, I think they just did like you have X out of however many there are in the level.
Ooh, we got a raid. I know that raid sound.
Whoa.
Who just raided us?
Nami Saki raiding. Thank you.
Dami-san,
Welcome.
I don't know who you are, but thank you so much for the raid, and for all of you new people that are in the stream. We are raising money for the Trevor Project, playing Metroid games all day. We did NES Metroid earlier. We're just finishing our 100% hard mode run of Dread now, and then we'll be doing Super Metroid right after this. So yeah, hope you all enjoy the stream, and actually, if one of our mods would be kind enough to put that donation link in chat if they want to donate to the Trevor Project, I feel like now would be the prime time for that. Hey, puns! And then we'll go up here, get our next item. And with that, we should be in the 80% range, I believe. 85% actually. We are doing very good for ourselves right now. So, no, we don't need to go that way. Oh, in perfectly timed, we just got a new donation. Can one of our mods read off those donations for us?
I tried to catch it, but the background of the game blurred the name. If anyone in chat caught the name, please let us know.
That is fine. I will pause it and I will read it myself. Not a problem at all. Let's refresh the page and see where we're at. Tiltify load, please. Tiltify load. Actually, we'll change camera angle while we're here. Okay, so we got our latest donation from the Tiger Tickler, who donated $50. $50. Thank you so much, Tiger Tickler, for your generous donation. We really appreciate it. And my God, we're just about we just hit another Super Metroid goal. So when Andy plays Super Metroid next, he is going to have to do the real Dragon fight. No quick skip grapple beams or anything like that. And
ouch.
We only have 2 of the Super Metroid goals left, and we haven't even finished Dread yet. So, to 100% Wreck, Ship, and Meridia. And then after that, if we hit our goal of $1,000, Andy will be playing the ROM hack Super Duper Metroid. So, definitely looking forward to that. And so, if you want to see more, keep those donations coming. It's all going to a good cause. And once again, thank you all so much for the support. We really do appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone
in
in chat has seen the preview for Super Duper Metroid, but it looks absolutely wild.
It does look
it deserves the name Super Duper Metroid for sure.
I forgot how much damage the wave beam does to these guys. How do I get below there? Oh. Wow. Wow. Okay, you know what? Hey. You know what? That was a Seinfeld moment if I've ever seen it. Did it just catch up to on your end now? Let's see. Okay, so
No, I'm sorry. I was doing donation things.
Oh, basically, well, I used my scan pulse because they couldn't figure out where to go, and there was a bomb block literally, like, not even a brick in front of me. Okay, so there's a speed booster puzzle somewhere up here. There's a transition tunnel that might have an item. I can't remember. And then we got a power bomb over here. I think we're on track. I think we're on track for Cataris. I think we're making. I'm feeling confident that we're taking the right path, but that door is closed. That door is closed.
Oh, from rerouting the lava. Yeah, that's some of the worst. Frustrating. It's up there with the fire level of
Actually, you know what? Hold up.
Arteria
Is there
getting
a way
rerouted.
that I can powerbomb my way through that? No, there's not. It's not even like Gavarin, where at least they'll let you powerbomb through. That is super unfortunate. Well, since we're here, we may as well do this speed booster puzzle. So, get that done. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Charge up our speed booster. Get that. And that brings us to 95. Yep, so I'm pretty sure that powerbomb expansion is going to be the last one we need to collect. So we're just going to have to snake our way around here.
Oh, my cat's back. Hey, bud. Yep, I'm busy.
Is he using your lap as his personal chair?
Oh, my chest. Like climbing me.
Dude, aren't cats just the best?
Oh, he is awesome. But yeah, he does this thing where he like climbs on me and tries to hug me like a person. And it's very sweet, don't get me wrong, but it's constant.
Alright, and then our powerbomb expansion will be top right of this next platform over here. Not to be confused with the other moving gears platform. Could have probably gotten a good speed boost going if I focused a bit more, but the time has long since gone.
Oh, close. Nah, it's okay. You're just focusing your energy to get ready for this Ravenbeak fight.
Yeah, exactly. Missiles, gotcha. Oh my god.
It's just got everything.
Bro, oh man. Okay, you know what?
Ooh.
You know what, actually, that might not be a bad idea. Hold on. 2, 3. There we go. Okay. And come on, give me 100. Give me 100. Yes,
that's gonna be
that's
it.
100%. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Okay, so let's I totally forgot how to zoom out. Or not zoom out. I mean, go to the global map. The one that's literally right.
The globe map.
The one that's literally right in front of me. Okay, so I believe that just leaves Elun and Gavarin. So we got Cataris, we got Artaria,
Yep.
we got Berenia, we got Dairon, we got Ferenia. Yeah, we just need Elun and Gavarin, and then the last missile expansion from Hanuvia before we face the golden boy. Cool stuff.
Go mode is so close, I can taste it.
All right. We get our way back up there. Yeah, we're gonna have to make our way through here, I think, and loop our way back around. And then from Dairon, yeah, we'll have to go to Dairon, and then we'll go from Dairon to Gavarin. I think that's gonna be the plan.
Oh yeah, there's no portal. Of course. Now, why would there be a portal?
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong way. I don't need to be going that way. I need to be going here. Way back up here. I think? No? No, okay, I need to go the other room. Maybe I was... Okay, no, I'm an idiot. I was going the right way before. Nope. I was going the right way before, and I thought I was going the wrong way.
Oh,
okay.
it's up and then back.
Alright.
There it is.
Alright, and then we'll take bit of a road trip here. Oh, actually, looks like we're gonna have to go from here to Ferenia and then Gavaron. I thought you could go to Gavaron from Dairon. Oh, you know what?
Nah, no.
You can. In the ice room.
Is there a portal?
No, the ice room. Where the
Oh, yep,
where
yeah. And
Dragon
it spits
is.
you out. Yeah, before you have the gravity suit, you can go in there.
Yeah.
Yep. I know
we'll
exactly what you're talking
we'll
about.
go through there. Okay, so we'll just make our way from one side of the map to the other. Hopefully it won't take too long.
Yeah, we're taking in the sights before, Samus flies away safely and bids the planet farewell.
Yeah, exactly. At the very least, we got some good Shine Spark gameplay.
Oh yeah, love it.
Let's see, I need to be on the top one.
So after replaying Fusion again after beating Dread, I must say, at first I was a little disappointed in the ending of Dread when Quiet Robe, X, whatever, his parasite kind of goes and helps Samus get out of the Metroid suit. But then the X parasite kind of helps you out at the end of Fusion too, so it kind of made me be like, okay, maybe there is some weird motive behind the X parasite to help Samus in these dire moments. For some reason I don't understand, and I don't think it's really discussed, but...
Well, at first I wondered if it was trying to help in Fusion, but I think after the Dread ending with Quiet Robe X doing that, I think that gives more credence to the theory that the SAX was for some reason helping Samus, but why that is, we still don't know, and I'm kind of curious about. Although at this point, I'd be shocked if we got yet another game with the X.
Yeah, no, I think the X is done.
It might just be open to interpretation. I don't know. It actually kind of reminds me. I don't know. Have you watched Peacemaker by any chance?
Nah, I wish. I've been dying because I loved John Cena in the movie. Like, I was very skeptical about seeing Suicide Squad. And then I saw it by chance, and I was blown away how funny he was.
Oh yeah, Suicide Squad is amazing. Honestly, I think Peacemaker might be even better. I absolutely love
more
that
John
show.
Cena, the merrier.
Right. Oh.
Yeah, if you want to
I thought there
have
was
spoilers or something, and that reminded you of Metroid, please share.
So there's a parasitic organism in the show called butterflies. I won't talk too much about them, but one of the things about them is they inherit their prey's memories, and it can slightly influence them. And I'm kind of wondering if that's kind of similar to what's happening with the SAX, where because we know they inherit memories, but maybe it's implied that after they take control after a long enough time, the host's memories can start to influence their actions. They don't necessarily take control of them, but it just starts to influence their behavior.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like that because it makes sense for Quiet Robe helping at the end of Dread, and then I guess would it be Samus helping herself in Fusion? Yeah, I dig that theory. I can get behind that one.
So dumb that there's not a shortcut to this stupid missile expansion over here. See, that's like my big problem with a lot of these one-way shortcuts that are created in this game.
Well, Metroid 35's in chat saying, "Where are we in Dread?" We are wrapping up our 100% clearing the board. We are on our way to Ravenbeak after we clear out here. Was it Elon? And then I think that's it.
Yeah, actually, we might even do Elam before we finish, depending on the route we take, since it's to the far right of the map.
Oh yeah, yep. Oh yeah, it's got the staggered elevators. Yep.
I just want to check to make sure that we have everything at the bottom of here, since if we miss something, it's going to be such a pain in the ass to come back here. So we got
this is
stuff
probably
here.
the most frustrating area to navigate.
We got an expansion there. I want to say we have something here. I want to say there's a hidden wall in there. I can't remember. We got
Was that
stuff-
where I know there's a hidden teleporter, which also I think has a hidden item
Oh, and then we got
in
two,
that area.
We got 2 missiles over here. And we're at 66% too, so I think we're making good progress. I think yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll go to the far right. We'll we'll go to the far right. We'll knock out check out this area to see if there's anything here. If not, we'll go straight to Eland and then we'll come back and then knock out the rest of those. Yeah. Actually, yeah. What is through this door? Oh, that's a map station. That'll come in handy. So I'm pretty sure that the other green marker that I put down, there's something in there in that area. Because I remember I was having a lot of trouble in Gathering, and I remember finding something in that area. Yep, there's definitely something in that area for sure. Alright, let's do a little progress save just in case my game decides to crash again. Yeah, this area this area right here, there's something there. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I think you have to like shoot a top corner or something.
Yeah, I think that was like the last item I needed to find in Gathering. Stuff like that you just don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Need to go back around and make my way. Wait a minute. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. That's where it is.
Oh, the word. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And I'll bet
I
there's
think this
gonna be
was the
breakable
last
blo-
item
I
I
knew
had
there was gonna be breakable blocks right there. I knew it, and I did it anyways. All right, come on, respawn.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, come on. Why isn't my crossbow working for me right now? I'm not getting forward in front of the bomb enough.
They just know that Andy's not done with his dinner yet, so they're like, slow it down, bud. Going too fast.
Actually, that's why it wasn't working, because I wasn't pressing the right button. I was pressing left trigger instead of or right bumper instead of left bumper. I'm smart. I'm smart, I am an adult, I am responsible. Alright.
I mean, you're playing Dread 100% in one shot, so
One shot,
pretty impressive.
one
Pretty
opportunity.
impressive feat.
Would you capture
Not
it?
missing this
Let it
opportunity.
slip. Alright. Just to get that out of the way for later. Yeah, so we'll head at Eland, and then we'll come back and we'll do the rest of that sweep. After we get the 2 expansions that we got left in Eland. Alright. Taking the midnight train to the spoopy place.
You gotta wait till the midnight hour.
Damn, I am gonna get some food after I finish this.
Yeah, I gotta get some dinner too before Super Metroid.
I have not eaten yet. All day.
Oh.
Alright. There we go.
I had awesome Irish boiled dinner.
That
Corned beef and
sounds-
cabbage, turnip. It was so good.
That sounds absolutely lovely. No, that was not the right move. Okay. So we need to make our way up there.
Yeah, this will take no time. Even I remember where these things are.
Yeah, I remember both of them are located top right, I believe.
Oh, one's right here.
Alright. Got that. That's a sand block. Or a pitfall block. just powerbomb these, make them all go away much quicker. There. This is where I need to powerbomb. Now I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Go around here. Then we'll make our way to the left, and then there should be another one on the same path, I believe. Yep, there's a powerbomb expansion right there. Nope. Oh, she can only stand up. Okay. You can't just crouch grapple. Alright, that takes care of Healing.
Woo!
And back to Gabron to finish up that sweep. I need to go up and around through the boss fight area.
Yeah, I think you have to, yeah, the boss pit area or back to the maze.
Yeah, we have to go through here and then make our way back around. Alright.
Eating all that fire.
Oh wait, that's an open door. Okay. I'm smart. Alright. And back to Gavrin. Last major area to 100%. And then we have literally one easy missile expansion to collect in Hanubia right before the Golden Chosen boss.
And after that, one easy boss.
Yeah. Easier than Gulzuna. I will take a Ravenbeak over a Gulzuna any day.
I can't believe that. Well, yeah, actually, no. I guess once you learn Ravenbeak's pattern, he isn't too hard. But
and since it's not Dread
Gulzuna,
mode,
though.
Since it's not Dread mode, that means that I'll be able to do the counter strat where he aims just over me. If it's Dread mode, I can't do that because you still take damage doing it. Oh, that's right. That's a grapple door. Ugh, hate these things. Make our way up here. And then, let's see. I think what we'll do... Actually, yeah, you know what? We'll go over here to the right, nab these two missile expansions, and then... Huh. There's a missile expansion up here that I totally missed. I didn't even see that. Alright, well, I learned. Or actually, you know what? This is not a convenient path because no matter what. Okay, you know what? We'll just do top first. We'll do top first, and then make our way down to the bottom and loop around. Because the way that's laid out with the quicksand blocks is not convenient at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that brings us to 80. Yeah, I totally missed that. And I believe that is a quicksand block right there. Yep. Yeah, I usually get that. I must have just totally missed it when I was last in the area. So we'll get that real quick.
I did like how they had the scan pulse be a lot more delayed in this game compared to Samus Returns.
Yeah,
you get in Samus Returns like 5 minutes in, I'm like, oh, I could just see all the puzzles.
Yeah, I like pretty much all the changes too. The scan pulse that they did. So we're at 86% now. So I think we might.
Yeah, I think going down there.
There's
Definitely
Huh?
I was gonna say there's definitely a storm missile door area down there you can clear out.
Yeah, I remember.
Unless
that.
you already have.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that is what we want. Or actually, you know what? Before I do that, may as well get that cross bomb. That cross bomb one over here. There we go. Actually, unironically, first try. Oh. Yep, and that's gonna bring us to 93. That means the last one, that last one coming up is gonna actually be the last one, I think.
Woo!
Let's go.
Get into that go mode.
Alright, and then one of these is the power bomb block. Yep. Oh no, that's speed boot. Okay, that's a screw attack. Where the hell's the power bomb block? Is that there's supposed to be a power bomb block somewhere here, right?
Is this one?
Isn't there supposed to be a power bomb block right there?
Where the storm missile puzzle is? Right below it?
Yeah. Isn't there like a way to cut through the area?
I think you have to go back where that cross bomb puzzle was you just did. Fall down, and then you open the door with the storm missile.
Oh, yeah, but the storm missile has to be opened on this side, though. Like, see? See where those little green things are? Well, after it does the little cutscene. Yeah, yeah, see? Like, I have to open it on this side.
Okay.
It means I have to access it from
You have
this
to go
side.
all the way around?
How do I even get back? I think I have to...
You have to go up
that's a one-way,
down.
that's a one-way grapple door.
I think if you go back to where that cross bomb puzzle was, there's a way you can get around. I'm not sure if it's a breakable wall.
Alright, we'll try that, because I don't have any other ideas so far. Do that. Oh, you know what? This goes into the boss area.
And then you can go up and around.
Yep.
Yep.
Could have sworn there was like a breakable powerbomb block here. I guess not. Huh. Well, oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see this motherfucker showing on the side. Okay.
Oh, damn, yeah.
Alright. Nonetheless, we got that done. Please tell me that's the last item. That's okay. Thank God. Okay, we're done.
Woo!
We're done. Okay, we can finally finish this game now. Alright, so now we just gotta screw our attack way up here. Let these blocks respawn. And then do some fancy schnazzy shine sparking. Oh, that's a one-way door. I think I forgot to unlock that. Alright. hell? It's already unlocked. Why didn't it show it unlocked on the other side? Weird. Okay. Well, nonetheless, folks, we've been at this, I think, long enough. Let's get our ass to Hanubia and let's finish the fight.
It's time.
It's time to, I don't know, I'm too tired. Time to get her done. The good news is, though, we can go right into Powerbomb Shine Spark from the tram, so that'll be nice.
Yeah, you have a nice. Quick walk. A little gold dude you gotta fight, and then hang out with Dad. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, and you can sign off.
Just a quick dab. There we go. And we're in. And that should be the last one. Yep, we have 100% of the game. And guys, as a reward, can we get some nice in the chat, because we got some good percent. We got the nice percent. I think we earned it after that final sweep.
The best percent.
Alright. There we go. Easy counter.
Oh yeah, look at those storm missiles.
Love to see it. Oh my god, are we doing... Is that a no damage run? Is that a no damage run? I think we just got ourselves a no damage run.
That's a flawless fight right there.
I think that redeemed myself from the Gulzuna fight, at least. If nothing else did.
Oh, we'll see how Ravenbeak goes.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright, let's go. Let's go hang out with Dad.
Giving me my optimism back for the Dread run in the future. Although, we'll see how that goes with, at this point, I would likely have a lot of alcohol in my system.
Liver failure going on.
Just the game over screen from Metroid Prime. The cracked helmet and everything.
Screams.
Alright, let's do it! Let's make our way. And just to be safe, we'll save our progress right here, in case the game crashes. Because that would absolutely ruin my night. If we had a game crash and we had to do that whole sweep all over again.
That would be quite the drag. This Bader guy says Metroid sucks. He must be a Primus fan where he thinks the word sucks means best ever. That's what Primus always says about themselves. They're always like, Primus sucks, but they're fantastic.
If you really hate Metroid, you should show us by making a donation. That's honestly the best way you can show your hate for the Metroid series.
It's true. It would stick it to us really good.
Yeah. Yeah, because remember, that money's not going towards us, so I mean, I can't think of a more insulting way, you know, to talk smack on us. Alright, here we go.
There we go. Time to take out Dad.
Alright. Oh, you know what? I can't use missiles. I can't use missiles.
Yeah, I was like,
I can't use missiles.
What is it? What are you doing?
No. Oh, I just realized.
Oh, man. There, that's better. Now it's looking like what I was expecting.
Does the black hole ever go away?
You can get rid of the black hole if you shoot it enough, but I mean, it's it's gonna take a lot.
Oh no, that's gonna be worse than the sun. Nope, nope, no missiles, no missiles. We're not doing it, we're not doing it. Oh, I totally, whatever.
You and your accidental missiles.
Okay. You can probably hear me mashing. All right. There we go. Come on.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh no. Not what I needed.
Oh
Let's
man,
go.
ow.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. Phase 1 complete. Let's go. Phase 2.
I'd say phase 1's probably the hardest. At least it's the hardest one I have.
Phase 2 is my least favorite.
One I had the hardest time with.
Phase 2 is my least favorite just because he tanks so much in this.
Yeah, it does take forever, but the moves aren't too bad to dodge.
All right. Oh, that was my chance to do the Here we go. Not today.
Yeah, good luck with your Kamehameha wave.
Oh, I did that totally wrong. Oh, that was bad.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, I fucked that up. Okay. I'm feeling confident though. We made it to phase 2 on our first try after having been playing in 2 months.
Yeah, no, not too shabby. Besides those accidental missiles. Shake
Hey,
my
you know
head.
what? That means we can
Shake
do it.
my head.
We can do it the real way this time, though. So you know what? It's all part of the plan. This was meant to happen.
Ah, that was just practice. Now
Yeah,
it's for
exactly.
reals. Okay, I see now. I see your plan.
Yeah. See, it's all coming together now.
Man, that black hole is no joke when you get
Dude,
those
it
missiles low.
sucks, dude. I forgot about that for the missiles. That's gonna be worse than the power bombs for the
Yeah,
sun.
that's worse than like that. I feel like that's the hard part about Ravenbeak now is just the black hole.
Alright. Oh, that still
Nice.
got me. Come on.
Nice dodge. Oh,
Yeah, you saw that?
yeah. I thought you cleared that.
Alright, come on. No, stop. I don't like this.
Dude, he's just nailing you at the black hole after black hole. Like, has he charged
Oh,
you
that
one
still
time
that
yet?
got through my counter. No! No! Alright. Oh my god, I was mashing shoot. This is not good.
Oh, so many unfortunate moments.
This black hole is actually like the worst thing ever. I hate. Oh my god, I hate this.
Hey,
It's
at least you have
actually
full
ruining the
missiles though.
fight. And I keep pressing shoot instead of counter. Stop doing that.
All right, come on. You can beat him now. 79 health. You got this.
Honestly, I might just have to give in. This is too hard. Not the missiles. The black hole is too much. It's too much.
Oh, come on. You only tried 2 deaths so far. We have 448 more deaths to go.
Just 448. Okay, we'll give it another shot.
Yeah. But Terry says, Golzula is easier than Ravenbeak. Doomino Crossing 2022 quote.
Stop doing that. You know what? Honestly, I might just tank the AOE damage he does on that. when he does the wide area attack, because that's damaging me way less than that black hole is. I might just tank that.
Yeah, I'd say black hole definitely should be your priority.
Oh, never mind. That actually does a shitload of damage. Never mind.
Oh yeah, don't stand it unless unless you have to because of a black hole. I'd say still try to dodge it.
Nope, that's not what that was. Oh wow, this is okay. You know what? We still got half our health. Got the counter this time.
Nice.
Okay, phase 2.
It's downhill once you get to phase 2.
It really is.
It's downhill from here. Walk in the park.
Oh my god.
Dude, you're killing it with the slide dodges. Not so much with spinning around him though.
I got the second one at least. I want to get that.
There you go.
That attack. I want to get that cheese strat down.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here with that.
Yeah.
Whoop. Not today. Okay. Oh. No, I haven't done the cheese strat in so long, it's so hard to remember what to press. This isn't looking good. Okay.
Nice.
I hate... see what I mean? Ah, God, I jump and then, like, it doesn't register my jump. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I'd say just try to dodge his rapid fire beam. I can't remember what it's called from Samus Returns, but
yeah. Oh, that was...
you've been killing it with
that was
slide
dangerously
dodges.
close. And because I can't use missiles, that means I can't get any of my health back, I just realized. Well, I mean, I can, but it's going to be really difficult.
Yeah,
that was dangerously close.
Yeah, not till round 3, you're not going to get any.
Well, I'm screwed.
Oh, no, you got 14, you're good. You got this. You just got to get to phase 3 and you'll get some health in the counterpart.
I'll be honest, if I can make it to phase 3 with these limitations, I'm going to be very impressed with myself.
Killing it.
Okay. I don't know why I say whoop every time he does that, but it makes me feel better. Now you're not getting me with that beam this time. Not this time.
Spiteri says if you melee attack in the direction of the beams and hold down the aim button, you'll smoke him while standing still.
I haven't done it in so long, and I panic and I press the wrong buttons. That's why I'm not doing that.
Is he talking about the Kamehameha beam or the rapid fire
He's
beam?
talking about when he does that little red reticle. If you like do the the counter at the right time. We made it to phase 3, okay, and we got a little bit of health back. I'm content with that.
I think you're gonna beat him. Phase 3 is not that bad because he has so many opportunities to counter him. Unless the sun, I forgot about the sun.
Yeah, the sun is an absolute bitch in this fight.
Especially when you can't power bomb it.
Oh man, I forgot how to dodge this attack. Oh, okay. Come on. That still hit me, are you kidding me?
Man, you're playing it close.
Well, we made it to phase 3 without missiles. We survived the black holes. I think I'm just gonna give in and use the missiles this time.
Yeah, you've been playing long enough. I guess that's fair.
Maybe I can actually remember how to use the cheese strat and not panic mash.
Fs are going up in chat.
You know, I appreciate it, chat. I appreciate it. That's how you know we got a good chat.
I mean, it's Spiteri, but yeah. He's the best chat.
Oh my god, it's so much easier with missiles. It's not even funny, dude. Oh my god. You know what? I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to use missiles just for these black holes, but then everything else we're going to do a missileless run. So that way, that way we can at least keep the spirit of this going, you know?
That's a good compromise.
I think that's fair. We use the missiles for the black holes. And that's it. Oh, I forgot he turns gold and does that. He didn't do that to me last time. But I'm not going to fall for it this time. Oh, I almost flipped that counter so bad, but I got it the last second. All right, phase 2.
Says powerbomb the sun too.
He says powerbomb the sun.
Sun.
All right, well. Oh, didn't do the cheese strat. Oh well. At least I didn't take damage. Nope. Okay. Woo.
Yeah, I want to see this cheese strat now.
I would like to actually be able to do it because it looks really cool. You'll see what I mean. See, there it is. There's the cheese strat. I did it.
Oh man, now I'm excited.
Oh, I did it.
Oh damn, that is pretty slick.
Right? Whoop. Actually, we're doing really good right now in phase 2.
Yeah, you still have like, wait, you got hit one time?
Oh, that was a. Oh, we're doing the cheese strat, boys. We're doing the cheese strat. Yo, let's go, dude. That was a good one too. He didn't hit me once. We're moving. We got it. We got the groove back. Okay, you know we're not doing cheese strat this time. We're doing the 360 jumps, but that's okay. That's okay.
Easy fight.
Here we go. There we go. We got a cheese strat, and he missed all his shots. Let's go. Oop, no, you can't dive bomb at me like that. Not happening. Oh man, he's like in the. No way. Am I actually gonna? I don't know how I did that. That was insane. Yes! Phase 2, no damage. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Do it. No, oh, never mind. All right.
Dude, did you just like bounce off the tip of his gun?
Oh, that was close. He almost got me. All right, Andy says use power bombs, so we'll get rid of the sun. We'll do that.
Nuke the sun. I think Andy's excited to play Super Metroid.
I think that's too. I don't know how that counter didn't go through. Wow.
Yeah, that looks like you should have landed that. Ooh, and then the Shine Spark.
It's all right. We're still doing good. All right. It's infinitely easier with the black holes being able to be missiled. There we go. That time the counter went through. All right.
Nice.
Mashtopia. You can hear the mashing through my microphone right now, probably.
Oh, yeah. Nuke the sun.
Oh, I didn't think he was going to charge at me again. There we go. Oh, he still got me. Okay, whatever. We're still rolling. Come on.
Well, I never seen him do the Shine Spark direction change before.
Oh, I should have countered that, but at least I dodged it. Whatever. Come on. Whew. This matching is actually exhausting me.
Yeah, it was a thumb feeling.
Okay, here we go. Come on, all right. Oh, we did it. Oh my god. I don't know. Should we watch? I think we earned the full cutscene because this cutscene is pretty
yeah.
badass.
Same as getting full Metroid is one of the coolest cutscenes ever. GG's in chat.
Gotta watch the cutscene. Good job, buddy.
Oh my god, my right arm has carpal tunnel right now.
A whole arm.
Bro, I was mashing like it was my first day playing Smash.
That was tight. Good fight.
Oh,
Good
thank
fight.
you. That honestly, that phase 2, that was.
I
really
think if
interesting.
we would have let you nuke the sun before, I think you could beat that fight. Before
Yeah,
the one time before you died.
It wasn't even the sun. It was those black holes, man. Those were just destroying me, man. I totally never considered how bad those would be without missiles.
You know, the worst part about them is they just don't go away either. They just float around like they're just right up in your face.
And they get bigger too. They get bigger with more time.
Pretty sure at the end there you shot that last black hole with missiles, but at that point just get it over with.
Yeah.
And it was the black orb, so who cares?
I say we, like I said, I think we stuck to the spirit of the goal. Like we took out the black holes, we took out the sun, but we still mashed for Raven Peak. Yeah, we're just gonna escape ZDR.
Yeah, we can do.
And then,
You can do true missileless for Dread mode.
Don't even joke about that. Bro, I'm gonna do a Dread Run drunk stream. I feel like that's enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, gonna escape ZDR, watch Andy play some Super Metroid, and get something to eat. 'Cause I am starving.
I bet.
Oof. But yeah, it was all worth it. We did it. First time I've 100%ed the game since launch. And first time I've 100%ed the game on hard mode too, because my first playthrough was on normal. So there's that.
Look at this. Oh my god, look at that suit. That's a slick suit.
Daedric watermelon.
Previously on Dragon Ball Z.
Whenever I see Ravenbeak get absorbed by that X-Parasite, I'm just like, you know what they say? You get what you fucking deserve.
Oh. God.
Oh.
Do we have a language barrier in here? Thanks. Really quick.
Granted, this is like the most gruesomest kind of death that any Metroid character kind of has gotten in a way.
Samus is feeding him.
Dug his eye out.
Just feeding him some fruit punch.
Okay, everybody, Omega Team. Everybody, let's really quickly go from Omega Team chat to the lounge in Discord because we're gonna have someone else join us that is not staff. Is everyone cool with that?
Sure.
Everyone want to make
Are we
that?
Are we gonna do that right now or after I finish Dread in just a sec?
We can either way.
All right, because
The
I'll probably
lounge?
because I can't access my computer while I'm.
Oh,
playing
sorry. I thought you were still on cutscene. Yeah, we'll wait till after you're done.
Where are we going, Andy?
Just another chat. I'll just move you over myself. It's okay.
All right, that sounds awesome.
You won't even feel a thing. Don't worry.
Perfect.
This is a great escape sequence. This really is.
Oh, it's so
Oh
satisfying.
no! What?
Yeah.
Samus, no! Why'd you do that?
That's not the right way.
She was going back to save the animals, obviously.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna talk about this when we get to this point, but dude, there's a little turtle mama thing in Super Metroid that just dies on the planet. And she helps you out.
She does.
She does help you out. It's a bummer.
Brutal.
Walk in to save the animals, and you're like, all right. Well, almost everyone's here.
Rest in peace.
To be fair, she is in the worst part of the map, so
Yeah,
Maybe she had a hard. Maybe she had a hard
that's
time
like the
doing that.
nitty gritty of Meridia. Still though, she's got kids. That's sad.
Yeah, it wasn't until like probably my 5th playthrough of Super Metroid that I knew the game had the spring ball.
This spring ball, I've said it a million times. Like the most underrated item in Metroid. Truly is.
Nice, and the morph ball just gives you the spring ball in Dread.
Yeah. I think it does that in Fusion too, actually. Or no, you get that with the high jump boots. In
Yeah,
Fusion.
same with Zero Mission.
Either way is like very, very welcome.
Yeah, big fan of spring ball. I was always
And that's it.
I just thought it wasn't
That's a
in
wrap,
Super.
folks.
GG.
Good job, buddy.
Ugh.
How you feel?
I feel exhausted. I feel accomplished. I don't know. I feel good, not gonna lie. I'm exhausted, but I feel good. Because we raised a lot more money at this point than I would have expected. Our chat has been absolutely clutch. It's been really fun interacting with them and playing games with them. And the fun isn't over yet. Because now that we have finished Metroid Dread, our boy Andy Spiteri is about to make a comeback with Super Metroid. And I believe he is going to be going for a 100% run, or at least we have most of that, if not all of those targets covered.
Yeah, I'm just getting 100. I'm getting 100.
He's just going for it, even if we don't reach it. Yeah. Which, not that it matters, because we're absolutely going to reach it.
Yeah.
Darn tootin'.
Alright. Let's skip the credits, and let's see our new stats. Because I haven't beaten the game since the update, so you get to see all of my death counts, and my total time completed, my time paused, etc., etc. It'll be interesting to see our stats up here. 424, not my proudest run, but considering I haven't 100%ed since launch, I think it was alright.
424? That's not too bad.
Yeah, considering I haven't 100% of the game since launch, I'm fine with it. There we go. Screenshot that for the Nintendo Switch, and on that note, I'll set up a raid to get Andy to get you all back to the Champions Cast.
Woo!
Yeah, I'm live. I'm live and I'm ready.
All right. All right.
At this point, I'm probably gonna drop out for a bit just to go to the bathroom and get a snack and just chill out for a bit, relax for a bit, but I shall return in a little bit.
No, that's totally fine.
Good.
I shall be back.
Later, Griff.
Later, Griff.
Later.